many did you save?
Just like a dream.
You did the only thing you could do. And you lost.
Like a dream.
Look, we're still in this thing.
The day you walked away.
But we have no idea what we're dealing with.
Unfortunate.
Things are getting worse around here, aren't they?
Boyd, we're out of food.
Too many things are changing. I have to remember.
Remember what?
What's missing?
Nothing that I've been through is possible.
I think you're here for what's in the basement.
This place will not break us. We can still win. But the only way we go home is together.
Hello. The game here is rigged. Why can't they leave us alone?
No matter what this place throws at us, we're gonna find our way home.
Everybody just talks about how afraid they are of dying. Well, I don't think that's the worst thing that can happen to you here. Hello?
Like a dream.
Are you looking for these?
Into my life.
You can't save them all.
But things are really how they seem.
A bus pulls into the town. We have new people who are really, really scared.
We got this one,
Mario.
Christy's fiance. We got Elgin.
He starts seeing dreams and stuff.
The house falls down.
Marielle, Christy, kiss, haircut.
Gets possessed by some dimension of the town.
Then you've got Boyd in a chamber.
Boyd has to get out of the chamber. He meets Martin. Martin gives him worms.
Found out Sarah took my dad's life.
Everyone hates Sarah.
Then Tabitha is trapped in the tunnels.
Victor helped Tabitha escape from the tunnels.
Tabitha's having visions of ghost children that are taking somewhere. Jade's having visions of a symbol.
And he's trying to figure out what the symbol is.
Randall and I just fight, and then he ties me to a tree.
He actually starts to see a ballerina. Who knows why?
And there's this music box that puts everybody to sleep, which is supposed to, but then when they go to sleep, now they're getting tortured. It's like a nightmare that never ends.
We are kidnapped, us and Marielle.
Yes.
What is this place? Is it a simulation? Is it an experiment?
Then what happens?
Pregnant.
Pregnant.
We get married.
Oh, yeah.
And his wife shows up and he has to deal with her again. But eventually he gets rid of his wife. He gets rid of the worms.
Gives them to the monster, kills Smiley, gives me a blood transfusion.
I tell Boyd he has to break the music box.
He destroys the music box.
People wake up.
And he saves the town. But not really.
Little boy pushed me, and then I end up in the hospital.
Boom, boom, boom.
People are still trapped in a town full of monsters.
Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. The time is approaching faster than ever now for From Season 3 to finally grace our screens. And I know I can probably speak for most of us when I say we are damn excited about tonight. We have been waiting a very long time for Season 3 to come around, and it looks like our patience are going to be rewarded tenfold. As by all accounts, this certainly looks like this might be their best season yet, and certainly maybe their scariest season yet if we are to listen to the cast and crew. Apparently, a few of them had nightmares after some of these episodes in Season 3. So I am super pumped. I cannot wait. We are going to be diving into all things from Season 3. And in a little bit here, after I say what is up to the awesome chat, we will be explaining exactly what we will be doing on this channel tonight and tomorrow night. Because unfortunately, MGM Plus threw us for a little bit of a loop this year. And they have switched up the format as to when they are releasing episodes. A little bit different from last year, not too much different, but I will explain all of that in a minute. But the time is approaching, guys. Time is approaching. We are just hours away now from season 3. And I am super pumped. I cannot wait to see what this incredibly crazy season is going to bring us all. And I'm so glad to have each and every one of you coming along with us for the ride. I am pumped. I am pumped. I feel giddy. I feel like it's Christmas morning, or like I feel like it's Christmas Eve, and I'm just staying up waiting for Christmas to see if I can get a little glimpse of Santa coming through my chimney, even though I don't even have a chimney. But nonetheless, we are going to celebrate together as we wait for From Season 3 to upload onto MGM Plus in a few hours from now, and talk all things from Season 3. And of course, we have a few sneak previews of Episode 1 of Season 3. We showed one of the bonus scenes in our last night's stream. One of the bonus scenes we haven't showed yet. We are going to show both of them tonight, the old one and the new one, along with some awesome stuff that we have come across pertaining to Season 3. But get ready, guys. Get ready. Snug, you ready for From?
Hell yeah. Well, not quite. I still have 2 more episodes in Season 2 to rewatch, but then I'll be ready.
Okay. Well, you got some time yet. You still got some time. By the time the stream ends and the time that From begins, you got some time. But that's awesome, man. I'm glad that you are hitting up your rewatch. We finished our rewatch in the Discord last Sunday, and it was an absolute blast. And again, big thank you to everybody who has been coming by for our Discord watch parties. Those have been an absolute blast diving into Season 2 again. I thank everyone for participating. But yeah, tonight we are going to dive into it. Nice. We are going to dive into it. But first, let's see who we got here in this awesome chat with us. Let's see if I can spot some early arrivals as I go all the way up. What is up? Let's see what we got. I see Kiwi Skirt is as far up as I can go. What is up, Kiwi? We got Crypto Colorites. What is up, Crypto? Good to see you, my friend. We got Mike Shriver in the house. What is up, Mike? Good to see you as well. We got Who's in my room? What is up, Who's in my room? Hopefully it's not Smiley. If there's anybody going to be in your room, hopefully it is not Smiley. I mean, can you imagine you wake up in the middle of the night and all of a sudden you're greeted with this face? Eesh. It's enough to send nightmare fuel into the bravest of folks. Indeed. Or even this one. Creepy Nurse. I'm looking forward to seeing the Creepy Nurse again, even though it looks like they might have recast the actress that plays the Creepy Nurse in Season 3. She looked good, didn't she? Like, this was one of my favorite new monsters in Season 2. I just thought, man, that they found a perfect actress that embodies what these kind of creepy monsters are. And based on the Season 3 trailers, it looks like the nurse monster in the trailers is a different actress than this one. So I don't know if there's 2 nurse monsters out there or if they had to maybe recast the role, but it's I'm going to be bummed if I don't see this nurse monster return.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be bummed.
Never know.
I'm going to be bummed. Man, I guess we'll see. I guess we shall see. See what else we got. We got Illegal Mods up here in the chat. What is up, Illegal Mods? Big thank you to everybody and all of the awesome early arrivals and the late arrivals. We love all of y'all. We got Ando in the building as well. What is up, Ando? Good to see you, my friend. We got Stephanie in the house. What is up, Stephanie? Welcome. See, the one and only Star is in the building. The stars are out. What is up, Star? Good to see you, my friend. Hope you are doing well. We got the one and only Doc Hayes in the house as well. What is up, Doc Hayes? Good to see you. I hope I'm wrong too, and not even me that's wrong. I hope the information that we have gotten was wrong, because as most of you know, we did watch parties here for From every season. And during seasons 1 and 2, MGM Plus followed a very specific model when they released their episodes. Now, if you were a paid MGM Plus member, not if you were watching through Amazon or the other platforms, but if you were a direct member of the MGM Plus app. Now, that in that case, usually the episodes are uploaded on the app right after midnight, Saturday night. Literally, as soon as it would become Sunday, Eastern Standard Time, the episodes would upload right on MGM Plus, and that's what we did for our watch parties last year. We would go live around 9, 10 o'clock Saturday night, hang out for an hour or two, and then boom, the episode would upload and we would start our watch party. But this year, it seems like MGM Plus is switching it up a little bit. Instead of them dropping the episode on the MGM app at midnight Eastern Standard Time, they're going to be dropping it at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 hours later than they usually do. Which is it's a bit unfortunate. Personally, I wish they were sticking to their usual model of dropping it right at midnight. But one way or another, we are going to find out together. We've been getting a lot of reports saying that it will be dropping at 3 a.m. Eastern. But we are live right now. We are definitely going to stay live from now until 12 o'clock and a little bit after 12. And we will find out first and foremost, once and for all, what information is the correct information. Will we be getting it right at midnight? Or when midnight comes around and it doesn't load up, I guess that will tell us that 3 a.m. is the correct time. But we will find out together as we spend the next little under 3 hours or so diving into all things from Season 3, as we play a few bonus scenes from Episode 1 and some other bonus stills that I've come across. But again, one way or another, we are going to find out which information is accurate. Will we be getting the episodes right at midnight like we usually do? Or will we be getting them at 3 a.m. instead? We will find out. We will find out soon, Snug. We will find out soon. And from there, we will go. Obviously, if the episode drops right at midnight, then we will I'll just stay live and we will do the watch party like we normally do. But if it doesn't drop right at midnight and we do have to wait till 3 a.m., I will probably end the stream. We can all go, and for any of us late owls that do plan on staying up until 3 a.m. and watching it, I certainly will be. We can watch it at 3 a.m. and then as soon as it is over, I will either fire up a live stream a late night live stream, or I will fire up a late night Discord voice chat where we can all hop into the Discord, hop into the voice chat, and we can discuss like we usually do. We will definitely be doing one or the other. So either way, we are going to have a late night From discussion on Episode 1 whenever it drops, whether it's at midnight or at 3 a.m. We are going to be diving into it. We are going to be diving into it. And you're exactly right, Mike. 12 a.m. to 3 a.m., nap time. Wake me up at 3 a.m. to watch From. That's kind of the exact thing that I was thinking of myself. Great minds think alike, my friend. Great minds think alike. That was kind of the similar thing that I was thinking, that we'll go live from now till around 12, 12:30 or so. And by the time 12:30 comes around, if it's not on MGM Plus, I think that gives us all the confirmation that we need that it won't be there until 3 a.m. At that time, I'll close down the stream. We can all go hang out, relax for a little bit. And us late owls that do want to stay up until 3 a.m. and watch it, I will be up and we will be diving into it right afterwards. So that's, great minds, Mike. Great minds, Mike. I like your thinking, my friend. I like your thinking. Awesome stuff. All right, let's see what else we got here in the chat. I see some gifted memberships coming in, and the awesome Kiwi Skirt, as always, showing her support. Woohoo! 14 months with the best channel out there. Cheers, Jeremy. Wow, thank you so much, Kiwi. You have been just an absolute rock star, not just in this channel, but in the Fromily fandom as a whole. You have been killing it. You're always dropping our Discord link and all of the other links that we need in the chat, constantly hosting our watch parties in the Discord watch party section. Kiwi has been working overtime for this fandom, and I am super, super grateful to her. And thank you so much for the support, Kiwi. Wow, 14 months, a member for 14 straight months. That is awesome. That is awesome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. And yes, we don't want change. 12 a.m. Eastern is the best. It is. I know. I mean, that's been the best format up until now. I mean, it's worked out so well up until this point. So again, I guess we're less than 3 hours away from finding out definitively if it is going to be a 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or if it is going to be 3 hours later. We will find out. But we got a gifted membership from Kiwi Skirt. Thank you so much, Kiwi Skirt, for the gift of the 5 memberships. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 memberships from Kiwi. Looks like Bradley is now a member. Bitey is now a member. Beann is now a member. Danny is now a member. And James Trott is also now a member. And Woodrow is also now a member. Welcome one, welcome all. So glad to have each and every one of you here. Be sure to make use of the awesome custom emojis that we have down there for the Fromily fandom. And as always, I owe Kiwi a whoa. I see the chat calling for the whoa. Chat wants the whoa. The whoa is coming. Gotta throw out the whoa. Our little way of showing appreciation to anytime we get a membership or a super chat. At least we can do is throw back a whoa. Awesome stuff. But yeah, awesome. As Mystic Fire says, hopefully we get it at midnight. Again, all of the information that I am seeing is telling me that it's going to be 3 a.m. Eastern. But part of me is, very small part of me is holding on to hope that maybe that information is wrong. But yeah, either way, we are going to find out one way or the other. We are going to find out. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. All right, let's see what else we got. Let's dive into this stuff here. Now, again, from season 3, I guess that really is the big question. We're kind of in the waiting game right now, a holding pattern, as it will, as we wait for 12 p.m. to come around, 12 a.m. to come around, and we'll find out definitively if the season 3 premiere will be dropping right at midnight, or if it will be dropping at 3 a.m. Eastern. Again, we're getting conflicting reports. We are getting conflicting reports. Are you going live in the morning at 3 a.m.? I'm either going to do that. If it doesn't upload at 12, right at midnight, like it usually does, if it really doesn't air until 3 a.m. Eastern, then yes, at 3 a.m. Eastern, I will be watching it just like any of the other, night owls are going to stay up and watch it. We can watch it at 3 a.m. and right afterwards, I will either fire up the live stream right afterwards, or if I don't fire up a live stream, if it's a little too late for that, then at the very least, I will be hopping into our Discord, into the voice chat, and we will be hanging out over there. Pretty much like a Discord live stream. It's pretty much the same thing as going live here on YouTube, only it's a little bit easier for everybody to kind of just hop in the Discord, hit one button, and boom, we're right there in the voice chat. But one way or the other, we will definitely be doing one. If not going live right on YouTube directly afterwards, definitely be holding a late night discussion in the Discord live voice chat.
Nice.
But welcome, Ravener.
Hey, Ravener.
Did you make it, my friend?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it caught me off guard. And then I made, of course, a wise decision. I said, well, I need to eat something. I had peanut butter crackers. So my mouth, I was like, when you feed your dog peanut butter, I was like, so I was like, oh man, not a good choice, but hey, any port in the storm, I guess. So what's going on? Hey man, I can't believe it, man.
Friend?
It's already
here. Yeah.
Already time. And I've been avoiding, ironically, I've been avoiding from content, just for the last few days because I'm so paranoid about spoilers and stuff. And I was thinking, realistically, when people get review access and stuff, if you're a review channel, that's one thing, but you can't also be like a theory discussion because then, it's kind of like cheating. So, I mean, you kind of have to pick, one or the other.
Yeah. And that's one of the main reasons why I will always decline early access to the show. I'll never accept early access at any time it is offered to me, even for review purposes. As much as I would love to watch the first 4 episodes or so early, I would be chomping at the bit being able to not discuss it with everyone, for one. And I genuinely enjoy watching each episode every week along with everybody else. So I wouldn't want to see 4 early and not only not be able to talk about it, but then I just, like you said, I wouldn't really feel right doing theory videos having already seen the first 4 episodes. It would just feel a little disingenuous to kind of, do a theory video like I don't already know where it's going.
Exactly.
So yeah, for those reasons, that is why I will personally never accept early access. I've been offered early access for many shows. I've taken it for House of the Dragon in the past because I know the source material back and forth. I mean, that show isn't really throwing too much at me that I'm surprised to see because I already know the material very well. So I didn't mind accepting early access for House of the Dragon. But a show like this, I will always politely and be very grateful for the offer, but I will always politely decline early access because I love watching it each and every week with each and every one of you. So that's kind of where I stand on it, personally. But yeah, we're going to dive in. We are going to dive in. But yeah, if anyone is asking for the Discord link, I do have the Discord link right here. I will pin it to the top of the chat. So if anybody wants to join our Discord, which I highly recommend you do, we have our Fromville Discord has been turning into something incredibly awesome, and that's solely thanks to each and every one of you who have made it what it has become. It really has turned into one of the biggest concentration of From fan theories in the entire fandom. You'll struggle to find a bigger concentration of fans discussing theories more frequently anywhere else online, with the exception of maybe Reddit. Our Discord is probably one of the highest concentration of From fan theories. And again, that is thanks to each and every one of you. You guys have turned that Discord into something I never in a million years would have dreamed it turned into. That literally at any time during the day, you can find someone in our Discord talking something about From, whether it's in the tinfoil hat section, the season 3 section, the Fromville section. There's always activity happening there. So I can't thank everybody for making that Discord what it is.
Yeah, dive in. There's like, you could spend a week, I think, going through everyone's theories. It's amazing how much time some people put into it.
So a lot, especially this year, where Robert Saunders kind of put forth a little challenge to all of the members, anyone who wanted to enter it. Really, it's just a little friendly challenge where you can write out your own outline for how you think season 3 is going to go. And we had quite a few participants and quite a few entries, and some of them have been incredibly extensive. Like Bill Dees, for instance. Bill D has probably put out the most extensive season 3 prediction outline I've seen anywhere, like to the point where he's even throwing out dialogue that is going to be said in the episode. So it's such an awesome, it's a very long read, but it's a very
like
worthy read.
novella.
It's really awesome to see everybody kind of participating and turning that Discord into what it is. So thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. We got Lieutenant Hughes for $1.99. Thank you much, LT. Our Discord is amongst the best with great people. It really is, LT. Absolutely. And LT's been there since day one, as many of you have been there since day one. I know nothing about Discord. I still am learning my way around the platform. It was never something I was ever kind of planning on doing, but we were getting so many requests early on to start up a Discord so we could have a place to kind of hang out whenever we're not live. And after getting request after request, I figured, all right, let's throw it up. If this is something the fans want, let's see where it goes. So we threw up the Discord, and I got to thank BK, our good pal BK. He went in there and really customized the thing and made it very professional and very slick and sleek. Ravener is in there as a mod, always keeping an eye on things as well. And I can't thank everybody enough for turning that Discord into, again, it really is one of the biggest concentration of From fan theories in the entire online sphere. So thank you, everybody, for making that what it is. And thank you, LT, for the $1.99. I see the chat calling for the whoa. LT is getting the whoa. LT is getting the whoa. And we also got a $5 from the Man in Black. Thank you so much, the Man in Black, for the $5. Can we do a what if? Like, what if Victor's sister didn't make it out? Ooh, interesting. Yes, we can definitely do a what if. I mean, if you guys want to discuss that extensively in the Discord tonight, or if you want to throw them right here in the chat, any kind of theory that you want to do, if you're talking about the Discord thing, then absolutely throw it right in there. We have the tinfoil hat theory. We have the season 3 theory channel. You'll be able to see them pretty clearly over there. And yeah, any theory that you guys want to throw out there is more than welcome. Would love to see it. Would love to read it, actually. So hell yeah, Man in Black, you are more than welcome, my friend. And thank you so much for the $5. And here's another whoa for the Man in Black.
That did, if I can sidetrack it's just a second. Watching season 8 or season 2, episode 8, where he remembers his sister. I don't know if it's a discontinuity error, but he says that his sister tells him where his mother goes. But if his sister went with his mother, how did she tell him?
She probably told him ahead of time.
That's what I was wondering, but yeah.
It's just one of those scenes that probably happened off screen where where Eloise told Victor, this is where mom is going. And then the mother brings them all down there into the root cellar, tells them to stay down there, takes off, then Eloise goes after her. And at that point, Victor had already been filled in as to where the mother was heading, I think. That's the only explanation I can think of anyway.
Yeah, me too. But still, I was wondering if it was maybe he had a vision of her or something afterwards, but who knows?
Yeah, you never know. I suppose you never know what's possible. You never know what's possible with Fromville and visions. That is for sure. That is for sure. Um, but yes, again, big thank you to everybody. Thank you for the super chats already. You guys are absolutely awesome. And of course, any theories you guys want to throw in that Discord, we will always be more than glad to read them and engage with them and discuss them. I mean, again, the discussions that we have in there around tons of From theories has been incredibly extensive, just incredibly extensive. And again, big thank you to everybody for participating. You guys are awesome. And yes, big thank you to BK for whipping that Discord into shape. Big help. Very big help. And there's Bill D. Thanks. I appreciate it, but I got the jitters now. Not sure if I can finish it. Season 3 is here. I know, Bill. Season 3 is upon us, and Bill's been working so hard on that thing for weeks now, and it's got so many different parts. So it's a very long read and a very extensive read, but it really shows Bill's dedication to From. And to the fandom, and to the fact that he would even take his time to put something like that out there. Again, it's I very much appreciate the dedication from people like Bill and everybody else in that Discord and everybody else here in the chat. You guys have been awesome. Absolutely awesome. And speaking of the what ifs, what if Victor's sister is the nurse monster? Oof. Now there's an interesting theory. I don't think I've heard that one before. And I always love hearing new theories. I mean, that would be nuts. That would be absolutely just bananas if Victor's sister turned out to be the nurse monster. But I suppose, again, anything's probably possible with a show like this. We still have no idea what happened to Eloise, what her ultimate fate was. Did she escape out of Fromville? Did she end up not making it out? It's a huge question mark when it comes to what really happened to Eloise. So yeah, that's I suppose anything is possible. I suppose anything is possible. Awesome stuff. We got Dana Marie for $2. Thank you so much, Dana Marie. All we need is Aldous, and the OG gang is back. Yes, I know. Unfortunately, Aldous was not able to join us tonight. He has a family matter that he is attending to, and we wish him the best and are sending well wishes and prayers his way. Otherwise,
Absolutely.
you know him. He would definitely be here if he could. But yeah, sometimes family matters arise, and got to take care of the family first, which I 100% understand. I'm the same way myself. Family always comes first. But yeah, he's with us here in spirit, and we wish him and his family the best. And I'm sure he'll be back next week. But thank you so much, Dana. I know, yeah, one away from the whole gang being here, but again, he's here in spirit. And thank you so much for the $2. And here is your woe. Whoa! Whoa, indeed. Whoa, indeed. Awesome stuff, guys. Awesome stuff. But again, we are diving into it, and we are kind of just hanging out, killing time until From Season 3 is uploaded onto MGM Plus. And for anyone that maybe wasn't here at the beginning of the stream when I first explained it, it seems like From Season 3 is following a little bit of a different format than they followed in Season 2 and in Season 1. During Season 1 and 2, whenever we did our watch parties here, we would do them right at midnight, right after the show uploaded on MGM Plus. But it seems like for Season 3, MGM is doing things a little bit differently. From the information that I have gathered, we're still trying to piece it together because I have been given conflicting reports. Some people saying it is starting at midnight, and some other reports, a lot more other reports are confirming that Season 3 will be uploaded to MGM Plus at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 hours later than they usually upload them. So again, we are going to hang out from now until a little bit after 12, and we are going to find out definitively what is the real information. Will we be getting the episodes right after midnight? If so, we'll find out when midnight comes around. But if midnight comes around and the episode is not loaded up, I guess that will give us the confirmation that we need to know that it will not be uploaded until 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 hours later than usual. So we will find out one way or another when midnight comes around. Will From Season 3 be dropping right at midnight? If so, we will kick off our watch party right then and there. If it doesn't upload until 3 a.m. Eastern, I'll probably end the stream. We can all go our separate ways. For anyone who plans on staying up until 3 a.m. and watching it when it first drops, I certainly will be up watching it. Right after 3 a.m., after it drops and after we're done watching it, I will either fire up a late night live stream where we can discuss it here, or if I don't do that, we will definitely be firing up a late night voice chat inside our Discord, and we will be discussing it there. So we will be going live right after the season 3 premiere drops. If not here on YouTube, we'll be going live directly in our Discord voice chat, and everybody is welcome to come and hang out in the Discord as well. The link is pinned to the top of the chat for our Fromville Discord, and we will dive into and discuss all things from the first episode of season 3 of From right after we are done watching it. And again, if you are a night owl like myself, and I know some of you guys are as well, I've seen a lot of people saying that they will be staying up until 3 a.m. to watch it, which is awesome. The more the merrier. Everybody is welcome. After it does drop, we'll either go live here on YouTube or we'll go live in the Discord, and we will discuss it together and dive into Fromville proper and dissect the heck out of this first episode of season 3. But in the meantime, we are going to kind of hang out and just kill some time, shoot the shit. But I also have 2 brand new exclusive sneak peeks of season 3, episode 1. 2 brand new scenes. Well, 1 brand new one semi-new. One of them we premiered last night on our last night stream for the very first time ever. And we also have a new scene, another scene from episode 1 that I will be premiering right here in a few minutes. And we can dive in and talk about these preview scenes for episode 1, along with some other new stills that I have recently come into contact with as well. So I guess it's from now until 12 midnight, we are going to be hanging out, diving into all things from season 3. I want to know what you guys are thinking. What are you guys thinking that's going to happen with this first episode? Where is it going to go? Where is season 3 going to go as a whole? And which of our beloved characters will not make it out of season 3? That is the big question. We know we are going to miss a lot of characters in season 2. At least 2 characters we are losing, not just 1, at least 2, according to the showrunner himself, when he states we will be losing a few of our most beloved characters. So we are going to dive into all that. Who is going to make it? Who is not going to make it? Who's on the chopping block? And everything in between. But from now until midnight, we will find out when exactly from season 3 is going to be uploaded. Will it be at midnight at Eastern Standard Time, or will it be at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 hours later than usual? We will find out. Uh-oh, I hear something. Yeah, we will find out.
Whether it's going to be on at the same time as MGM Plus. We know that like the first few seasons were on Amazon Prime through MGM Plus, like they had contracted with them.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not sure if it's going to go directly there. Like this first episode for season 3 is going to go directly to Amazon. That if that clears it up for you, Cryptocolor Lights. I don't know. I don't think
it will. From what I'm hearing, only paid members of the MGM app itself will be getting early access when it uploads right at 3 a.m. Eastern. If you're watching through Amazon or through another app, I'm not 100% sure if you'll get it right at that time or if you'll have to wait until Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern when it premieres for the rest of the world. But either way, we are getting closer and closer. You're getting closer and closer now, guys. Season 3 is upon us. Whether it drops at midnight Eastern Standard Time or whether it drops at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are mere hours away now from Season 3.
Yeah, get ready for that.
Nice.
That late night pot of coffee if it comes too soon. Really, honestly, the thing that I'm most looking forward to is we know how clever they were with these with the trailers, how they cut the trailers, how they have audio that isn't necessarily part of the same scene, or some things are out of order, that kind of thing. And even when they show like a 1 second a few frames out of what's happening in the trailer. When they show an extended version where it's like 1.5 seconds instead of 1 second, it even adds more context to what's going on. So instead of letting our minds just go bananas, like trying to figure out and try to extrapolate a whole scene off of what we're seeing just in a tiny little clip in the trailer, it'll be so cool to see in the actual episode how it actually plays out, and then it'll be like, oh man, they were so clever, or, oh, they tricked us completely, or we'll see how tricky they were with their trailer composition versus how it reflects in the actual scene. And from what we hear, the famous and much anticipated barn scene is going to be part of episode 1, which I mean, they're coming in with a bang. They're really they're going to floor us, I think.
They are.
So I really can't. And I mean, I have been very vigilant about avoiding spoilers. But that's not really even a spoiler. It's just kind of like kind of common knowledge if you've watched anything. And then like
that is one thing I just want to kind of point out, because I already see some things flying into the chat. If anyone has heard any spoilers early, please keep them out of the live chat. A lot of people that hang out here usually do not want any more spoilers, and there have been tons of spoilers that have been flying all around the internet up until this point. Some of them might be legit, some of them might be bullshit, but just out of respect for everybody in the chat that doesn't want spoilers, if you did hear a juicy spoiler, please keep it to yourself. Do not put it here in the live chat. We're just asking that everybody be respectful to everyone who doesn't want any more spoilers, because spoilers suck, right? I've been spoiled way too much for season 3 already. I've already seen some things that I wish I hadn't seen. It's things that I will never reveal here because I don't want to spoil them for everybody else. But as running a YouTube channel, unfortunately, sometimes these spoilers find their way into your comment section, and I try to delete them as often as I can when they do come in to not ruin it for everybody else. But that means I have to see them myself. So I see the spoilers. I see the spoilers. I see the spoilers basically so you guys don't have to, pretty much. So that is the only thing I ask. If anybody does have any spoilers, if they think they've heard anything, please keep it out of the live chat, out of respect for everybody else that does not want to be spoiled anymore. And I very much appreciate everybody. I very rarely ask the chat for anything. This is the only thing I ask. Please let's not spoil it for those of us who want to wait. And I appreciate everybody's consideration. Thank you.
Yeah. And see, and that's the thing. I mean, I'm very vigilant about that kind of stuff, avoiding it or catching it and getting rid of it. But I haven't even really looked for it after this first episode. Once I get the itch gets scratched of From coming back, then I'll probably keep an eye out too, because for the exact same reason that you're saying, Jeremy, to get rid of them, you have to read them yourself and process them. And then it's just like, why does somebody want to, tell somebody Santa's not real? It's like, come on, man.
I don't know what people get out of that personally. It's
what do you mean?
You would think it's one of those things where it's very prevalent in a lot of fandoms too. It's not like it's a unique or a rare thing. For some reason, there's always those kind of fans out there that, for some reason, they just love spoiling things for other people. I'll never understand that mindset. I would never deliberately do that to another fan. But unfortunately, luckily From doesn't have a crazy aspect like that, not compared to like the House of the Dragon fandom and the Game of Thrones fandom, where people like literally look forward to spoiling things for people. The From fandom overall, for the most part, has been incredibly cool and incredibly respectful when it comes to those kinds of spoilers. At least everybody that hangs out here on our chat, everybody that hangs out in our Discord, everybody has been so respectful when it comes to not spoiling anything for everybody else. So I really do appreciate the From fandom where that is concerned, because the From fans are way more disciplined than any other fandom I've ever been in. So I do thank each and every one of you for that. Except
very
for Vic here spoiling the whole thing for us. E.T. shows up on a spaceship to save the people of Fromville. Damn it, Vic just spoiled the whole damn thing. Jesus, Vic.
I knew it.
Jesus, Vic.
Yep, Snug wins the pool. He wins the theory pool, the guest pool. with his alien.
Snug was right in the end. Snug and Tony had it. Shit, what are we gonna do? Fuck. Thanks, Vic. Vic just spoiled it all for us. Well, I guess we can look forward to seeing E.T. if nothing else. That's fun. That
You know what's
should
on
be fun.
a really weird one, and this is not a complete tangent, but it is somewhat of a tangent. Aurora Perrineau has a new show called
Chaos.
Chaos, yeah. And actually,
Yes.
and man, it's a Netflix series, so I went in with the hugest grain of salt because and it's not even like like just being predisposed against it. But we've been burned enough times on Netflix series just being garbage. This one is actually pretty darn good. I'm about 6
That's what I'm
episodes
hearing.
in. Yeah. 6 episodes in. If you like American Gods, it's a similar take to that, except it's basically just dealing with Greek gods in a modern context, but a little lighter, thematically, not as dark and a little more comedy. And I'm not a huge fan of Jeff Goldblum just because he plays the same character in every show that he ever. But this one,
I feel like he's good in some roles. Some
Yeah.
roles his shit isn't good for though.
Yeah, this one it fits, man. And again, I was fully loaded to not like it, or I was fully loaded to just pull the plug and not continue with it. But no, it hooked me early on. The acting is on point, the casting is on point, the story's gripping, enveloping. It's moving along at a decent pace. So I'm really actually I'm actually enjoying it. I would give it, again, I'm only 6 out of 8 episodes in. But right now, I'd give it a thumbs up, guys. If you if you really need something to fill in the gap between Sundays, Chaos, Kaos, and that's on. Oh, it's a Netflix. Yeah, it's a Netflix next series. Yeah,
Netflix show. Yeah, I've been meaning to start it. I've been seeing I remember seeing the commercials for it when it was first being promoted, and I see Harold Perrineau kind of promoting it and tweeting it about it all the time. And from the stills and some of the trailers I've seen, it does look interesting. It looks pretty good, and it is kind of a concept that I do love. I love anything that's kind of centered around gods and mythology and stuff like that. So I've been meaning to dive into it. I've been hearing good things about it. I will probably dive into it. I might watch that when we end the stream in between now and the 3 a.m. start for From. I might watch a little bit of Chaos in between there, but I'm definitely going to dive into it for sure.
Yeah,
awesome stuff.
Yeah, and you don't have to know. Yeah, you don't have to know Greek mythology. They fill you in with pretty clever exposition too. I mean, they'll give you exposition dumps, and you get an idea of who the people are. But if you already know it, some of it, it'll be like Easter eggs, but it's pretty obvious Easter eggs. But it's not inaccessible at all. It's very, very easy to watch, and enjoyable. Nice. So yeah,
nice. Awesome. Yeah, I'm definitely going to check it out. I am definitely going to check it. I've been meaning to watch it anyway because to see, I guess, like you said, Aurora Perrineau. I think that's Harold Perrineau's daughter. I think it's one of the first shows she's been like really headlining, I guess. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Harold Perrineau is one of my favorite actors. So I'm sure the gene runs in the family. So I'm looking forward to seeing that show.
Yeah, she's very competent. Because I'm ready to be negative about it. I was like, okay, it's a nepo baby. Who cares? We've seen that a million times too. Somebody's daughter, somebody's wife, somebody's sister, somebody's whatever. No, she holds her own. Everybody on the show is on point as far as the acting goes. I don't know about calling. I mean, it's not going to be high art necessarily, but it's fun. It's a good fun show.
Fun little show to watch.
And believe me, man, like these adaptations and like modern takes on classical mythology of any kind, it's easy to fumble. It's easy to mess it up, but they don't take themselves all that seriously. It is, a little bit of humor, a lot of dark humor, but not really gory, not really graphic. Not really. Yeah, I can't, I am gushing about it again and again, but no, man, it's pretty satisfying through 6 episodes.
We'll definitely dive into it, and maybe some point next week or so we can do a stream on the first few episodes and dive in a little bit more for sure. Cool. Definitely. But yeah, awesome stuff, guys. Let's see what we got here. From is just a land in which all of your fears come true, and it will happen to everybody, leaves there. Ooh, interesting. I mean, it does seem like fear is playing a very big part in From and in the town of Fromville itself. Whether it's the monsters specifically wanting their victims afraid before they kill them, before they dispatch of them, which we have seen evidence of that. They don't want to just kill people. They want to torture them. They want it to be gory. They want you to be afraid. They want you to be in torment. And there's also the other aspect of your fears literally being pulled out of you and manifested in Fromville, which we even hear Sarah talk about in season 2. In terms of Nathan being deathly afraid of cicadas, and then boom, all of these cicadas invade the town, is where she kind of thought they may have come from. But no, I think I love the idea of fears being pulled right out of someone's head and literally manifested, not only fears, but dreams and nightmares as well. And we've seen many instances of nightmares literally being pulled into the real world. Whether it's Kenny and getting burnt on his arm by the hot cicada and then waking up the next morning with the burn still on his arm, or whether it's Elgin being pushed down under the tub, then waking up, spitting up a ton of water. We have seen multiple cases where people's dreams can be affected in the real world. So I think that is definitely a part of what is going on here. Either people's fears or their nightmares are being used against them at times. And we get a very few interesting hints towards dreams and nightmares throughout the entire show. If you really pay attention to From, and in particular, pay attention to the music in From, whether it's the music they play on trailers, whether it's the songs that come over the jukebox, the songs they play in episodes, so many of their songs are direct references to dreams, nightmares, and a dreamlike state. They're hitting us over the head with these dream metaphors. And then we look a little bit deeper at the monsters themselves, and how in season 1 they were kind of designated as nightmare creatures. That was their kind of official designation from the show, nightmare creature. So you start to think, okay, what are they trying to tell us here about dreams and about nightmares? There's something going on here. And then we even hear some more kind of interesting things inside the show, like from Martin and Boyd, for instance, when Boyd first encounters Martin in that weird kind of prison-like place that he's locked in. We hear Martin say to Boyd, there's nightmares in the forest, Boyd, things that you were never meant to see, things you couldn't imagine. So we keep getting these instances of people's fears and nightmares potentially literally being manifested right in the forest. And I think we might have even seen a small glimpse of that from Boyd's own POV at the end of season 1, when he and Sarah go into the woods and he first encounters the spiders and gets bitten by all the spiders. What draws him in close to those spiders? He has a vision of his wife being wrapped up in a big spider web. If that's not one of Boyd's fears being directly pulled out of his head and manifested in the forest, I don't know what that was, because it seems like that directly pulled him in and got him bitten by all of those spiders. So it does look like there is something to people's fears and dreams and nightmares potentially being pulled directly out of them and used against them in Fromville. And I like that aspect.
Yeah. The other is that it seems like that if you're not afraid of the monsters, that they'll leave you alone. Now, I don't know if anyone has ever tried that, but you have the scene where Randall's in the bus and he says he's not afraid, and then they just kind of wander off. So that they've explored that. Maybe they'll explore that some more in this next season.
Maybe. I mean, they're hitting us over the head with all of these dream and nightmare references for a reason, I would imagine, between all of the themes of the show, the music of the show, the dialogue in the show.
Yeah.
And again, those very clear instances with Kenny and Elgin too are probably the biggest signs towards it, that we literally see people's dreams affecting them. So it seems like dreams and fears are definitely going to play some big part as to what is going on here in Fromville.
Yeah, and there was that little line of dialogue that Kenny, I believe it was Kenny in the trailer, saying that going on the offensive, at least broaching the topic of going on the offensive against these things. So that'll be interesting to see. I would love to see how they, how that comes to, how that's portrayed in the actual show. It's way overdue. I mean, people have been saying that since forever. It's like, why don't they ever try anything? And again, maybe they have. I mean, but that again, those are
we know they have.
Yeah, going on the offensive.
Well, I don't know about going on the offensive, but at least trying to figure out more things about the monsters and everything else here. We get that one little line from Fatima in season 2 when she's talking to Elgin, because apparently people like Elgin and people like Sarah have been getting stuck here for a while, people that have this weird kind of connection to this place. And apparently the way Fatima tells it, for all of their studying, for for all of their comparing, they've never been able to make heads or tails of any of it. They haven't made any progress at really finding any of these things out. But like you said, in terms of like actually going on the offensive and fighting these things, I mean, apart from them trying to shoot them a few times and finding out that bullets don't work against them, it doesn't look like they've done a whole lot of like actually trying to fight back. They're more kind of focused on survival.
Yeah, and I read that whole scene of Fatima talking about like the previous attempts as trying to escape or trying to get out, but not necessarily.
Those weird dreams and visions, the things that Jade's seeing. Like it seems like that's been happening to multiple people, and I feel like we've gotten kind of evidence of that as well. We know Jade certainly isn't the first person to see these symbols, but it seems like nobody's ever been able to solve any of it now. But like you said, in terms of like actually physically going on the offensive, I wonder what Kenny means by that when he says that in the trailer. Like, what kind of offensive does he have in mind? Do they discover something? Do they have some kind of idea that the monsters might have some sort of weakness, maybe? Because I have to imagine they do. I mean, as impervious as these things seem to be to human weapons, we've really only ever seen them use guns against them. We have no idea what would happen if you try to burn one of these things alive, if you try to cut off its head. I get the feeling they're not completely indestructible. I mean, we've seen that. We see the worms take out Smiley in season 2. So we know at the very least it's possible to kill one of these things. And seeing as fire completely destroyed the rest of Smiley's body, I wouldn't be too surprised if fire could kill one of these things. But yeah, what do you guys think Kenny means by going on the offensive in season 3? And definitely let me know in the chat. What do you guys think? Does Kenny have a specific plan that he's thinking about employing? Why do you think now, all of a sudden, Kenny wants to go on the offensive? Or could this be, in some ways rooted in revenge? I mean, a lot of us believe Tien Chen might be killed off this season. Could that be Kenny's response to losing his mother, that he's on a revenge path now?
Yeah. See, early on, I mean, I was thinking, dig a pit, cover it with some leaves. And when they come out at night, like make them fall down in there, maybe put stakes in the bottom of it, to kind of stick them, wait and see. Cause, again, we don't know, we're operating on vampire rules, but that in any horror movie, they establish the rule. Like
I'm trying as hard as I can to not operate on vampire rules. Like, yes, they have similarities to vampires,
right.
But I get the feeling these things are totally different, and we still don't know like what they're capable of physically either. Like we see these things hopping on roofs and everything. Like, how is Granny Monster getting up on that roof? How is Jasmine getting on the roof of Colony House? We see these things always walking. But just because we always see them walking doesn't mean they're not capable of some, feats of agility. So if you're going to trap them in some kind of hole, you best get ready with a freaking lid over it as soon as they fall in. That motherfucker jump right out.
Right. But yeah, and we've seen them, in short bursts, like when they went and got Tom. We've seen it when they burst through with Frank in the box. They could burst through. So again, though, we don't know what they can do, what their capabilities are. You're exactly right. They do walk, and Kenny addressed that, why they walk, because they know there's no real rush. But for every horror movie, whether it's a werewolf movie, a zombie movie, they establish the rules. Somehow they tell you, what the deal is. We don't know. And I've said this a million times for the people that have, just joining us for the first time or haven't heard it a million times. They stay inside during the daytime, but so do possums and so do raccoons and stuff. Just because they stay inside during the daytime doesn't mean that they're going to burst into flames. Maybe they won't. Maybe they just don't like it. Maybe they need to sleep. They're obviously nocturnal, but again, so there's a lot of things that are nocturnal. Doesn't mean that they they burst into flames in the sun. But that would be something to find out. Smiley's body, the dead body, didn't have any effect. Does it need to be animated for it to the sun to have any effect? If it does, we'll find all that out. I hope we find that out. What would blow my mind would be if we got 10 episodes. I would love if all the stuff that came out of the trailers was maybe in the first 4 or 5 episodes. Maybe, because we assume that cutting little pieces and stuff. But because we got Jim and Kenny out there walking around. We got Jade and Christy out in the woods walking around. Everybody seems to be walking around. But you know, that's going to be a whole lot of walking through the woods.
Yeah, and we have gotten some small confirmation here and there in terms of some of these events, and I won't spoil it here for anyone who doesn't want any more spoilers. But for instance, if you want to know what episode the barn scene is going to be happening in, the famous barn scene that we're seeing in the trailers, where Boyd is seemingly being forced to watch something hideous. If you want to know exactly what episode that scene is going to be in, watch my latest video, not our latest live stream, my latest pre-record video that I just put up on the channel yesterday. That video will answer when the barn scene is coming, because unfortunately, Harold Perrineau did an interview a few days ago with a YouTube channel, and while the host was trying not to spoil anything, he accidentally said something that spoiled exactly when this scene is coming. And again, the host didn't mean to, but I get the feeling this host isn't like a diehard fan like we are, and probably either didn't see the trailers or didn't really pay close attention enough to the trailers, because if he had, he probably wouldn't have even asked the question that he asked. But if you do want to know when exactly that barn scene is coming, again, watch my latest video. You'll get the answer in there. I won't spoil it here for anybody who doesn't want to know. But based on that, and based on some of the episode synopsis that were officially released, we can get a little bit of a picture as to what is going to be happening early on. Like one thing we have discussed ad nauseum here that has been, talked about in terms of Jim and Kenny. It seems like Jim and Kenny are going to be heading out into the woods and finding this cannibal village. You can also find out what exact episode that is going to be happening in that video as well. But again, I won't spoil it here. But in terms of a lot of the footage that we've seen in the trailers, yes, Ravener, I do think the majority of it, probably 75% of it, is probably going to be coming within the first 6 episodes, the first half of the season. I'm sure there's some scenes in those trailers that might be from way later down, because you can take a look in the snow as well. The snow is very telling as to when some scenes are going to be happening. When you look early on, you'll see there's not a whole lot of snow on the ground early, like right here. And that kind of tells us this is probably going to be happening a little bit earlier on in the season, because we know a little bit later on, we see tons of snow that is covering the woods and everything else. Like here, we get to a point where there's going to be a lot of snow on the ground.
I'm not seeing it. Are you putting it up?
Oh shit! Yeah, let me pop this up here. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. I just want to make sure the chat gets to see it too.
Yeah, you guys know me. If I don't fuck something up, it's not a fucking From stream. But no, I mean, we see early on that Jim and Kenny are out there in the woods, and there's no snow out there. I mean, they're finding Cannibal Village. Not a whole, practically no snow on the ground. Yes, it's cold. We can tell it's very cold already, but no snow. Then when we look at some of the other stills, we can see, okay, the heavy snow is starting to fall. By the time we get to whatever scene this is, we can see, okay, there's a lot more snow on the ground. So that can kind of give us a rough estimate as to what kind of scenes might be happening a little earlier in the season and what scenes might be happening a little bit later in the season, because the snow is going to get worse as the season progresses. That is one thing we can tell from the trailers and from everything else. And I get the feeling that this is a totally different excursion than that previous one that I just showed. The one where we see Jim and Kenny out there in the woods finding the cannibal village is probably a totally different scene than this scene of Kenny and Jim out there searching for food, as it looks like. Because we know the food shortage is going to be very prevalent in season 3. The food shortage is going to be a huge problem. So, if you kind of, pay really close attention to a lot of these trailers and some of the kind of finer details, like things like that, the snow and such, it doesn't give you anything 100% accurate, but it gives you a little bit of a ballpark range as to when some of these scenes might be happening a little bit earlier or a little bit later in the season. And again, I think a lot of the trailer scenes, I get the feeling a lot of them are going to be happening within the first 6 episodes. Maybe there's some scenes out there from later episodes, but I think most of them are going to be the first half of the season from the trailer footage.
Well, the one thing that I got from rewatching the episodes I've watched so far is that there's going to be more that that Victor's going to have to tell, because he knows about the scarecrows, I think, because there's one line where they're going through the pictures and Ethan is talking about what's in the pictures, and he specifically mentions scarecrows. So Victor might know about those.
Yeah. Ah, okay. Okay. I mean, if anyone's going to have come across those things, you know, you would stand to
Victor.
reason that it would be Victor, right? I mean, he's been here for what, decades up until this point. And like you mentioned, we know that we're going to be seeing a lot of these weird kind of totem, weird scarecrow-like things that have been popping up in all of the trailers and stuff. These creepy things here. But we're not exactly sure what they are, what they mean, what purpose they once served. Is this a form of talisman? Is this some other form of warding off evil of some kind? We have no idea what these things are, or whatever this kind of village is right here. It looks like it's an abandoned ruined village. It looks very, very old, probably hasn't been lived in a very long time. But at one point, this place was new, and these things were seemed to be all around the perimeter, maybe. So, do these things potentially ward off evil? Are they a different form of talisman? Maybe I don't know, but yeah, if anyone has ever seen these things before or come across them in the woods before, it would stand to reason that Victor would be the most likely candidate, just by how long he's been here. We're not quite sure how far Victor has ever ventured out into the forest. That's one thing they've never really quite covered. But if you're here for 40, 50 plus years, I mean, I have to imagine at some point the curiosity is going to get the better of you, and you're going to want to explore some things around you, at least as far as you can get during the day. You know you're safe during the day. There's no monsters coming out. At least go as far as you can. That way you can make it back before nightfall and at least explore a little bit. So yeah,
how
maybe
far,
Victor has seen these before.
Yeah, how far was the one that he showed Ethan when he threw the rock through? I don't know how deep. I mean, yeah. And I know they were and they were a little bit of ways when I remember when he fired the shot at who did he fire the shot at? He fired his gun. That was when
fired it up in the air.
okay, when Jim was when Jim was freaking out.
The dogs were threatening Ethan and the Matthews family. So Victor popped off the gun to scare the dogs away.
Again, making a great impression on Jim, who already liked him.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. and that's why that scene. I think that's why Jim reacted so intensely in that scene, because, like you mentioned, literally in that same episode, like 2 scenes prior, he's telling Victor to stay away from his kid as he comes out of the bathroom and sees him sitting in the booth at the diner. And then later on in that same episode, or maybe the very next episode, you got Victor snatching the kid up and bringing him into the woods. Yeah, I could understand why Jim was a little perturbed by that. I think Jim didn't handle it well personally, considering how rough he was with Victor. I wouldn't have done that personally, but I can understand where Jim is coming from for the need to want to protect your kid against someone that you don't know. I mean, they had no idea who Victor was at that point. To Jim, all Victor was is some weird kid, some weird adult trying to talk to his young kid. So I can understand why Jim might be a little protective right off bat. But it looks like Jim and Victor have started to develop a better relationship based on the season 3, the episode 1, season 3 preview scene that I played last night. It looks like Victor and Jim are on much better terms now when Victor comes back to town without Tabitha. Jim, doesn't have the kind of reaction that you maybe might expect him to have towards Victor.
Right. Well, and I mean, you put your finger right on it. The Matthews family had just barely arrived. The first thing that happened, Jim went to the restroom, and here's some dude sitting there with his kid with drawings and stuff. And then it's like, okay, what is going on here? But we, as the viewer, had at least had the benefit of seeing the dialogue between Ethan and Victor, and knowing that it was just innocent. He's a little bit simple-minded, whatnot. We knew it was, for the most part, innocent. Although, even people up in college are calling him creepy. So, even like to Julie, Fatima said, who was it? Fatima? That said,
Fatima. Yeah, creepy but harmless.
Which is crazy, that she would, thumb him with that kind of, that kind of thing, just like, he's creepy but harmless. It's still saying he's creepy, and he is. Star saying the same thing. He is creepy, but a lot of it is, he's a very strange dude to begin with. Great acting by Scotty McCord, because it's hard watching interviews with Scotty McCord where he's just a normal guy. He's just, I'm expecting him to be talking like Victor, but no.
No, he does a great job.
It does. It showcases just like how good of an actor Scott McCord is. Like you said, you hear him talking in regular interviews, or maybe you see him in another role, and you see the range that he possesses as an actor, and the character that he's crafted here in Victor. The sense that you really get a sense where every time you see his scenes, it genuinely seems like you're watching a 10-year-old kid that is trapped in an adult's body. Like, he plays it so well, between the how withdrawn Victor is, the traumatized he is. Scott McCord has crafted such an incredible character, and that's one thing I would love to ask him at some point. Like, what did you draw on? Like, what kind of stuff do you put inside your head that makes you get into the character, into the mode of Victor? Like, what kind of inspirations kind of crafted this character's personality for you? I'd love to learn something like that, because it's just whatever kind of influence or inspiration he's drawing on to create the character of Victor, the dude is nailing it in terms of just creating one of the most unique characters I've seen in a very long time. So yeah, I would love to know what some of his kind of inspirations were. What kind of headspace does he get himself into to kind of become Victor?
Yeah, I want to see. It does appear that he's going to be a little more forthcoming with some of his memories, or at least understanding the necessity of doing whatever he needs to do, looking at pictures, doing whatever he needs to do to recall these memories that he's spent so much time and effort to suppress. And that I mean, again, he does such a great job acting, and the writing's on point, all that. It was one of the more frustrating things. A character trait is, whenever anybody pressed him for any kind of answers, he just, he did the, I don't want to talk about that. It's like, oh man, come on. But I think it's getting to the point, and different people responded differently. Jade responded differently. Jim responds differently. Tabitha took the gentle touch and kind of, was very coaxing, very gentle, though. It's like, I understand it's difficult, but we really need this. And that did kind of open Victor up, at least for the scene in the automobile graveyard. But yeah, it's going to be nice to see in season 3 Victor really coming to grips with the fact that he does, even if it's painful, even if he doesn't want to, even if he thinks that he was helping them by not telling them, by holding things that he knew back, that he is going to have to in some way really start coming out, and that's really going to open up Scotty McCord to some great scenes, I hope. He's obviously a great actor, so yeah. And I mean, we've seen him at least in the trailers interacting with Sarah. He had and then of course that big scene where he kind of blows up after somebody died. Because when he was yelling, he didn't really sound victory, but then after he kind of settled down a bit, he was like, he got back into the cadence and the tone that he normally speaks. But when he was talking to Ethan and I guess the rest of Matthews,
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to some good Victor scenes. He's definitely one of my favorite actors, and definitely one of my favorite characters on the show. But I did want to address this, just in case anybody has recently come in late. Will you play the episode here? I don't have MGM and want to know if I can watch it here. Now, unfortunately, I can't play it on YouTube because of the copyright laws. If I tried playing the full episode right here on stream, the stream would get taken down after like 2 minutes, because I would be in violation of copyright laws at that point, which is something I don't want to do. I try to stay away from any copyright claims. But if you don't have MGM Plus and you want to watch the new episode, we will be doing a live encore watch party tomorrow night, Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern, directly in our Discord server. So if you're not a member of MGM and you still want to come around and watch the episode with us, tomorrow night, right in the Discord, we will be doing a live watch party. I'll be going live here on YouTube, broadcasting simultaneously, but unfortunately I won't be able to show the episode on this screen while we're live, again, due to copyright. But as we're live, you will also have the option to, all you'll have to do is click one button. That'll take you right into our Discord server, right into the watch party section, and all you'll have to do is kick back and watch the episode from there, because we will be streaming it live directly in our Discord tomorrow night, around probably around 9 p.m. Eastern or so. That's usually when it premieres for the rest of the world. So yeah, if you don't have MGM Plus and you don't have access to it tonight at 3 a.m. Eastern when it drops, you're more than welcome to come and join us tomorrow night, Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern for our live watch party. We'll start here with a pregame show, probably an hour or so before the watch party, and then we'll move things over into the Discord watch party, and we can all watch it together. So I'm looking forward to that. Should be fun.
Where did you find these photos? Where these photos come from?
These have been the official from Twitter account and the official from Instagram account. Between Instagram and Twitter, they've been dropping some of these pictures over the last few weeks or so to kind of just catch everybody up on who these characters are and where we last saw them at season 2. So basically, we have Victor, and I never knew his last name was Kavanaugh. It was something I never really even looked up. But now we know Victor's last name is Kavanaugh, and he was last seen remembering more and more of the past. Lingering question, does he have more answers? And I think he does, and hopefully we get a little bit more of them. There's some more of them. We got a Tabitha and Jim one. Last seen separated after Tabitha made it out of town. Lingering question, what will Tabitha do now? We got one here. Yeah, what will happen? We got one of Jade and his crazy hair. It seems like Jade's hair and his beard is getting crazier and crazier and crazier as the show progresses. But we got Jade Herrera. I didn't know his last name was Herrera either. Last names on this show is one thing I never really even looked into, surprisingly enough. I usually am very thorough when I'm researching characters in a show, but I never even looked up some of these last names. So I'm kind of ashamed of myself that I slacked a little bit there. But last seen, having visions of the children in the cave, the weird Ankui children. Lingering question, what does the symbol mean? So they've been basically kind of just putting these out over the last few weeks to kind of catch people up and kind of remind people of some of these characters and where they were when we last saw them, kind of thing. Awesome stuff.
Cool.
Awesome stuff. Got some more here. We got Kenny's. Last seen still reeling from Sarah's betrayal. Can he help lead this town is his lingering question. We got an interesting one for Julie, Randall, and Mari. Last seen waking up from the trance when they were in that cicada-like coma. Lingering question, what happened to them? Exactly. We still have no idea what was even happening to them. We got Christy, back when she had the awesome cool haircut, caring for Marielle. Lingering question, is she cracking under the pressure? I think everybody's going to be cracking under the pressure in season 3. I think everybody's going to be cracking under that pressure.
You know seeing some of these names, I think it was Robert Saunders had a theory in the Discord about double letters in people's names, and a lot more of them now seem to have double letters. I don't remember what he said that what he thought that meant, but there's more now that we have their last names than we thought.
Yeah, maybe there's more to find out there. Could very well be. But we got about 150 people in here right now, so I figured now is a good enough time as any to play the season 3 episode 1 preview scenes that most people have not seen. Again, if you've been in our Discord, you might have seen them already. But we were kind of the first ones to stumble across these and play them publicly. I was very surprised and I was talking to Robert Saunders about this yesterday. We were super shocked when we came across this, and it seems like nobody had seen it yet. It hadn't really made the rounds yet. The video where we found these scenes didn't even have 100 views on it. So it seems like not a lot of people saw these preview scenes. So it was really awesome to be one of the first, if probably not the first channel to bring them to everybody yesterday. And tonight we are going to play an encore of the preview scene that we played last night, plus another brand new preview scene that we also came across that I didn't play on last night's stream. So let me play those right now, and then we can discuss amongst ourselves. Now, if anybody doesn't want to see any scenes from episode 1, maybe just mute your mic for around a minute and a half. There's nothing too spoilery in these scenes, though. It doesn't spoil anything big for the show. But I just wanted to give a fair warning, just in case anybody doesn't want to see the new scenes yet. Maybe just mute your mic or come back or leave the stream and come back in like a minute or two, and then it'll be done playing by then. But without further ado, here we go, guys. We got 2 preview scenes for season 3, episode 1 of From. Here's the first. Sorry, here we go.
Let me go! No, let me go!
Ethan! We've been looking everywhere for you.
You told them, didn't you?
Hey, I'm talking
Why'd
to you.
you tell them? We have to go find Mom! We can't just leave her out there. We have to do something.
Just go inside, all right? Go.
Dad! You found him. Good.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a walk.
Julie.
It's not your fault, Dad. None of this is your fault.
But things are really hard, they seem.
There we go.
Yeah,
Awesome
yeah.
stuff. I
Yeah,
love it. I
not
love
too
it.
big of a spoiler. I mean, we still have to figure
I
out
know.
where it fits in, you know. But yeah, it was kind of neat
Yeah.
to see.
I think it's, again, it doesn't really show too much, but I think it does kind of show us that one thing we do learn is that Victor does make it back to town without Tabitha. And as far as they know, they're not sure what happened to Tabitha. And that makes sense. I imagine at this point, this early in the show, they would have no way of knowing that she's actually in the real world or not. The last time Victor sees her is he escorted her to the bottle tree. She goes into the bottle tree, and boom, they don't know what happened from there on out. So at least Ethan is under the impression that she is lost out there somewhere. So it looked like Ethan was trying to run off into the woods by himself. He had his little backpack with him and everything. And it looks like he was trying to go after Tabitha, trying to find his mother. And luckily, Tien Chen, with the Kung Fu grip, grabbed him up and said, "Nope, little kid, get back to town." So good on Tien Chen for grabbing the Matthews family back and stopping Ethan from potentially doing something very dangerous, because he could have head out into those woods and never returned. And some people were bringing up in the chat, and it was something I thought of as well. It definitely kind of harkened back to Eloise's scene as well. Eloise's mother, Miranda, runs off into the woods to head to the tower, and what happens? Eloise runs after her, just like Ethan runs after Tabitha. But unfortunately, as someone astutely put in the chat last night, it seems like Eloise didn't have a Tien Chen to stop her, where Ethan did have a Tien Chen to stop her. So similar kind of parallels there between Ethan and Eloise, just throwing caution to the wind and running after their mother in the midst of the monsters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Julie's not too happy with her father, yeah. There's something else.
I wonder what's going on. Yeah, I wonder what's going on there. I wonder if it's something specific that it's going to happen, or if Julie is going to start to feel some side effects, some after effects to being in that cicada-like coma. I get the feeling there's going to be some kind of, if not PTSD, some kind of lingering after effect that Julie, Randall, and Mari might be dealing with in season 3 because they were in that cicada coma.
And just from what we've seen in the trailers, at least 2 of them have like alluded to that. Randall saying that maybe dying isn't the worst thing that can happen here, and Julie mentioning that they were something about I don't remember the specific verbiage, but that it was
in my head, and about this place getting in her head.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting, man. I just want to be back in the world. I felt the same way with House of the Dragon. Sometimes the world is so immersive. I just want to get back into it and start seeing the people again, familiar faces, familiar places, and just start seeing how everything unfolds. I'm at that point where I'm here. I'm along for the ride. Absolutely. So
Indeed. But yeah, it's Tien Chen spanked Ethan before she brought him back. Baby, give him a little spanking so he knows not to run off into the woods. Indeed. Let's see what else you guys are saying. I am so excited for tomorrow. I am as well. I'm actually excited for tonight. Again, if anyone is a paid MGM Plus subscriber, we will have access to the episode a little bit early. It'll either be dropping at midnight Eastern Standard Time or 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm hearing it's going to be 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you are a MGM Plus member, that's 4.5 hours from now. We're around 4.5 hours away from season 3 dropping on MGM. That's why she needs to stay, because she looks after everyone, including feeding them all. Exactly. And I know we touched on this a little bit last night, so I won't go over the whole spiel again. But in terms of like which characters are probably the most vital and the biggest assets to Fromville in terms of making the town function, I mean, Christy, incredibly valuable, being the only experienced doctor they have there. Boyd being the sheriff and protector. But then you got Tien Chen as well, who was pretty much responsible for feeding everybody in Fromville. And it seems like she was very skilled at that as well. So she's one of the more valuable characters that they can't really afford to lose, especially now when the food shortage is coming around. So she's an important one for sure.
And that's a skill too. I mean, feeding 3 people, 4 people at the dinner table is one thing. When you're feeding 40 people, in a almost cafeteria buffet style type thing, that's an entirely different game. And Tien Chen had been the one doing it. Can somebody fill in? Maybe, but probably not nearly as well. And especially if she's been doing it for a certain amount of time. Yeah.
Right.
Huge loss, I think.
Yeah, huge loss. If we do lose Tien Chen, that is going to be a huge loss for sure.
It could be a huge red herring. Yeah.
A lot of people
it might be. Yeah.
Is going to go. And I'm worried for her. Again, I'm very worried for Tien Chen, but who knows what's going to really happen. I guess we'll find out sooner or later. But her reaction to him feels like it's been some time, but I don't know. And I imagine it's probably going to be around a 2 or a 3 day difference in between season 2 ending and season 3 beginning. And the only reason why we know that is because what we hear from Tabitha and her side. We know that time moves the exact same way inside Fromville as it does in the real world, which is something they confirmed for us in season 2 when both Christy and Marielle were both away from each other for 6 months each. So we know time passes the exact same way in the real world as it does here. And knowing that Tabitha wakes up in that hospital, and apparently she had been in that kind of coma, or she had been out for 3 days. The hikers found her along a trail 3 days prior. So if it's 3 days later for Tabitha when she's waking up in the hospital, it stands to reason it's probably going to be 3 days later in Fromville when season 3 starts. At least that's just what I think is going to happen. I'm hoping, I really wish that it was going to pick up literally right where it left off, like literally right where it left off, a lot like season 2 picked up at the exact same point season 1 ended off. Just because there were some interesting things at the end of season 2, like Boyd's character in particular. Right after he finishes smashing the music box and defeating the entity, he walks outside, makes that grand declaration about this place not being able to break him, and then 2 seconds later, one of the dogs shows up, and it seems like the dog starts leading him somewhere, or the dog takes off, and Boyd seems to start following the dog. So I was really looking forward to seeing season 3 pick up right where season 3 pick up right where 2 left off, where we could literally see Boyd following this dog in the very first episode, or maybe one of the very first scenes. Jade was still down in the caves when season 2 ended as well. I would love to see Jade maybe see something else on his way out of the caves when season 3 starts. So I'm not sure if it's going to pick up right then and there, or if we are going to get, again, maybe a 2 or 3 day jump in between just to cover the 2 or 3 days that Tabitha was out in the hospital. But it'll be one or the other. Either way, not a lot of time has passed between the end of season 2 and the beginning of season 3. It's picking up basically right after. So that much we can look forward to. Getting hard to wait, says it is, right? It is getting harder and harder to wait, guys. I know we are just a few hours away, but it is getting harder and harder to wait for From to get here. Can't wait. Can't wait. I've seen everybody but Marielle, so maybe she could be the one who dies. I've seen her who dies I've seen in the new trailers. Yeah, we haven't seen a whole lot of Marielle in the trailers. We don't see a whole lot of Elgin in the trailers either. If you look at all of the trailers that came out, Elgin is only in a single scene, and he's not in any of the episode synopsis as well. So there are a few characters that we haven't seen in any of the trailers yet. And yes, Marielle and Elgin are the two that kind of stand out the most. But we don't see a whole lot of Tien Chen in any of the trailers, apart from that one scene we see. We don't see Bacta in any of the trailers, the bus driver from season 2. There's a lot of characters that we don't see in these trailers. So it's going to be hard to tell who's going to be on the chopping block early on and later on, because I get the feeling, again, we're going to be losing more than just one person. We are going to be losing more.
I thought I saw Bacta in a interview or in one of these little clips of the actors, but maybe I'm misremembering.
I don't know. I don't know if she was in any interviews or not. I just know she's not in the trailers, like the actual trailers for the show.
Right.
I don't know if she's done interviews or not, though. She could have. I'm looking forward to learning a little bit more about Bacta. She had a pretty interesting tidbit towards the end of season 2 when that whole weird nursery rhyme was playing and nobody had ever heard of it before. But Bacta, for some reason, had heard that same nursery rhyme that had been told to her as a little girl by her grandmother. So where did this nursery rhyme originate from? Does the fact that Bacta knows that nursery rhyme, does that mean she has some kind of weird connection to Fromville that hasn't been discovered yet? Or is it just one of those very obscure, poems that exists in the real world that just not many people know? I don't know. But it could potentially point to some kind of connection between her and town that maybe even she doesn't know.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess we shall find out. So the actress playing Mari is a professional ballerina. So is she going to dance on From? I did not know that, actually. I didn't know she was a professional ballerina. I do know Jade, the actor playing Jade, David Alpoy. He is a world-class violinist. We see Jade playing the violin for Victor in season 2, and I imagine that was probably really David Alpoy playing that violin because, again, he's incredibly good at playing the violin, the actor himself. Some of these actors have some very interesting hidden talents. I live in Toronto Alley, and the sirens would not get me to miss the premiere. Oh, yes, absolutely. I'll be staying up regardless. I'm pretty much a night owl myself anyway, especially on the weekends. So I'm going to be staying up until 3 a.m. Eastern to watch it regardless. As much as I really wish that it was dropping at midnight like it usually does, I will definitely still be waiting up until 3 a.m., watching it when it drops. And then after it drops, I will either start up a very late night live stream where we can discuss episode 1, or I will start up a late night Discord voice chat where anybody who wants to come and hop in the Discord and talk season 1 with us, everybody is welcome. And of course, anybody that does want to join the Discord, the link is pinned to the top of the live chat. And that is also where we will be hosting our episode 1 live watch party tomorrow night and every Sunday night after. Every Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will be doing a live watch party right here from YouTube and in the Discord. All you got to do is click the link, hop on into the Discord, and you can watch it right from there. Or you can sync up and hit play the same time the rest of us do. The option is yours. But I'll be up. I'll be up with you, Stephanie. We're gonna stay up and we're gonna fight this thing out. I'm not letting anything come between me and watching From season 3 right when it drops on MGM, whether it's midnight or 3 a.m. I will be there, and I look forward to discussing it with anyone else who wants to come along and hang out with us later on tonight as well. Should be fun. The theory shows are great, but I forgot how frightening the episodes are. And that's one thing I really love about From. I think that's why I really like season 1 a little bit more than season 2. Not that I don't like season 2. I loved season 2 as well. But season 1 is definitely my favorite season. And that's exactly why, because season 1 was just so scary, like legitimately scary at times, and had some incredibly good acting. I mean, I know I bring up Father Cautry's death scene almost every stream at this point because it really is just one of the most profound scenes I've ever seen. The way Sean Majumder played that scene, the way that he acted out his death scene, just phenomenal acting.
Mm-hmm.
Season 1 was legitimately scary. And based on everything we're seeing about season 3, the trailers, hearing some of the interviews from some of the cast and crew saying that season 3 gave them nightmares, it's looking like season 3 just might be their scariest season yet. So I'm pumped. I'm really pumped, looking forward to diving back in.
Oh, yeah.
I am looking forward to it. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. You a-holes may get you a-holes may get me to watch this show yet. I've yet to give it a watch. Well, awesome. Quiet Red Media. I promise, my friend, you will like it. You
it's worth
will like it. Yeah, if you give From a chance, I think you'll like it. Again, it's very rare that we introduce this show to someone and they don't end up liking it. Around 99% of the people that we introduce the show to go on to become absolutely addicted to it, just like we do. So yeah, give it a chance. Quiet Red, give it a chance, and I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. It's, in my opinion, it is the best series currently running on TV, with Shogun a very close second. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff.
Yeah.
I
And
like
for everybody
Penny. I would hate.
Oh, I was just going to say, for everybody in the chat that's asking, we think it's dropping at 3 a.m. Eastern. A lot of people are asking.
Yeah. If anyone has just recently come into the chat, if you maybe didn't hear us earlier, now MGM Plus usually drops their new episodes right at midnight Eastern Standard Time. That's what they did for seasons 1 and 2. But now we're hearing some new information that MGM won't be uploading the new episode until 3 a.m. Eastern, so 3 hours later than they usually do. So again, around 4.5 hours from now. If it does upload at 3 a.m. Eastern, then 4.5 hours from right now, it will officially be available on the MGM app. And again, that's only for paid members of the MGM Plus app. That's the only app that gets early access to it, from what I can tell. If you're watching it through Amazon or through Netflix or a different streaming service, you probably won't get it until Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. But if you are a paid MGM subscriber, MGM Plus subscriber, you should have access to it right when it drops. And again, that will either be right at midnight in around an hour and a half, or that will be around 3.5 hours from now at 3 a.m. 4.5 hours from now at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 12 midnight Pacific. So that is when it is likely going to drop. And again, if by some miracle the information is wrong and it does drop right at midnight in an hour and a half, we will stay live and we will start a watch party right now for anybody who wants to do that. But if not, I will end the stream, and when it does drop around 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, for anybody that is a late owl like us, and I know some of you have already said you guys are going to be waiting up and watching it, for anybody that does want to wait up until 3 a.m. and watch the new episode right when it drops, afterwards I will start up either a late night live stream where we can talk about episode 1 here, or if I don't do that, I will be starting a late night Discord voice chat where we can all hop into the Discord, hop into the voice chat, and it's just like a live stream here where you can either chat in the chat or you can hop into the voice chat and actually talk with us. So one or the other, we will definitely be talking about From Season 3 tonight after we all watch the episode, whether it's midnight or 3 a.m., whether it's here on YouTube or in the Discord. We will definitely be diving headfirst into all of it with everybody and anybody who wants to come and join us. Everybody is welcome. Everybody is welcome. But until then, we got some time to kill. We got about an hour and 20 minutes still left to kill. So I guess now is a perfect time to play the second preview scene for Season 3, Episode 1. We played the first one last night. We premiered it. Seems like not many people had seen that episode. That scene. And now we have another one. We have an all-new sneak peek at Season 3, Episode 1, never before seen. So if you guys do want to go in this first episode, if you don't want to see this scene early, totally understand. Maybe just mute your mic and unmute it about a minute and a half from now. It's only around a minute and a half long, not even. But if you do want to check it out, without further ado, here is the second preview scene for From Season 3, Episode 1.
Hey.
Hey.
Mind if I join you?
Sure.
Guess you heard what we were talking about now.
You have to kill the animals to feed the town.
Yeah.
Can't you find another way?
I wish I could do that. I really do. But those animals down there, they're gonna save us. They're gonna keep everybody alive till we figure all this out. They're gonna be heroes.
Can you make sure Elmo goes first?
Why?
Because then you won't have to watch your friends die.
But things are really how they seem.
There it is,
Wow.
ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Nice little sneak peek of season 3, episode 1. And again, if nothing else, that really does showcase that how bad the food shortage is getting very fast. And poor Ethan does not want them to kill the animals.
Yeah, I hadn't seen that one. I had seen the first one, but this is my first time seeing this one. Yeah, man, it looks like it's going to be a good, a good poignant scene. And, again, child logic, it makes sense. They don't want their, I don't know who Elmo is, the goat or something.
Yeah, one of the goats or one of the cows, I would imagine. Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's Ethan doesn't want his they're pets to Ethan. They're his friends. He doesn't want the animals to get slaughtered. But yeah, Star says, "Freaking kids." I mean, you got a point, Star. I mean, in this predicament that they're in, with the food shortage getting very, very dire, then yes,
Yeah.
unfortunately, it's going to come to a point where you're going to have to slaughter some of these animals to survive. You need meat, you need protein to live. So yeah, as tragic as it is to slaughter the animals, it's that or die. So yeah, Ethan is that's something Ethan's going to have to come to terms with. Indeed. Wow, 160 people. That's the most you've had, Jeremy, isn't it? No, actually, the most I've ever had live was close to around 500.
Oh, nice.
Usually during House of the Dragon, we averaged around 2 to 350 this season. Last year during House of the Dragon season 1, we had pretty decent numbers. Last year during From season 2, we had pretty decent numbers. But I don't know exactly what the most we've ever had in chat is, but I know it was close to 500 or so around there. But having 160 in the chat is absolutely awesome too. And a big thank you to each and every one of you who has come by and hang out with us. But yeah, as we get closer and closer to From actually dropping, we'll start to probably see the numbers come up a little bit. But yeah, I appreciate everybody coming by. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, thanks for being
You guys
here.
are absolutely
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah. Love it.
The Tuesday after show, yeah.
There's nobody I would rather spend Fromville with than everybody here in this chat and my awesome co-hosts.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, and we'll be doing it again. We'll be doing it Sunday. We'll be doing our usual show Tuesday evening. Usually it's a breakdown after show. At least we can spoil, or at least we can discuss what happened in the episode that we've already seen. That gives us a little more leeway. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. People are hype. Let's go, says Crazy Donut. Hell yes, Crazy Donut. The hype is getting real. Hype is getting real. Make sure who goes first, Vic says. I forget the name he said, but it was the name of one of the animals. I guess maybe one of these animals Ethan likes more than the rest. I forget the name that he said, unfortunately. But it seems like he says, Elmo. That's right. He says, make sure you do it to Elmo first so Elmo doesn't have to watch his friends being killed. So yeah, Elmo is one of the animals that Ethan is fond of. And that is the one that he wants Boyd to take out first. Hey, it's a tough world. You need meat to live, especially in Fromville with the food shortage getting worse and worse. And yeah, Alma is the goat. Yeah, maybe Alma is the goat. The goat is probably better than the cow. I mean, for Ethan. So yeah, I tend to agree with Wild Marjoram. It's probably the goat. We got Jada Daniels. I'm nervous. I am nervous too. I really am. I'm really looking forward to season 3. Don't get me wrong. Like, we've been waiting a very long time. I know all of us, or most of us, have been waiting a very long time after the extended hiatus due to the writers and actors strike. I mean, usually we probably would have gotten From months ago, and we probably would have already seen all of season 3 if it wasn't for the strike. So I'm actually kind of glad it played out this way. I know I've probably said this 100 times, but if From and House of the Dragon would have aired at the exact same time, that would have been an absolute nightmare to cover both of those shows at the same time, just from the YouTube standpoint. So as long of a wait as we've had, I'm kind of glad that it played out this way, where we got House of the Dragon, and then as soon as that ended, boom, now we are here getting From. But yeah, the wait has been long. I know you guys are more than ready. But also a little bit nervous as well. I'm a little bit nervous to lose some of our favorite beloved characters. Again, it does look like we are going to be losing, if not one, multiple characters in season 3, based on some of the things that has been said in the behind the scenes. Like, we can check, and I suppose we can play some of those clips real quick and find out just exactly some of the other things we have to look forward to in season 3.
At the end of last season, Boyd said to the creatures, "You don't break me."
No!
And they've taken that as a challenge.
You think this place can't break you? Let's see.
They're attacking Boyd psychologically, and he's really being pulled apart by all of this.
Things are getting worse around here, aren't they?
Yeah. There's one more disaster after the next. You can see the stress fractures.
People die here! I told you that it's not make-believe! The only way we go home is together.
We can do this. This season, they've turned it up to 11. I think it's time we change things up a little bit around here.
The stakes have never been higher. It's getting more and more intense.
Go, Ethan, run! Go!
Season 3 is really the end of the beginning. And things in general are changing.
I think this place has gotten in my head now. I'm scared of what that might mean.
It's getting pretty cold outside.
It's never snowed here before.
We think we know what's going on, but we just keep getting new rules. The snow is just a completely new rule.
What the fans will appreciate this season is that we are getting real answers that matter.
I believe that the reason I was sent here was to find you. We're gonna get a lot of answers, and we're gonna get a lot of questions.
But the fight isn't over until they're all dead. Or we are.
How are you still alive?
They wanted me to watch.
People. Go! And a few of our most beloved characters are not going to make it out of season 3.
You can't save them all.
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Ah!
Season 3 is when things really explode.
Look out! Oof, man, it looks like things are heating up and heating up fast. Wow. And as we heard there from the showrunner and executive producer, Jeff Pinker, it looks like a few, not one, a few of our most beloved characters will not make it out of season 3. So again, it looks like we don't have just one major character death. We could potentially have 2 or maybe even 3 major character deaths this season. So I mean, as much as I'm looking forward to season 3, I really don't want to lose anybody in this cast. This cast is so phenomenal. There's not a single character on this show that I can point to and say, I don't really like that character. I genuinely like every single character on this show. So I don't really want to lose any of them. But in terms of bringing back that feeling that we had in season 1, that feeling where, you know, anyone could go at any moment, that feeling is going to become much more prevalent in the show from here going forward. Once we do start seeing some of our main characters go, it's just going to amp up the stakes, and it's really going to tell us as the audience that the writers are not afraid to kill off a beloved character in the drop of a dime. And it takes balls to do that in TV shows these days. Not every writer just has the balls to just outright kill favorite characters. But that's one thing I really, really, really admire about From and the writers of From. They're not afraid to take some risks. They're not afraid to go to that kind of line and maybe even cross it sometimes. And again, I always try to bring up the very first scene in the very first episode, which is a hugely great example of this. In the first 10 minutes of the pilot episode of From, first time we're ever introduced to the show, one of the first things we see is poor young Megan, this poor child, get absolutely slaughtered by the granny monster within the first 10 minutes of the show. That told me as an audience member that this show is not afraid to take risks. And they didn't just kill Megan, they killed her, and then they showed her body, which was just a bloody corpse that was just had its insides completely ripped open. Not many shows would be, brave enough or ballsy enough to show imagery that gory. So again, I have nothing but respect for the writers on From, that they're not afraid to take risks like that every once in a while. So I get the feeling we're going to see some similar scenes in season 3, that we're going to get the feeling that, okay, nobody is safe. Anybody can go at any given time. And I like that feeling. It adds an extra layer of excitement as a viewer for me to think that, man, one of my favorite characters could go at any moment. I don't want it to happen, but narrative-wise, it's an interesting kind of thing to add into a show, because I'm looking forward to it. I don't want to lose anybody, but looking forward to seeing how it plays out. Should be interesting.
Well, Jim could go. To me, Jim could go, but he won't. But he could.
Jim could go. I know we have a lot of. I know there's not a whole lot of Jim fans here, which is okay. That's totally cool. I mean, you guys are more than welcome to like or dislike every character you want. But yeah, poor Jim, man, he just cannot catch a break in this chat. People are slinging arrows at Jim since day one, and it's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Gotta love it. Got to love it. But yeah, what do you guys think? We're heading into season 3 now. We are just a few hours away. I know a lot of us think Tien Chen is on the chopping block, Kenny's mother. Yeah. But based on this, it looks like we are going to lose multiple characters. So what other characters do you think are on the chopping block? I don't know. I mean, again, you guys have heard me say I'm a little bit worried about Fatima and her pregnancy and where that is going to go. So I'm a little worried about Fatima.
It's a possibility,
yeah. We gained 25 new residents just with the bus, and two of the 3 people that had the cicadas were bus people. So I think that definitely puts, Marielle and Randall in play. Marielle's a weak link unless they want to keep her alive just to cause trouble, or I mean, she's already played the role of the wedge between Kenny and Christy. She's already gone through her withdrawals and stuff, so that kind of storyline is come and gone. I don't know how much more they want to belabor that point. Christy's got the morphine locked up with with a padlock. I don't know if they want to explore that any further. So yeah, and again, man, I thought Tien Chen was going to get a Father Khatri like death. I'd said this a few times before, a quick one, nothing long and protracted. But if she is, because we do know that whatever happens in the barn, they don't show what's happening. They show Boyd's face, Boyd's reaction.
Just Boyd's reaction.
Yeah. So that is kind of the loophole, because I was like, there's no way they're just going to have this old lady laying down there, and she's not that old.
Yeah.
I mean, where they just do some protracted torture scene with added gore. But if it's just verbal, if it's just vocal screaming and whatnot that they don't show, that might be something. That might be something to it. And I know you guys like with the blood and cheese scene in House of the Dragon, you said sometimes the sound of the dismemberment and whatnot, even though it wasn't shown graphically, just the sound of it was more than enough to give that creepiness. They certainly could do that. I mean, you start hearing ribs crack and squishy sounds from people's insides. That might definitely carry the weight that they're looking for as far as portraying the horror of whatever Boyd's seeing. And I trust 100% Harold Perrineau to be able to convey that, because he's done it 100% all the way through. So
he's phenomenal. Shows a great range. Harold Perrineau really does show an incredibly good emotional range, in his acting, and he doesn't even have to be saying anything.
good.
Just from his body language and just from his facial expressions, he conveys so many different emotions without saying a single word of dialogue. And yeah, not every actor has that skill, possesses that kind of ability to say a ton without uttering a word.
Yeah.
So
Let me
again,
let me flip the script on you guys. Who do you think has plot armor? Who do you think is untouchable?
I think Boyd might be the only one. I think, and I mean, I hate plot armor, because you do want to get the sense that anybody could go at any time. But I do feel if anyone is going to have a degree of plot armor, it's going to be Boyd, because I get the feeling Boyd will ultimately die on the series. I do feel like that's where his story is ending. But I don't think that's going to come until like the last season, maybe even the last episode, where Boyd kind of sacrifices himself in some kind of heroic way to save the town or to get everybody free. But as of right now, I think if there's any one character, well, maybe two characters, if there's any two characters that are safe, I think it's Boyd and Tabitha. Because I think the Matthews family, obviously Boyd is a main character on the show, but the Matthews family are central characters to the show, according to the writers. And if you notice, this whole story, the story of Fromville that we're watching, it didn't really start until the Matthews family arrived in town. That's when this story really starts. So I think some members of the Matthews family will make it to the end. Maybe not all of them, but most of them. And Boyd. Those are probably the only two characters I don't really see getting killed off too early. But I think everybody could potentially be at stake by the time
Victor
we get to
even.
the finale.
Victor's in play?
Even Victor. I think Victor could go at any given point, especially considering Victor was originally supposed to die in season 1. Victor was not meant to be a series regular. They liked his performance. Yeah, apparently they liked his performance so much that they upped Scott McCord to series regular. He was originally only supposed to be in season 1, apparently. So I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if Victor did get killed off at some point. I'm not really expecting it this season, but yeah, I think Victor could go for sure.
Wow. Because it seems like, I mean, for going from a non-permanent guy to, like you say, being upgraded to a permanent cast, they've written him in as one of the key players at this point with all the artwork and everything else. Yeah.
Which is why I don't think he's going to go anywhere yet.
Yeah, and you have to wonder what would have happened with the sister and the mother plot line if they did kill him off in the first season. So they must have had some rewrites or redirection of the story.
Yeah, they must have added a whole new storyline to Victor's story once they decided to keep him on. Yeah, because if the rumors are true that they were apparently planning on only having him in the first season, then yeah, that stands to reason that they probably came up with the whole Eloise storyline and put that into season 2 just to give Victor his own arc, maybe. But no, either way, whatever the choice was, however it happened, I'm super glad that Victor Scott McCord is a regular on the show, because he's proven to be one of the best characters they have. So whatever happened, I'm glad it happened the way that it did. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Let's see who you guys were saying who is going to die in season 3. We had some interesting ones. Lost my spot, guys. I lost my spot. Here we go. I think Fatima is going to go, says Aditha Lee. And yeah, Fatima is definitely a big possibility. Again, we've been kind of worried about Fatima and her pregnancy all off season. I think a lot of us were, anticipating that this pregnancy that she was going through was not going to be normal. And I think we're seeing more evidence of that in not only the season 3 trailers, when we see her actually physically looking weak and even bleeding from the mouth. But if you look at the episode synopsis as well for all of the individual episodes, it seems like there is going to be a steady progression of Fatima getting sicker and sicker as the season goes on. So whatever is happening to her, whatever this pregnancy is happening to this pregnancy, it seems like Fatima is going to be at big risk in season 3. She's going to be at big risk. So yeah, she's a possibility. She is a possibility. Tilly's going to be dancing in the snow. Watch. Yeah, maybe. Kenny's not going to die. Okay. I think Kenny's going to make it. I like it. I think we may lose Jade. I hope not, though. Bian, no, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. If there's, in terms of plot armor, I won't say Jade has plot armor, but I will say if there's one character I don't want to die, it's Jade. Like, Jade is my favorite character by far. I love David Alpoy as an actor. I think I was first introduced to him, a while ago. He was on the Tudors. He did a little stint on Vampire Diaries. He's been in some good roles in the past. But this is probably the role of a lifetime. It's the best role I've ever seen him in, anyway. And it really seems like he's coming into his own playing this character of Jade. And I really think he has a lot of fun playing this character as Jade as well. I mean, if that isn't evident from this, I don't know what
Three
is.
words, season 3. I'm back, baby.
Bearing, explosive, and malignant.
Unsettling, unpredictable, and heartbreaking.
Magical, mystical, magnificent.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Heartbreaking, bone-breaking, gross.
I don't know.
Best season yet.
Ha
I think, at least for this season, Jade's safe.
Baby.
Yeah, Jade's got to be safe this season because he's got a lot more unraveling to do. We want to see what he's derived from his trip to the caves.
Yeah,
he definitely makes
he's
it
got a
through
lot.
this.
And in terms of like someone's storyline that is truly still unfinished, it's definitely Jade's. In terms of like figuring out what the symbol is, I feel like if Jade does figure out the riddle to the symbol in season 3, then I'll be a little bit worried, because then I'll feel like, okay, maybe his storyline is complete now. He figured out the symbol. Now he's in one of those right places to potentially be killed off. But I don't think he's going to be killed off before we figure out what the symbol means. I feel like Jade's storyline is too tied to this symbol to kill him off before we learn the mystery of it. So again, if there's any one character that I don't want to get killed, as Vic says here, it is Jade. If we lose Jade, I will riot.
All right, ding dongs. It's almost go time. Anybody fucks this up, you spend a night in the box.
I mean, we can't lose that guy. We cannot lose that guy.
No,
Come on. Come on. Interesting stuff. Mari and Randall will hook up, and then she will meet her, and so Christy with one foot can be with Kenny. Ooh, interesting. Okay, Wild Marjoram. Okay,
Maybe.
that you see a potential courting between Mari and Randall. That's interesting. We do know that Mari and Randall are going to be having some scenes together in season 3, based off the synopsis, the episode synopsis. We know that when Randall is actually saying in the trailer that line of dialogue where he states, "Everyone's running around here worrying about dying, but I don't think death is the worst thing that can happen to you here." I do believe he's talking to Mari when he says that line of dialogue. So yeah, it'll be interesting. Maybe they start to bond over their cicada coma, deal that they have in common. We know that they were both locked up and possessed by the cicada entity at the end of season 2, along with Julie. So maybe we'll see the 3 of those characters start to kind of bond and kind of start to share a connection as they try and figure out what's happening to them. Because again, I really get the feeling that whatever was happening to them, it's not fully over, or there's going to be some kind of side effect that Julie, Randall, and Mari are going to be dealing with in season 3 based on being in that coma. And I think Randall kind of dropping to the ground and starting to kind of writhe in one of these season 3 trailers might be evident of that. And I also think Julie's line might be evident of that as well, as she says, "This place got in my head." And we also know that Julie's going to be dealing with some kind of trauma in season 3. And maybe the trauma is the after effect of being in that cicada coma. What if it left them damaged in some kind of way psychologically, maybe?
Yeah, well, I mean, I hope if no matter what, I mean, even if they're traumatized, I hope they get those people, at least those 3, Julie, Mari, and Randall together and do a debrief of some kind, because we've been hinted that that people are going to be a little more communicative between each other, which is one of the major criticisms. Even first time watchers, casual watchers, casual fans and stuff, realize why is nobody talking to each other?
Caring.
Yeah. So yeah, and that would be, even if it's traumatic or painful, you have to, you'd want them to sit, somebody, maybe Boyd, maybe somebody sit there and sit them down and say, okay, you got to walk me through everything about what we're dealing with, because just because it's gone now doesn't mean that it's gone forever. And if there's anything that might be useful in the future, just spill it, tell it, even if you don't think it's important, tell it. Yeah.
Yeah, you never know what's going to be important in the long run. You know, one man's trash is another man's treasure at the end of the day. So you never know what's going to be important, even if it's seemingly unimportant at times. But yeah, no, it's I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it, guys. I can't believe that we are this close away from season 3 hitting our dang screens. It's going to be fun. It is going to be fun. Mike says, what if that's Boyd's wife that's being tormented in front of him, although she is dead by Boyd? Maybe it's an illusion. Ooh, interesting. And I have heard this mentioned, a few times, that what if the monsters are in some way torturing some form of Abby? And I mean, I suppose anything's possible. I'm not really expecting that to happen. Personally, I definitely get the feeling it's probably a member of the town. But no, that's an interesting idea, though. Again, we've seen that the entity was clearly capable of conjuring Abby's appearance and making it seem like he was her. So who knows? I suppose anything is possible. I mean, I'm not expecting it personally, but again, this is Fromville. Who knows? Who knows at the end of the day?
Yeah. This is, and the thing is, okay,
do we think Tabby? Do we think Tabby makes it back to the town in this season?
Yes. I do think she'll make it back into town this season. I'm hoping it's not too early on, but unfortunately, there are a lot of signs pointing to Tabitha making it back into Fromville a little bit earlier than we maybe originally anticipated. When you start to look at some of the episode synopsis and some of the episode titles in particular, some of them start to become a little bit telling, maybe. So I definitely think Tabitha will make it back into Fromville in season 3, 100%. Whether it's mid-season or at the end of the season remains to be seen. But I think she will make it back into the town this season. I hope she doesn't. Like, I wish she wouldn't, personally. Like, if I just personally, from a writing story-wise standpoint, I think it could be very interesting to explore a very kind of long and complicated narrative, and put Tabitha really through the ringer on the real world, and have her go on this kind of grand adventure before she returns to her family. If she returns to Fromville too early, it's gonna feel a little anticlimactic, just to me personally. Again, everybody else has their own preferences, but for me personally, I was really hoping that she wasn't going to return in season 3 at all. Like, I was really hoping Tabitha was going to be on her own story arc and maybe make it back into Fromville at some point in season 4. That was my original hope. But after seeing all of the trailers, after seeing all of the evidence, and after seeing all of the synopsis and the episode titles, it is starting to look like Tabitha will be back in Fromville at some point in season 3. But again, I feel like her returning too early is a little anticlimactic, just for me personally, because I was really hoping she was going to go on this crazy ride to find her way back into Fromville. Like, let's not make it too easy for her. Let's make Tabitha have to go through some hardships, really. Let's put her through the ringer and create a really interesting parallel storyline. Because from a writing standpoint, it might be pretty interesting to explore everything that's happening in the town, but also continue this Tabitha narrative in the real world parallel with the main story, and see where it goes. I mean, I imagine there's endless possibilities that you could send Tabitha down. Like, one of my original thoughts was before we saw any of the trailers or anything, I was really hoping that Tabitha and Eloise's storylines would cross in season 3. And I was hoping that that's why she has the lunchbox. I mean, I feel like the writers put that lunchbox in Tabitha's possession for a specific reason. And part of me was really hoping that when Tabitha does get back into the real world and she starts maybe getting a little bit closer, she starts uncovering clues as to where Eloise is, and then boom, she eventually finds out where Eloise is, only to learn that she's been locked in a mental institution for the last few decades. And maybe Tabitha herself has to kind of get locked in that same mental institution undercover, quote unquote, to try and break Eloise out. Like, there's so many crazy, awesome storylines you could do with Tabitha's character in the real world, especially with this Eloise element where many believe Eloise made it out as well. So for me personally, if she returns too fast, it's going to be cool either way. I'm sure the writers have something awesome in store for us either way. I have nothing but faith in these writers. But personally, it would be nice to see her stuck in the real world for a little bit longer and have her go through some kind of tough journey before she makes it back. Because then it makes the reunion that much better as well. When we do eventually see Tabitha reunite with her family, the payoff is going to feel way better if she's been out there for a long time. But again, a lot of the evidence is pointing to her making it back a little earlier than we thought.
Yeah, that kind of raises my curiosity about how they're going to handle this, actually just this first episode, because they're going to have to at least check in with each each plot line, each character interaction and whatnot. And even if they give them just a little bit of screen time, obviously Tabitha's going to be in the real world, or what's passing for the real world at the start. But we're going to have to check in with Jade. We're going to have to check in with Boyd. We're going to have to check in with all the Cicada people, and plus whoever else they want to address. So it's going to be this will be interesting to see how they divide the screen time, and that's I always go back to that almost every show. I think about how much real estate they have. They have 51 minutes and they have to at least get things started, or at least touch base with X number of characters to progress it, because they're not going to do the Walking Dead thing where they only do two or three characters and then leave everybody else in limbo till the next week. At least for this first one, they definitely have to check in and get us a status on pretty much everybody and reacquaint us with the world.
Yeah.
I think it depends. I think it depends on whether the hospital is the real world or a level 2. I think if it's a level 2, it would make us it. If she comes back early, then that would be okay. But if she's in the real world, she shouldn't really come back until the 9th or 10th episode. For just story purposes, it would be too easy, like you said, for her to come back that quickly from the real world.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of, if she is going to return a little bit earlier than we originally thought, I imagine there's going to be some kind of massive twist that comes along with her coming back. That's the only thing I can kind of guess. Like, if it is going to be a shorter trip than we thought, I get the feeling there's going to be some kind of other big revelation that we get when Tabitha does get back into Fromville. But either way, it does look like she might be returning into the town in season 3. I see a lot of people in the chat saying the same thing. We were hoping that Tabitha was going to kind of be in the real world for a while before she got back to town. I was hoping that too. I think that could be the most interesting part of her story. Again, really putting her through a kind of tough journey to get back to her family, making the reunion that much sweeter. But again, after seeing the episode synopsis, after seeing some of the trailers and seeing some of the stills, now I am definitely convinced that she'll probably make it back into Fromville this season. But just a guess. Just a guess. Let's see what else we got. Waiting for season 3 to start is a mental institution. It's starting to feel like that, right, Mike? Damn, it's coming, guys. It is coming. And again, I was, if anyone who was maybe not here at the beginning of the stream or earlier, usually we do our watch parties right at midnight, right when the episode drops on MGM Plus. But now we're getting some new information that apparently for season 3, MGM is doing things a little differently, and the episode will not be uploaded on MGM Plus until 3 a.m. Eastern this year instead of midnight. So it looks like it might be 3 hours later than we usually get it this year. Again, if that is the case, when it drops at 3 a.m., if anybody is staying up to watch it, which I certainly will be, I know a few of you are definitely planning on staying up and watching it. After it airs, I will either maybe do a very late night live stream talking about episode 1 where we can all kind of gather and discuss. Or if I don't do a late night live stream, at the very least, I will be doing a late night Discord voice chat where anybody who wants to come and hop in the Discord and hop into the voice chat can come and hang out with us and talk about season 3, talk about the new episode, and discuss it amongst ourselves. Because as we're hearing, when does it start? we are hearing that if you are an MGM Plus subscriber, and again, this is from what I'm hearing, this is only for people that are direct members of MGM Plus. It should be dropping around 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is around 3 hours and 45 minutes from right now. Usually they drop them at midnight. At least for season 1 and 2, they drop them at midnight. So if that was the case, then we would be getting it in 45 minutes. But again, the information that I have been told is saying that MGM will not be uploading the new episode until 3 a.m. Eastern. I guess maybe they want it to technically be Sunday for people that are on the West Coast as well, because 3 a.m. Eastern is midnight Pacific over on the West Coast time. So I imagine that's probably the reason for the change in time. It seems like they want it to be Sunday for everybody when they upload the new episode. So I understand their thinking, but it does make it a little bit unfortunate considering the format that we usually do our watch parties for, starting them right at midnight. So we will also be doing watch parties every Sunday night. Every Sunday night right here on the channel at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right when the episode airs for the rest of the world. I will be going live, and we will be doing a live watch party right here on YouTube, and it will be streaming live in our Discord. So if you want to watch along with us, all you got to do is click one button, hop into the Discord, and you will be right there to watch it with everybody else. So either way, we are going to be continuing our watch parties. Unfortunately, we can't do the midnight watch parties like we did in season 2 because MGM is doing things differently this year. But we are definitely still going to do the Sunday night watch parties, and we would love to have everybody come around, whether you've already seen the episode and want to just watch it for a second time, or whether you're in a different part of the globe and you don't even have access to it until Sunday, because not everybody has access to it early. For most countries that are abroad, you probably won't have access to it until tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern. So again, that is what we are planning at this point. 12 o'clock is coming around. We are 45 minutes away for midnight officially coming around. When midnight hits, we are going to check the MGM Plus app, and I guess that will give us our answer. If season 3, episode 1 is available to watch at midnight, we will start our watch party right at midnight and we can watch it all together right then. But if it doesn't upload at midnight, then that will give us the confirmation that we need to know that it won't be uploaded until 3 a.m. Eastern, which is 3 hours after midnight. So around 3 hours and 45 minutes from right now. So either way, we are going to be staying up to watch it. If it does drop at 3 a.m., then right after it drops, after we're all done watching it, I will fire up a late night live stream where we can talk about it and discuss, or I will at the very least be hopping into our Discord voice chat, and we will be talking about the season 3 premiere in there tonight for a late night discussion. So either way, we are definitely going to discuss the new episode when it drops, whether it's midnight or 3 a.m. We will be diving into it and discussing it, and everybody is welcome to come and join us in the Discord or here in the watch party wherever we host it. So I guess we'll find out, guys. I guess we shall find out. We are less than 45 minutes away from getting a definitive answer, but all signs are pointing to it being 3 a.m. Eastern this year instead of midnight. So it looks like they're switching things up. Looks like they are switching things up, which is okay. Again, I mean, they uploaded them for midnight for seasons 1 and 2, but this year it seems like, again, 3 a.m. Eastern here will officially be midnight on the Pacific side. So they probably just want it to be Sunday for everybody before they release the episode. So I am anticipating a 3 a.m. Eastern release. I've seen more credible information coming from there, directly from even one of the posts that I saw. So it looks like it is going to be 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time this year. But again, either way, we will be firing up a late night live stream, or we'll be diving into the Discord so we can all discuss the season 3 premiere tonight, late night. It will be a late night Fromville discussion on the premiere. Because after waiting this long, with the extended hiatus, the writers and actors strike making From a little bit longer than anticipated, nothing is going to be stopping me from watching this episode right when it drops on MGM Plus. And if I have to wait till 3 a.m., then by God, I am going to wait until 3 a.m. and watch the episode when it drops then. And afterwards, we will be discussing it together either here or in the Discord. And again, everybody is welcome to come and join us. Everybody is welcome to come and join us. Should be fun. Should be fun. Let's see what we got here. We got Salt. Thank you so much, Salt, for the $5. Very much appreciate that, my friend. The hair on my arm just stood up when you said that. I hope it is ready because I'm ready. Well, that is awesome, Salt. I am so glad to hear that, my friend. And yes, I'm ready too. I am ready too. Again, whether it's midnight or 3 a.m., and again, it does look like it is going to be 3 a.m. Eastern, which is around 3 hours and 40 minutes from right now. Season 3 should officially be loaded up onto MGM Plus. We can all watch it in our respective TVs or time zones, wherever you guys watch it. You can watch it on your own. And then around an hour later, around 4 a.m., about an hour after it premieres, I will either fire up a late night live stream here, or again, we will hop into the Discord and we can discuss Season 1 together live. Have a nice late night Fromville discussion, as it were. So thank you so much, Salt, for the $5. And yeah, keep that hair standing up, my friend, because From Season 3 is coming. Whoa, indeed. Whoa, indeed. Awesome. Yeah, the boy in white waves at Tabitha. Is he guiding her? That is one thing I am very much looking forward to seeing as well. Because, yes, we did recently get the latest trailer for From Season 3, the last trailer that they released before the premiere. At least I imagine they're probably not going to release any more trailers. The premiere is right around the corner now. But this was the final trailer that they released. And here we see Tabitha walking down the street. And she looks, all of a sudden, across the street, the boy in white is waving at her. The boy in white in the real world waving at Tabitha. Now, a lot of questions pop up here. Is this really the boy in white manifesting himself or hopping over into the real world? Or is this something that just Tabitha is seeing in her head? I don't know. One way or another, looks like the boy in white is going to have some kind of presence in the real world. And I look forward to seeing what kind of interactions they have. I mean, last time they saw each other, it's like, hey, weren't you the one that pushed me out of a damn lighthouse?
Yeah.
So maybe he'll have some answers. Maybe he'll finally tell Tabitha why he really sent her here.
Yeah, he's got a little explaining to do.
He's got some explaining to do.
Yep.
He's got some explaining to do. Again, after all, not only did he push her out of a window, but he deliberately lured her up into that frickin' lighthouse by pretending to be the Ankui children.
I'm sorry. I really am. This is the only way.
The only way for what exactly? What was this the only way? What is he referring to? What exactly does the boy in white want Tabitha to do? What is he sending her back into this real world to accomplish? Is there something or is there someone that she is meant to bring back to Fromville with her? Does the boy in white want Eloise back in Fromville if she did really escape? Does the boy in white want this Henry character in Fromville if he was potentially maybe here at some point? What exactly does the boy in white want? Why did he send her here? What is Tabitha's ultimate mission back in the real world? And when she returns back to Fromville, or if she returns back to Fromville, why will she be returning? What exactly was the ultimate plan? I don't know, but this boy in white is getting shadier and shadier by the episode. So hopefully he gives Tabitha some more definitive information as to why he really sent her here. I don't know. And I agree with this as well. I don't know why they changed it. It worked just fine last season. It did. It worked great, didn't it? I mean, anyone who was here for our watch parties last year, we had an absolute blast doing the late night, midnight watch parties. We would go live around 10 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Eastern, hang out for 2 or 3 hours and have a pre-show like we're doing tonight. And then boom, the episode would upload right at midnight every single week, and we would all watch it right at the same time and discuss it afterwards. It really worked out very well last year. So it's a bit unfortunate that we're not getting the midnight release this year. But again, we will be doing the late night watch party in the Discord, and we will also be doing the late night discussion in the Discord tonight after it drops. And we will also be doing an encore live watch party right here on the channel tomorrow night, Sunday night, and every other Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Probably go live around 8 p.m. Eastern so we can have an hour or so to pregame. And then at 9 o'clock, the episode will officially air for the rest of the world, and that is when we will watch it as well. And Sunday night's going to be a fun night to do the watch parties on top of it, because Sunday night at 9, when the episode airs for everybody else, that is when the entire cast and crew of From are actively online and live tweeting along with all of the fans. So you get that extra added benefit of maybe interacting with people like Harold Perrineau and Scott McCord and all of the awesome actors and actresses that are on the show. So tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern, I will be going live for a pre-show. Then at 9 p.m. Eastern, an hour later, the watch party will officially begin. But yeah, I 100% agree with you there. The last season format worked fine. I wish they didn't change it, but Dems to breaks. Yep. Dems to breaks. But yeah, I guess we'll find out. Guess we shall find out. We are just, still a little whiles away. It is almost 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time right now. So if it is dropping at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, then we are just around 3.5 hours away. 3.5 hours from now, ladies and gentlemen, From Season 3 will be loaded up on our screens. So we are hanging out and killing some time until at least midnight gets here, and then maybe we'll end the stream around midnight or so. Everybody can kind of have some time to get ready for the 3 a.m. release, and then when it drops at 3 a.m., we'll all watch it, and then we will convene in the Discord voice chat to discuss the Season 3 premiere together. So yeah, again, not as cool as the format we had last year, but still going to have some fun. I know I was too as well. That was lame. I was hoping it was going to be out at midnight. Me too, man. I was really hoping they were going to follow the same format. But yeah, those midnight watch parties, they were an absolute blast last year. I had so much fun doing the midnight watch parties. But again, I'm a night owl. I don't mind staying up, so I definitely will be waiting up until 3 a.m. and watching it right when it drops. And afterwards, we will discuss it all together. If not here live on YouTube, it will be live in the Discord. Either way, we are going to dive into it tonight. Father Daniel says, I'm looking for clues in the hospital. Tabitha lost her bracelet in a hospital. Boyd, Tabby, Kenny's dad, all sick. Ambulance, medics, and that's where the boy in white sent her. Thoughts? Yeah, I mean, one thing I've always been wondering is we got that very interesting kind of photo that was being sent out towards right after season 2 ended. We saw some interesting production photos that were leaking, and we saw one of the actor who plays the boy in white laying in the same hospital bed that Tabitha wakes up in at the end of season 2. And a lot of us were wondering, I mean, is that just the boy in white actor kind of on set making a funny photo? Or could we potentially see the boy in white have some kind of hospital scene in season 3? Or maybe had a hospital scene that they cut out of the end of season 2? I don't know. But yeah, either way, it's going to be interesting to see what kind of interactions Tabitha has with the boy in white, whether it's in the hospital or here in the street. But yeah, I don't know about the bracelet. The bracelet is a huge, huge mystery. I did hear a potential spoiler that I don't know if it's true or not. But if the spoiler I heard is true, it could potentially start to explain maybe a little bit about the bracelet. But again, I don't know. I don't know if the spoiler is true, and I won't mention it here, obviously. But yeah, the bracelet is a huge mystery. One of the biggest mysteries on the show is what the hell is going on with this bracelet. How was it on Miranda's wrist? How did all of this happen? How did it get in Fromville? Lot of questions in terms of where the bracelet came from. But again, if that spoiler I heard is true, it could help explain some of them. But as of right now, the bracelet is a massive, massive question mark. Absolute massive question mark. So if I subscribe to MGM, I can watch it at 3 a.m. Yes, you can. If you are a paid member of the MGM Plus app, you will be able to watch it right at 3 a.m. Eastern when it drops. Now, if you watch through Amazon Prime, I'm not 100% sure if it'll drop at 3 a.m. with everybody else. It might, it's possible. But the only thing I know for 100% certainty is that it will definitely be on MGM Plus at 3 a.m. Eastern tonight. And again, 3.5 hours from right now. So if you are a paid member of MGM Plus, you will guaranteed have access to it at 3. If you watch through Amazon Prime, I'm not 100% sure. Not 100% sure. But if you don't subscribe, you can watch it for free Sunday night. Every Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern, if you're not an MGM Plus member, that is when it airs for the rest of the world. So if you don't want to become a member of MGM Plus, that is totally cool. You can watch it every Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when it releases for everybody else. And every Sunday night, we will be watching it right here. We will be doing a live watch party every Sunday night. So if you're not an MGM Plus member, you can still come and watch it with us every Sunday night directly in the Discord, because we will be streaming the episodes. We will be streaming the episodes. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. But yeah, as of right now, we are, will it be on MGM in 30 minutes? No, unfortunately, it won't be. Again, it seems like MGM has switched up their format this year. Usually they do get dropped right at midnight Eastern Standard Time. But for some reason, MGM Plus has decided not to drop it until 3 a.m. Eastern this year. And again, I get the feeling they probably just want it to officially be Sunday for all of America. And 3 a.m. Eastern is when it will be officially Sunday for everybody on the West Coast. So it seems like they're going on West Coast time this year. They're dropping it at midnight, but midnight on the Pacific Standard Time time period. So no, unfortunately, it will not be available in 30 minutes. Most likely, anyway, it will not be available in 30 minutes, but 3.5 hours. 3 hours and 30 minutes from now, it will be available. But again, we shall find out. We shall find out. Wow, you guys don't break sleep like machines. LOL. Hello again. We try to do our best. We try to do our best. I mean, I love this fandom. I love this show. I love getting on here and hanging out with each and every one of you, whether it's here in the chat on YouTube or live in the Discord. I genuinely love getting out and talking with this show with everybody, with each and every one of you. It's genuinely fun. So it's definitely not work, at least not for me. It doesn't feel like work. I am genuinely having a blast when I am up here talking about From and listening to all of your awesome takes and all of your awesome theories. It looks like we got one right here. We got Tony Vasquez. Do you think Henry is the author who's writing the story? However, the characters are forging their own stories, like Tabitha digging the hole. The voice over the radio could be the author speaking to Jim. Ooh, interesting. Interesting, Tony. I mean, again, I suppose anything's possible. Is there potentially some kind of narrator out there that is actually recounting the entire story of Fromville from their kind of point of view? And could it be Henry? I mean, that's a very interesting theory. I've never really thought of it that way, but I suppose anything could be possible. And in terms of the voice that is coming over the radio, I mean, they have to continue that storyline in season 3. I imagine they're going to. We do get that little tease in the season 3 trailer when the phone starts to ring and Jim walks up to the phone and picks it up. I'm really hoping that when Jim does pick that phone up, it is going to be the same voice that he heard on the radio at the end of season 1. So I'm really hoping for a nice continuation of that storyline, finally. I mean, that happened again all the way back at the end of the first season. We had the entirety of season 2, and not once did they ever really explore the voice on the radio. We get one quick little line between Jim talking about it with Donna, and Donna instantly just shuts it right down. Donna does not want to investigate it more. She doesn't even want to talk about it, it seems. But hopefully, now that we're getting to season 3, they can continue that storyline a little bit more, and maybe, just maybe, we will finally find out who was on the other end of that radio. Maybe we'll find out when Jim picks up this phone call. I don't know.
Yeah, they
What do
came
you guys
down on
think? You
Jim
think
pretty
we'll hear
hard too. They really came down on him because at least 2 other times, I think Donna and Boyd both were like, "You told people they were going home," and I don't think Jim actually told people they were going home. He's like, "This is something to try to maybe contact people outside of here," but he never actually like announced, we're all going home.
There
But
were a lot of
No, he's
characters
bringing
who
it
were
on the radio.
implying that.
A lot were, and we even hear
Yeah.
Boyd kind of say that to Jim, towards the end, in the beginning of season 2. He's like, "Oh, I don't know, Jim. Maybe because somebody built a damn radio on top of Colony House and told everybody we were going home." But yeah, I don't ever specifically remember Jim or Jade saying this is going to get us home. I mean, it was the best chance they had of maybe sending some kind of signal out. But if I was a towns member of Fromville, by no means would I would think, okay, this radio is definitely going to get us home. Yes,
Right.
hope.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
no, it's a radio. I mean, it's a long shot at best. I mean, that's the assumption I would have been operating under. The way Tom kind of takes it, Tom the bartender, he's like, yeah, here's the tools, do whatever you want. He's like, he knows it's not going to lead to anywhere ultimately. That's kind of would have been my reaction. I would have had maybe a little bit of hope that maybe something will happen, but I would have looked at that radio signal or the radio mission as, okay, this is a long shot at best.
Yeah, but I mean, very much like Boyd going out into the woods. I mean, it's it ain't much, but it's something, and that's how I would take it. It's at least somebody's doing something. So yeah, if they need me to strip down the wires, yes, if they need the wires out of my lights, then yeah, take it. Take my lights, take my hair dryer.
And it's the most progress they've ever made. I mean, when it comes to actually trying to find a way out, when it comes to actually getting answers, when you think about that radio call, that is the one and only time they've ever communicated with somebody that wasn't inside the town of Fromville. Now, was that person that Jim was talking to over the radio, could they have been located somewhere in Fromville in some other part of the forest that hasn't been uncovered yet? Maybe. Definitely a big possibility. But in terms of like actually making progress, that radio call was the most progress they have ever made, period. The fact that they didn't follow that up with everything they had was a little bit weird, in my opinion. But again, we hear Jim bringing it up in season 2, and Jim very much wanted to pursue it more, but Donna shut him down with the quickness. She said, nope. What, you don't even know if that was even a human on the other end of that. And she makes a good point. It might not have been.
Yeah.
Might have been a monster. But it's at least worth investigating.
Yeah,
it was way better than that drone taking a wire 11 feet off the ground and then not going any further.
Better than the drone plan. Definitely better than the drone plan, at least. But yeah, I'm hoping we get a nice little continuation of that storyline in season 3. We need to. They need to continue that storyline, and we need to find out who was on the other end of that dang radio. But I don't know. Hopefully we'll find out. Hopefully we shall find out. Officer says it's 9 a.m. in India, in Indian Standard Time, and eagerly waiting to be aired. Well, wow, that is awesome. Congratulations. Well, thank you so much for tuning in from all over the world. It's so awesome to see that there are people that are actually tuning into this channel that are all over the world. That was just so awesome. It never ceases to amaze me, I guess. When I see that people are watching our small, humble little YouTube channel from countries all over the world. Like, that just never ceases to amaze me. It's so awesome. I love seeing where everybody is tuning in from. That was something we did a lot during season 2. And the chat would kind of just sound off, and everybody would tell us where they were watching from, what state, what city, or what country. And I know Raver Snug and we were very surprised when we saw just how much reach this show had. I had no idea that there were people watching from all over the globe. So that's
Right.
always awesome to see. I love seeing where people are tuning in from.
Yeah, and there were some neat insights too. I mean, we heard from people in like Romania, and they would say "from" isn't named from there. The word that is origins. The word that
Origins.
the title like
Oh,
translates to
interesting.
origins. So yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah.
little tidbits, and that don't think for a second that you guys aren't contributing, because you know, you absolutely are. That's the kind of you know, little inside scoops or little local scoops that we hear.
Yeah. And
It really adds.
we got some locations coming in right now as we speak, which is so freaking
Cool.
awesome. JQ Stuffs from Southeast Asia, Philippines. Wow, that is so awesome, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So glad to have you here. I hope all of you guys are ready to dive back into Fromville. We got Wolfspear tuning in from LA, the city of angels. Yes, welcome, welcome. We got Stephanie tuning in from Oklahoma. What is up, Stephanie? Good to see you as well. We got Midwest in the U.S. Standard, Midwest in the USA representing in the chat as well. Love to see that. Awesome stuff, guys. Love seeing where people are tuning in from. We got California in the house as well. What is up, Cali? Always good to see Cali. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got another California from PM as well. Hell yes. We got New York from Bill D, a little closer to my neck of the woods. What is up, Bill D? Good to see you. Good to see you indeed. Let's see what else we got. We got, of course, our pal Ravener tuning all the way in from New Mexico. What is up, Ravener? Good to have you with us as always, my friend. Love it. Love it. We got Lake City, Michigan in the building. What is up, Mike?
Nice.
Tuning in from Michigan. Love it. We got Alyssa Ann from Ohio. What is up, Alyssa? Awesome, awesome stuff. We got Florida in the building as well. Lady Stoneheart, Kimmy G, all the way from Florida. We got another Michigander up in the Grand Rapids area. And that's pretty interesting. The I believe Grand Rapids, was from where the bus was from
Oh,
in
yeah.
season 2?
Yeah.
Grand Rapids Express. Yep.
Yeah, awesome. So you're like in prime Fromville territory, Marjoram. Awesome stuff. We got Algeria in the building. Wow, that is so awesome to see. Welcome, welcome all the way from Algeria. Greetings here in the States. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Wow, it's always awesome to see where you guys are tuning in from. We got Jessica O from the Midwest too. Hell yes, the Midwest is representing tonight. We got Portland, Oregon in the building. We got ATL in the building. We got another LA in the building. We got a Vegas in the building. We got a Toronto in the building. Wow, that is awesome, guys. So cool to see that. We got CA tuning in from Arizona. Hell yes, guys. Hell yes. Used to be from NYC. I miss it. Can't wait to visit next month. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We got Brazil tuning into the house as well. What is up? Mir from Brazil. We got another Ohio in the house as well. We got Baltimore representing. What is up, Baltimore? Hell yes. We got Virginia in the chat. Gardenia Blossoms. Always good to see you, my friend. I hope you are doing well down in Virginia. Awesome stuff, guys. Wow.
That really is pretty awesome.
Stuff.
Yeah.
It is. And there's in Texas as well. We got another Florida representing. I love it. Another East Texas. Hell yes. Another Baltimore. Another Grand Rapids. Wow, this is absolutely awesome. Again, it's always fascinating to see where people are tuning in from. And wow, cannot appreciate each and every one of you more than I do right now. You guys are absolutely awesome. Mike is asking, will the premiere be on the app at midnight like last year? Unfortunately, it looks like they're switching things up a little bit this year. From all of the information we have been receiving, it's not going to be uploaded to the MGM app until 3 a.m. Eastern this year. Unfortunately, I mean, it does kind of suck. We were hoping to do a nice midnight watch party right when it uploads, but again, the new information that we just started to receive today is telling us that it won't be on the MGM app until 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So either way, we are going to find out definitively in just over 15 minutes from now. We will know for a 100% certainty when it is officially dropping. But again, it does look like 3 a.m. Eastern is going to be the time. And if that is the case, when it drops at 3 a.m. Eastern, around an hour later, around 4 a.m. Eastern, we are going to be doing a late night Season 3 Episode 1 discussion, either here on YouTube. I'll fire up another stream later on. If not, we will be doing a live discussion directly in our Discord. And of course, everybody is welcome to come and join us and hang out with us and talk Season 3, Episode 1. Whether it's here or in the Discord, we are going to be doing a late night from Season 3 discussion regardless. We are definitely going to be diving into it tonight. And again, everybody is welcome to come and join us, whether it's here or in the Discord. We would love to have everybody. And we got Philly in the building from Ant. What is up, Philly? Awesome, awesome. And Ando from Tampa, Florida. Damn. You guys are absolutely awesome. So cool to see where people are tuning in from. And another Vegas, Sin City. Hell yes. What is up, K-Brew? What is up? Great stuff, guys. Great stuff. And of course, if anyone does want to come and join us for the late night discussion in the Discord is pinned to the top of the chat. Everybody is welcome to join. I'll drop the link in the chat one more time in case anybody needs to find it. Right there is our link to our Discord. It is free for anybody who wants to join. And it really is one of the coolest places to discuss from theories with a ton of like-minded fans that are just as dedicated to the show as you guys are. So there it is. There's the link to the Discord. We will be doing a nice, very late night Season 3, Episode 1 discussion after it drops on MGM Plus at 3 a.m. Eastern. And again, we are 3 hours and 15 minutes away. 3 hours and 15 minutes away from Season 3 dropping. Hell yes. Hell yes. Indeedy fo sheedy. But in the meantime, we did see this earlier. Now, I thought this was interesting. We discussed this a little bit last night, but I played it towards the end of the stream, so we didn't really have a lot of time to spend on it. But I'll play it again now, and I would love to get everybody's opinion on this. Now, apparently, the cast and crew, they were doing a little bit of an interview. It's just a little quick 1-minute interview. And someone was asking them how, if you had to explain from Season 3 using just 3 emojis, which 3 emojis would you choose? And it was pretty interesting to see which emojis the cast and crew chose to use. So again, I will play the clip again right now. And according to the cast, again, the question that they were asked is, how could you explain from Season 3 using just 3 emojis? And again, the emoji choices that we hear might surprise you.
From Season 3 in 3 emojis, the swivelly eye, swirly mouth one, the pregnant emoji, the smiley emoji.
Screaming emoji, this one, the ghoulish snowflake emoji, because we shot in winter, and eggplant emoji.
Did anyone say the eggplant emoji yet?
Oh yeah.
Okay, the mind blown emoji, the pregnant emoji, and the one where you're shaking emoji.
That chaos gremlin, with the horns, the red one, the twister emoji, and then the zombie one.
There's that one emoji with the eyes that are what? Looking up. That's one. The other one with the head blown. That's 2. And then where he's happy but crying. That's how I would describe Season 3.
The middle finger emoji, the crying emoji, and the bigger crying emoji, this one.
I'd use the emoji that's covering your eyes a bit because it's scary. I'd use the... and the...
Oh, that's so excellent.
Awesome, yeah.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but the one that jumped out to me, and it wasn't said by just one of the cast members, literally two of the cast members said, "Has anybody used the eggplant emoji yet?" And we all know what the eggplant emoji stands for, or at least what it usually stands for. So that one was definitely the strangest one that jumped out to me. But then we also saw a strange one from Christy, the tornado emoji, the twister
Oh,
emoji.
yeah.
Can we potentially see some kind of tornado in season 3? I don't know, but yeah, that was a really fun clip. Really interesting. And yeah, I'd love to get everybody's takes on it. What is up with the eggplant emojis, guys? What the hell
Yeah.
are we going to see in season 3?
Well, it ain't the boys, so I hope we don't see any wiener in this one, no matter what. I'm hoping maybe the twister might be, maybe she's meant like a whirlwind of activity, maybe.
Isn't there something? Isn't there something in someone's dream about a tornado, or am I thinking of something else? I've watched so many episodes over the last week.
Not
It
off the
seems
top
like
of my
there's
head.
some. Yeah, I don't know.
I
seems
can't
like
think
it's
of
something
anything
familiar.
tornado related from just off the top of my
There's
head. I
something
can't
in
think of anything
passing, if I
tornado
remember.
related. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
probably
know.
misremembering.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, we got the twister emoji, we got the eggplant emoji, we got all the kind of scary and snow emojis. But yeah, the twister one and the eggplant emoji definitely were the strangest ones, I thought. But I don't know. I don't know what it means. Yeah, maybe plot twist incoming. Could be. Could be a plot twist coming. Maybe. What's up with these eggplants, guys? And yes, it is a great clip. That was a really fun clip. It was cool to see their kind of expressions. And again, you really genuinely get the feeling that the cast and crew love working on this show. And I mean, how could they not? How could this seems like a dream job for an actor? And that's why I love this other kind of described from season 3 in 3 words or less. And I love Jade's response right in the beginning.
3 words, season 3. I'm back, baby.
Bearing, explosive, and malignant.
Unsettling, unpredictable, and heartbreaking.
Magical, mystical, magnificent.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Heartbreaking, bone-breaking, gross.
I don't know.
Best season yet.
Ha
I'll take their word
Yeah,
for
that's
it.
an interesting one. That's an interesting one. I think it does look like it could potentially be the best season yet. But the bone breaking one, that was interesting. I mean, could Fatima be in for some very rough pregnancy issues going on? Could she be looking at some broken bones potentially? I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. I think they are implying excited for the eggplant. Maybe that's it. Maybe that is it. Who knows? Who knows what they are planning? Who knows what they are planning? Yeah, eggplant parmesan. Maybe. Yeah, maybe the eggplant is just simply referring to the food shortage. I mean, a few people were mentioning that last night in the chat, which could very well be a possibility. But the eggplant seems like a very weird emoji to convey food, considering all the other food emojis that are out there. The eggplant usually refers to something pretty specific. Yeah, tornado could be a sexual reference. Very well possible, Mrs. Cinnamon Sweets. That is definitely a possibility. I mean, hell, this is Fromville at the end of the day. We never know what they're going to throw at us. And maybe the twister could just be a plot twist, as Jess says. That's very well possible.
Very true.
Yeah.
Because we do have this, there is a cyclone, like when people are spiraling, there's a cyclone emoji that people use. That's not an actual vertical tornado. Yeah, the tornado is a weird one.
Yep, true, very true. Yeah, maybe eggplants are the food they will have. Maybe eggplants are going to be the only thing that's left growing after all of their other crops die off. I don't know. Eggplant? Yeah, this is hell. Yes, zombie tornado was weird as well, or tornado zombie. Yes, it's a whirlwind, as Alyssa Ann says. Yeah, maybe we're going to be in for a whirlwind of emotions when season 3 comes around. Or, as a lot of you have mentioned as well, it could just be referring to some kind of twist, some kind of plot twist that is coming ahead. That's very possible. Twister, twist, I can definitely see that. I can definitely see that for sure. For sure. There is a drawing with tornado or whirlwind, and it says Unreal Carnage. Okay, so maybe that's the reference you might have been thinking of, Snug. Maybe you saw one of Victor's drawings of a tornado. Okay, that I could definitely, I could definitely see that. Maybe I'm just not remembering it, but I could definitely believe that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And this was an interesting one as well. The red face implies the entity will be revealed. Yes, we did also hear Christy talk about that weird red face, almost demon-like emoji. I mean, I imagine she's probably referring to this one that I just put in the chat there. But yeah, when I saw that, it instantly made me think of the red symbol in the caves, the symbol that we still know absolutely nothing about. Could we potentially be learning a little something about what that symbol is ultimately conveying or what it's supposed to represent? That one was pretty, that one stood out a little bit as well. Yeah, like the cave drawings, exactly. Maybe this is cave drawing related. Maybe we're finally going to get some answers as to what that other symbol is, but man, it looks like we got a very fun season in store for us, guys. It looks like we have a very, very fun season. Love it. Absolutely love it. Now, we also do have one other clip that I wanted to play from you, and this is a clip fresh from the From Season 3 red carpet, where we hear from some of the cast and crew.
So happy to be here.
So excited.
It feels surreal.
Feeling many feelings.
Season 3 is darker. Season 3 is scarier.
Season 3 is insane.
It's bananas.
So much more emotional.
It's different.
The stakes are so much higher this season.
There's something really personal about what's going to happen to everybody this season.
So much happens that is a major turning point.
We go deeper down the rabbit hole.
Things start to come together.
It just amps and amps and amps and amps.
And building off of things that we've already established.
Finally, we get some answers.
There's a lot of drama, a lot of conflict, and a lot of loss.
If it translates on screen the way it did on the page, I think it's going to be truly exceptional.
I can't wait to hear what the fans were most excited to see.
I'm excited for the fans to meet the two newbies, myself and Henry.
They might see me and Boyd interact a bit. Your heart will be broken by the end of the season.
It's going to be unexpected. You just think that you're going one way, and then suddenly the script goes.
Going to be enjoying this ride together.
I think it's a pretty great season.
This is the best season yet.
Yes, 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 guys. It is coming.
Nice.
It is coming. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mom. LOL. That's a clue. Again, if as if we didn't need any more kind of signs of worry for Tien Shen. You know, we hear Kenny say, "I'm sorry, Mom." Like, Kenny, no, don't tell us this. We don't want to lose Tien Shen. Yeah, come on. Come on. We should have it at 12, correct, since we are 3 hours behind the East Coast. If you are on the West Coast, then yes, you will get it at 12. Anybody that's on Pacific Standard Time will be getting it at midnight. If you're here on the East Coast with us, then you will be getting it at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, they're releasing it 3 hours later than they usually do. Usually it releases right at midnight Eastern Standard Time. That was the format they did for seasons 1 and 2. But now, for some reason, for season 3, they are pushing the release back 3 hours. So 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for the East Coast, 12 midnight for everybody on the West Coast Pacific Standard Time. That is when it will officially be uploaded on the MGM app. And from what I can tell, I'm not 100% sure when it is uploading for Amazon Prime users, but season 3 should be on Amazon Prime. If it doesn't upload the same time it does on the MGM app, then I imagine Amazon Prime members will probably be getting it Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern when it airs for the rest of the world. But yeah, if you are a paid member of MGM Plus, you will be getting it at 3 a.m. Eastern or midnight if you are on the West Coast. But as far as, again, Amazon members go, I'm not sure if Amazon will be getting it early or if Amazon might have to wait until Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. But if you are an Amazon member and you're watching it through Amazon, you probably won't have to wait any later than that. Tomorrow night, Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. But yeah, we're getting closer, guys. We are 3 hours away, little over 3 hours away from season 3 dropping. From season 3 dropping. And I can't wait. I cannot wait. Needs to be on Prime and Netflix. And yeah, I mean, it's great that it's on Prime. And it has recently been uploaded to Netflix, but only for people in the UK. If you live here in the States, we don't have access to it on Netflix in the States. Only people in the UK have it on Netflix. But maybe at some point they can upload it on Netflix for people here in the States as well, because that could potentially open them up to a whole new audience that maybe hasn't seen it. The Netflix US audience maybe. But yeah, I'm glad that it's starting to become more readily available on other platforms, because that was one kind of not complaint, but that was one comment we got a lot during season 2. There were a lot of people that didn't live in the US that didn't have access to MGM Plus, and they didn't have access to the show. But it does seem like MGM has been trying to make the show more readily available to other parts of the world. So they uploaded it to the UK Netflix earlier this year, and apparently it did really, really well, shot up into the top 10 shows within the first week that it was on there. So slowly but surely, it is being made readily available on other streaming services. So at some point in time, it'll probably be everywhere. It'll probably be everywhere at some point or another. But yeah, we are coming. We are coming, guys. Closer and closer. 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, just 3 hours away from Season 3 hitting our screens. It's unfortunate that we're not getting another midnight release like we did for the first 2 seasons. I am a little bit bummed about that, because I was very much looking forward to doing the midnight watch party that we would usually be starting right around now. But again, unfortunately, MGM has pushed back their release to 3 a.m. Eastern, so we have to wait a little bit longer, unfortunately. A little bit longer. Time Loop Tornado, says Tuesday Jane. Maybe. Maybe. There's definitely been a lot of references and a lot of hints to there potentially being some kind of loop that is being played over and over and over again, just based on all of the characters who have paralleled previous characters. But who knows? Maybe that's what the Twister was referring to. Maybe. Maybe. What time is the episode coming out? 3 a.m. Eastern. 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 3 hours from right now. That is the information that we have been given anyway, that it will be uploading on the MGM Plus app 3 hours from now. And if you're not an MGM Plus member, it will be available to everybody else all over the world Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. So that'll be the latest you have to wait. If you're not an MGM member, Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern, the latest. But if you are an MGM member, then yes, 3 more hours.
Awesome.
3 more hours, guys. 3 more hours. It's awesome. It is awesome. It's finally happening tomorrow. I'm hyped. Yes, I am hyped. Hell, 3 hours. 3 hours away from right now. I am super hyped. I mean, I'm a night owl anyway, so I'd probably be up regardless at 3 a.m., either, doing some work or doing some kind of editing for a video maybe, or watching some kind of show that I'm catching up on. So I would have been up at 3 a.m. either way. So I will definitely be waiting up the next 3 hours and waiting for it to drop on MGM Plus. And again, everybody else, anyone else who is going to be waiting up and watching it at 3 a.m. Eastern, 3 hours from now, after it does drop, we will probably be doing a live voice chat directly in our Discord, and we will be discussing episode 1 of season 3 together. And of course, everybody is welcome to come and join us there. The link to the Discord is right here in the chat, and we have a lot of fun discussions in the Discord based on... BK is telling me it's on the app now. Are you kidding me, BK?
Yeah, it's on the app. Yeah, it is.
Yes! We were given false info. Yes! Okay. All right. Let me check my MGM app. Let me double confirm this. Snuggie, you're saying it's there too. Awesome. I see other people in the chat.
There. Yeah.
Yes, guys. They are following the same format as yesterday. It is available. It is there. It is on the MGM Plus app. I am looking at it right now. Yes, guys. Yes. It is here. It is officially here. Holy cow. Holy cow. All right. I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that. I just screamed, said Carrie, yes. Are we doing a watch party? We can. If you guys want to, yes, we can do a watch party right friggin' now. I do. Yeah, it's working. It is officially there. It is working from season 3, episode 1, entitled Shatter, with a 51-minute runtime. I currently have it loaded, and I have it to the 0000 mark. So everybody else that wants to join us for the watch party, whatever you watch from on, whether it's your TV, your laptop, your phone, computer, whatever, get to your MGM Plus app, load up season 3, episode 1, move the counter to 0000, and then we will all hit play at the same time. Awesome stuff. And this is exactly why I wanted to make sure I stayed live until at least midnight, just to be sure. Because, I mean, even though all of the information was telling us it wouldn't be there till 3 a.m. Eastern, I wanted to be sure. I figured let's at least go live and hang out until around midnight, and we will see for a 100% certainty when it is really loading. And now we know it is there. Yes. Now you can't download it yet. Unfortunately, there's no way to download it from. Unfortunately, if you want to watch it right now, you have to be a paid member of the MGM Plus app. But if you're not a paid member of the MGM Plus app, you can also watch it with us tomorrow night at Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will also be doing an encore watch party for everybody that doesn't have access to MGM, or for anybody that maybe kind of just wants to come watch it a second time. But if you do want to watch it right now during this watch party, you have to be a paid member of the MGM Plus streaming service. It's super cheap, and it really is one of the best streaming services out there in terms of how much bang you get for your buck. Because there's a lot of really good shows on MGM Plus, not just From. From is definitely their best show, but there's a lot of other good shows as well. Now, is anyone that has Amazon Prime checked? I hear Super Dave saying on Prime. I would love to know if there is anybody that watches From on MGM Prime. I mean, on Amazon Prime. Let me know. Is it available for you guys on Amazon Prime as well?
It's through the app. It's through the app on Prime.
And it's already there.
Yeah, I got it queued up too. But it is the MGM Plus app on Prime. It's there. If you have Prime but you haven't signed up for MGM, there's a 7-day free trial. Then it's $6.99 a month after that. But yeah, I've got it queued up right now. Yeah.
That is absolutely awesome. And yeah, we're getting more confirmation. Love it. Awesome. I'm so glad you guys are getting access to it. That is awesome.
Oh,
yes.
It's on Prime now too.
Yeah, it's on Prime.
Cool.
It's on Prime too. Yes. All right, guys. So yeah, we're going to get ready to start this watch party again. Load up your From season 3, episode 1. Move the move the counter to 0000 so that we all hit play at the exact same time, and we will be watching the episode together. I'll give everybody around 2 or 3 minutes to get settled. If anyone needs to hit the bathroom or get a drink or anything, you got around 2 or 3 minutes. And then I will do a 10-second countdown, and we will all hit play at the exact same time. So move your counter to 0000, and we will all start this watch party together here in a minute. Awesome stuff, guys. Awesome stuff. We are starting in 3 minutes. Literally, I figured I'll give everybody like 3 minutes or so just to kind of get situated. If you need to get a drink or, again, go to the bathroom, anything you guys need to do, maybe get your cannabis ready. I certainly am going to be partaking in my cannabis. I have my cannabis right next to me. I am ready to go. So we are going to do this. So yeah, around 2 or 3 minutes from now, it's 12:07 at exactly 12:10 Eastern Standard Time. 3 minutes from now, we will start the official watch party. And again, wherever you guys are watching it on, whether it's your phone, your tablet, your TV, anything, get season 3, episode 1, load it up on your screen, move the counter to 0000, and we will all hit play at the exact same time. I will give us a 10-second countdown, and when I hit 0, we will all hit play at the same time. So yeah, get ready, folks. We are doing this now. We are doing this live. We'll do it live, right?
Yeah.
Where's
And I'm going to say,
what's his name when you need him? We'll do it live. Bring it.
yeah.
We'll do it
And I'm going to say
live.
goodbye to everyone because I want to finish watching the rest of season 2 before I catch the first episode. So I'm going to dip, and y'all have a
Okay,
great,
no
have
problem,
a great
man.
watch.
No problem.
Right on, Snug.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, go catch up, Snug, and yeah, we will be hanging out in the Discord later on or tomorrow night. But go catch up and then check out the premiere, my friend.
Awesome. Later, guys.
Awesome stuff.
Later.
Take it easy, mine. Take it easy. But here we are, guys. We are closer and closer, and I do have some episode 1 stills, so I'll try to keep the episode 1 stills kind of on point with whatever scenes we are seeing at the time to give us a little more accurate kind of idea as to where we are in the episode, because apparently all of these stills are from episode 1. So here we go, guys. We are ready. We are ready. In Prime, it's not unlocked yet. Probably they will unlock at the regular time for 9 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, if you're watching solely on Prime, you might not get it until Sunday night Eastern. But if you're watching it through your MGM Plus subscription on Prime, for those people, it is already available on Amazon Prime. Because I believe that's where you're watching it right now, Raven, or right? You're on Amazon?
Yes. Yep.
Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome, awesome. All right, well, we're 1 minute away, guys. We are 1 minute away from hitting play and starting this watch party. Hell yes, I better get my headphones. Shit, I came unprepared. I didn't get my headphones. Ravener, hold it down for me for a second.
I know. Yeah, I just had to. I've embiggened the screen on mine. Yeah, I'm going through Amazon. It's on the MGM. If you put From in the search on Amazon, then of course it'll come up. Season 3. There's 1 episode available, and it's through the MGM Plus app on Amazon. Not a problem for on Amazon Prime. Yeah, it kind of caught us off guard, honestly. I mean, I just refilled my drink. I was like, I wonder what's going on here. But yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it
It's
did
good.
kind
I'm
of
glad.
catch us off guard. Like we weren't expecting it to be available until 3 a.m. Eastern, because all of the information that we have been given today was telling us it won't be on there till 3 a.m. Eastern. So yeah, this is a big surprise. This is a great surprise. I love it.
Okay, and Carrie's saying that she's got it on regular Prime without any MGM subscription or anything like that. So that's doubly
awesome.
good news. Yeah.
That is doubly good news indeed. Awesome, Carrie.
Cool. So I guess it's hit and miss. Yeah, give it a shot if you got Prime, if you got MGM Plus, whatever method. And again, we're going to be doing this again at the regular time, the regular show time tomorrow. And I'll be watching Twitter. I'll be watching Twitter tomorrow too, just because I do. I like, Scotty McCord,
it's fun
Victor.
To live tweet with the cast and crew. It's fun to kind of live tweet along with them.
Yeah. So it'll be cool. Absolutely.
Yes.
But yep, season 3, episode 1, Shatter. Cool. And I have a feeling this is about the first time out of probably 5 or 6 times I'll be watching this episode. So
yeah.
Salt for $5. I'm so excited, queued up, and ready to go. Absolutely, man. Me too. Many. Illegal mods? No, we didn't start yet. We paused it at 000. So when Jeremy gives a countdown, we'll hit play at the same time. So we'll all be taking it in at the same time. But we want to kind of like we did the watch parties in the previous episodes or previous shows. A year ago. Everybody will be watching it on their own because we can't stream it live. Of course, MGM will strike the channel and take it down within seconds, anyways. So. Yeah, but we will all be synchronized when he says go. Yeah, if anybody knows a free site for Arity where he could go, I don't really have. I know some people go by that for sure. Yeah, Julie B. Deep Dives. I can't believe it. This is it. All right. I'm trying to think what else is going on.
All right, it is here. It is here, guys. It is here. We are ready.
Yep, Jeremy.
Are
Ready? So, guy was.
After a very long-awaited wait, I mean, it's here. Again, it definitely caught me a little bit off guard. I was not expecting it to be there at midnight. Everything was telling us 3 a.m. Eastern, but this is a happy surprise.
Yeah.
So,
And
let's start this candle.
Mm-hmm.
Let's light this candle, shall we? Everybody, get your engine started, get on the line, and get ready to start the race. Get ready to start the race. It's from season 3. It's upon us. It is upon us. Let me upload this here. We got this started. All right. Man, I love it. I absolutely love it. Again, I certainly was not expecting it, but I will take it nonetheless. I will take it nonetheless. All right, here we go. Episodes, season 3, episode 1, free on MGM Plus. It is there, guys. It is there. So, all right, I'm going to give us a 10-second countdown, and then we can all hit play at the exact same time. So if you guys are getting ready, make sure you have your counter marker to 0000, and we will let it play through. When the intro sequence comes on, we don't skip over it. We kind of just let it play out, and we will all watch this thing together and react to it together. And after it's over, we will discuss it a little bit amongst ourselves, and we are going to be among the very first in the world that are watching from season 3 right now, right when it drops. So without further ado, everybody ready? Does everybody have their engines started? You guys do. I hope you guys do. And of course, throughout the night, either myself or Ravener will be yelling out timestamps to let everybody know exactly where we are in the episode in case anybody falls behind or needs to catch up at any point. We will be laying out the timestamps periodically through the night. Ravener, if you can maybe every once in a while handle that, I would very much appreciate that, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. All right,
Because I got runtime of 51:14 right now, and I'm at 000. Just so anybody knows, we're gonna let we're gonna let it run. Any previously on, we're gonna let it run. Title song, we're gonna let it run.
Yep. Indeed. Where can I watch season 3? You can watch season 3 on MGM Plus. If you are a member of MGM Plus streaming service, it is available on MGM Plus right now. And I'm also hearing for some people, apparently not for everybody, but I'm also hearing for some people, it is also already on Amazon Prime. Some people are telling me they do have it on Amazon Prime, and some people are saying they don't have it on Amazon Prime yet. So I'm not sure where Amazon is, but if you are a paid member of the actual MGM Plus streaming service, you will have access to it right now. If you're not a member of MGM Plus, then you can try and check Amazon and see if it's there. If not, it will be airing for everybody else on Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. So anybody that isn't a member of MGM Plus, you can also watch it Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we will also be doing a watch party at 9 p.m. Eastern tomorrow night as well. So if anyone can't watch it right now, again, we will be doing an encore watch party tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, when it airs for the rest of the world. But if you are a paid MGM Plus member, you should have access to it right now. Right now. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get ready to start your engines, and we are going to hit play all at once. I am going to give a quick little countdown. I'm going to put it in the chat because if I say it, there's always like a 10-second delay between what I say and when you guys hear it in the chat. So I'm going to put the countdown in the chat. When you see me put 0 in the chat, everybody hit play at the same time. So here we go. 10. There's the 10. Just keep an eye on the chat. Don't listen to my voice. Keep an eye on the chat. When I actually type in 0, everybody hit play. Father Kotri! Father Kotri's coming back, guys. He is coming back. If they're putting him in the previously on, then Father Kotri is coming back. Yes! One of my favorite all-time From characters, Father Kotri. Yes. Here it is, guys. Here it is. Our long wait is over. Our long wait is over. I ran out of popcorn on the stream. Well, that is totally cool. Hopefully you got another snack lying around. If not, cannabis works just as well as snacks, I've found. We perfect timing, Glue Guns and Roses. We literally just hit play and we're on the recap right now as well. So you're perfectly on time. We're literally watching the previously on right now. We just hit play. So welcome. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, perfect timing. Perfect timing. We're doing it, Jabez. We are doing it, Jabez. Yes. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Oh man, thank you guys. You guys are the ones who got me through the long night, not the other way around. Not the other way around. Where do you watch? If you are an MGM Plus subscriber, you should have access to it right now. But again, you have to be a paid member of the MGM Plus streaming service app. If you are a paid member of MGM, you should have season 3, episode 1 available to watch right now. And we just hit play. The episode is just starting right now. Tabitha is in the hospital for me right now too. Like the episode just started. I'm literally watching the doctor talk to Tabitha right now. That's where I'm at. Awesome stuff. Now that sounds like a really good way to spend some From premieres. Munching on some cheese, ham slices, and crackers, and some red wine. You are doing it right, my friend. You are doing it right. That's right, LT. You won't fucking break me. Oh, and thank each and every one of you for participating in this awesome watch party. I very much look forward to these. And thank you, everybody, for being patient with us while we kind of got all our ducks in a row. I know it can be chaotic sometimes, but I can't thank each and everybody enough. You guys have been so supportive, and it really means the world to me. So thank you for spending the premiere with us. It means a lot. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Yep, 2225, Ando. 2 plus 2 is 4. 2 plus 5 is 7. Another 4-7 right in our face. Does look like a normal hospital so far. Yeah, I guess we'll see what else happens. It is here. Yes, it is here. Uh-oh. Cop car. Good point, Vic. For anyone that is just coming in now, the only way you can watch it this early is if you are a paid subscriber of MGM Plus. If you guys have the MGM Plus streaming service, the episode should be available for you. Oh, boy in white. Boy in white. It was it that I swear that almost looked like a different actor playing the boy in white. There he is, guys, the boy in white. Oh, watch, it's going to be just someone that resembles the boy in white, and it's not going to really be him. Or is he leading her somewhere? What is going on? It's a different boy, right, Carrie? Like, I swear, it looked like a totally different kid from the end of season 1. I mean, the end of season 2. It looked like a different actor. And now the intro starts. For anyone that is joining us or wanting to catch up, I am at the part where the intro song is just starting to play. Maybe you can kind of hear it in my background. Hopefully it doesn't get my stream taken down. Love it. Que Sera Sera is back. Yes, I'm so glad they didn't change the credits. This is one of the coolest intro sequences I've ever seen or heard. I'm so glad they are keeping it the same every season. Although I wouldn't mind if they kind of switched up the drawings every once in a while. If they kind of added in some new Victor drawings instead of the same old ones, maybe some new clues. That could be pretty cool. But I'm glad they're keeping the same intro overall. Yeah, great song, right? I mean, yeah, the Pixies version of Que Sera Sera. Love the Pixies. I'm a huge Pixies fan. We are on the intro right now. The intro is playing right now as we speak. The Que Sera Sera song, the intro song, is playing right now. I think most of us are all on the intro sequence right now, so we seem to be pretty synced up for the most part. Oh, LT was hoping for a new song. Really? Oh, I mean, I love this song. I hope they never change it. I love this song for the opening. Very true, Vic. Whatever will be, will be. And loss, whatever happened, happened. All right. And for me, the intro sequence is just about wrapping up right now. Right now, the intro sequence is just ended and the episode is officially playing right now for me. I see Boyd in the sheriff's station cleaning his cut or cleaning the buckshot after getting shot by Reggie. Yeah, it seems like we're pretty well synced up, which is good. Which is good. Yes, episode 1 has released, but only for people. From what I'm gathering, it's for MGM Plus subscribers. If you are a paid member of MGM Plus, episode 1 of season 3 should be available for you. And there is Father Cautry. Yes. Look who's here, Scarlett. Look who's here. That was after Boyd got shot by Reggie. I don't think he had bandaged that one up yet when he gets shot by Reggie at the end of season 2. I think that's what he was bandaging up there. And here is the preview scene that we played earlier on the stream. Looks like Ethan trying to go off on his own, searching for Tabitha. Always gotta write things down when it comes to a show like this. You never know what's going to mean something in the long run. Very true. Yeah, it looks like he changes shirts from the gunshot, and it looks like he changes into the exact same shirt. Like, I don't know how many of these dang orange shirts he has, but it seems like he's got a lot of them. Yeah, Jim's getting ready to go camping, Super Dave. Ooh. And look, see, Boyd changed, and he changed into the exact same color shirt he was wearing when he gets shot. How many of these damn orange shirts does he have? Crazy. Uh-oh, Fatima already feeling the morning sickness, I would imagine. Yeah, this is not going to be a normal pregnancy, guys. I'm very worried for Fatima this season. She already looks incredibly pale. She's got the bags under her eyes. She's already looking off. That lady that was just talking to Fatima, I think that's the lady that gets either shot or clawed in the season 3 trailer, the one that we thought was Julie. That lady just had the exact same green shirt on. That's right, Vanessa. We demanded Father Cautry return. In return, he has. Fanny pack granny. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Ravener. That's right. Clara lost the eye patch. Mm. Yeah, you guys might be right. Might be Tilly's taking an interest in Fatima. I mean, is it just a concern or is it something more? Yeah, she's super sus already, definitely. Yeah, that's the one that took the chunk of glass to the eye. Yep. Pregnant. I know, right, Alvin? I mean, the kid has grown up so much in 2 freaking weeks. Oh, this is where Kenny's going to say go on the offensive, I think. It is out right now. If you are an MGM Plus paid subscriber, you should have access to episode 1 right now. If you're not an MGM Plus member, it'll be out for everybody else Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. Uh-oh. The hell was that? What was that? Oh, it's Jade! It's Jade! Jade's losing it. Jade's losing it. It's almost like he's trying to recreate that Ankui symbol that he saw with the Ankui children. It's like, Jade, it's the same symbol you've been seeing, bro. What do you mean? Oh, he's hammered. That's what it is. Jade's absolutely hammered in that scene. Absolutely, Dr. Deb. Me too. Like a lot of the stills that we saw, they weren't crazy spoilery. At least the ones that we were looking at. I would highly advise staying as far away from Rotten Tomatoes as you possibly can, because there are some very spoilery stills on the photo section in Rotten Tomatoes. Stay away from them if you don't want to know what's coming, guys. Promise you. You don't want to be spoiled. Stay away from Rotten Tomatoes. Yes, Tiffany, we are still live. We are watching From Season 3, Episode 1. The premiere is officially uploaded to MGM Plus. So if you'd like to join the watch party, you are more than welcome to come and join us. We are watching Season 3, Episode 1 right now. Tabitha calling her mother. Interesting. Ooh, the police are looking for you, Jim, and the kids. Which we knew would happen. We are 20 minutes in. 20 minutes into Season 3, Episode 1. So I guess you're right, Vic. I think this gives us the confirmation, 100% confirmation, she is in the real world. Yep. No level 2. Ah, man. Man. Ah, the church. We saw her with a priest in the season 3 trailers, so I think we know where this is heading. That is totally fine, Tiffany. We will actually be doing an encore watch party tomorrow night as well. So if you don't want to watch now, we'll be doing another watch party Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern, when it airs for the rest of the world. Love to have you. There's the dialogue. We got that leaked dialogue earlier on when it said, Kenny says, it's going to be fine. You guys worry too much. Now we know where that scene came from. Very good point. I mean, if I'm Tabitha, I'm going to be super careful with who I say, with what I say to who, because again, you don't want to come off like an absolute nut job. Nobody's going to believe her if she says the truth. So she's got to be careful there. Christy looks like Billy the Kid from Stranger Things. Yeah, why would you do that to your mom? Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to make her even more worried now, especially after her being missing for so long. So that's a good point. Here we go. Kenny and Jim trotting off into the forest to look for Tabitha. It's available right now if you are a paid member of MGM Plus. If you're an actual subscriber to the MGM Plus streaming service, episode 1 of season 3 is already available. If you're not a member of MGM Plus, it'll be available for everybody else Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. Oh, these assholes. Are you kidding me? Bully Tien Chen like that? No. Randall stealing goats. Oh, shit. Victor pulled out the piece. Fucking Randall trying to steal a goat. We knew it, right? We fucking knew it. Victor's a badass. I love Victor. Yeah, he called him buddy. I like that. Yeah, stay away from Rotten Tomatoes if you don't want spoilers, guys. There's a lot of spoilers on Rotten Tomatoes. Stay away from there if you don't want to know anything.
Place will not break up. The only way we go home is together.
Oh, well, thank you. Well, thank you, Star. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'll do my best. You can survive on milk and water, right? For a while. I mean, maybe not forever indefinitely, but maybe for a little while. Yes, Ando, the trailer lines. We can do this. So I guess Randall's still back to his same old Randall ways. Yeah, you're not starving. Such a chicken shit. Oh, here we go, guys. The first appearance of the creepy, weird scarecrow totem thing. Oh, shit. Two of them! Two of them! I hope we get a real answer as to what these damn things are. Three of them! A third! Oh, shit. There's another one and another one. Wow, there's all kinds of them. There's Cannibal Village, guys. That's another good question. How close to town is this? I mean, I imagine it's not too close, but it didn't seem like they could have gone crazy far, could it? I mean, yeah. How exactly? How far away from town is this exactly?
You're serious. One thing is the fireworks. You think anything about weird statues, baby?
That's a good point from Jim. Maybe Boyd's tent did get dragged past all of this, and that's why Boyd didn't see it. And maybe he took a different route to come home from Martin. I don't know. But you would think this would be something the town would know about if it was really close. I don't know. Creepy. Creepy and trippy. That's what I'm saying. It didn't seem like they were walking for that long, right, Vic? And nobody else from the town has ever found these weird totem things before? I don't know. Don't know. Okay, here now we have Tabitha in the confessional talking to the priest from the trailers. And yeah, that's a good point, Michael. They could have been walking for hours for all we know, because it was morning when the episode started. And if it's starting to get dark now, then yeah, they could have been walking for, 6 hours for all we know, maybe even longer. So it's possible it's pretty far away. Oh shit. He was the one who let my baby fall off the changing table. Damn. Damn. Wow. Oh shit. It's all Jim's fault. Oh shit. It's all Jim's fault. Oh shit. Oh shit. She's telling him. Damn. It's a lot to drop on someone. Shit. Yeah, he didn't seem too shocked. I mean, either he's thinks she's crazy, or I don't know. Maybe there's a little more. Maybe he's heard a similar story in the past, like from young Eloise. Or yeah, maybe he just thinks she's nuts. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, now we got Elgin. Finally seeing Elgin nod off on the couch. Crocheting with fanny pack granny. Oh shit. There it is. Oh, see, guys, I called it. I called it. She was coming back. Yes. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo. Yo. I knew it. As soon as I saw that casting call, I thought the description was way too similar to that monster. I knew it would be back. And I bet we'll see it again. The monster, the monster that pushed Elgin under the tub in his dream, it's back. The Fatima looking monster that almost drowned Elgin, it is back.
You just lay down and die? I'm not ready to do that. We got one resource left. One.
Oh, this is good.
We are done. You want to be the one to tell Fatima her baby's going to starve before it's born? Bad.
Harold Perrin is such a good fucking actor, man. Okay, Tien Chen coming up with a plan. Try some different soil.
Dreamboats. We got
Wow. If they slaughtered the cows one at a time, they could last a month, maybe more. So they're really in dire straits. Oh, and Ethan heard it all. Oh, Ethan heard it all. Man. And here we get the preview scene that we saw during the stream. BK, yes. I think Nikki, the one that's, if you're referring to the one that was being an asshole when Fatima's in the bathroom, I think that's the same chick that we thought was Julie in the trailer at first, the one that gets injured at Colony House. So when we see on the couch getting a wound kind of attended to, I think that's the same character. Oof. Oh, it looks like Mike has already seen the ending. If you've seen the ending, please do not spoil it for us. We are currently watching the episode right now, and we're getting close. We are getting close to the end now. Yeah, the goat's going to be come in very handy for the baby if it is a normal baby. Very good point, Stephanie. Uh-oh. We got Tabitha outside Henry's house. He notices the lunchbox. He notices the lunchbox. He recognizes it. Gotta be Victor's father. Gotta be. It is! It is! Henry is Victor's dad. We knew it. We called it. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Yes. Man. Whew. 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 Well, now we got Jim and Kenny camping out in the cabin, and they hear something rustling outside the cabin. Oh, shit. What's out there? Something's knocking on the fucking door. Oh, shit. Something's on the roof. Okay, what is going on here? Could it just have been an animal? I don't think so. What the hell was that? Oof. No, unfortunately, legally, we're not allowed to stream the episode on screen here. Legally, that's just not allowed. MGM would strike the channel faster than I could spit. It's just not something we're legally allowed to do. when we do our watch parties here, we all gather, we all load it up on our individual screens, and we all hit play at the exact same time, and we watch it together and react together usually. But unfortunately, no, I can't put it on screen. It's not legally allowed. The channel would get taken down if I tried that. I was right. I knew it, guys. I called it. The fucking monsters are going to let the animals out to lure people outside. Yes, yes, yes. I can't remember the last time I've had this many of my predictions come right on From. Usually I'm like half wrong, half right. Or sometimes even more than half wrong. But man, we're on this one, guys. Our theories have been checking out. Oh, Mrs. Cinnamon Sweets just watched it. We're watching it right now. We're getting towards the end of the episode right now. We're almost done, and then we can dive in and discuss. But holy shit! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! The monsters are letting the animals out. And this is one thing I want to see a lot more of: Jade and Boyd seeds. We are approaching around the last, 10, 12 minutes or so of the episode. And boy, has it been a great premiere. Uh-oh. Boyd's noticing it. Oh, shit! He sees the cows. The cows have gotten loose. The cows are in the streets. Oh, Boyd! No! Oh, he didn't even hesitate. He just went right out there. He didn't even really look around. Boyd, you're not... And he took the talisman. Why did he take the talisman with him? Oh, that's why he brought it with him, so they can create a safe spot if they need to in a car or something. Oh, no. No. Victor and Tien Chen are going out to help. No, Tien Chen, get back in that house. Get back in that house, Tien Chen. Randall, get off your ass and go help. Oh my God. Does From know how to do it, or does From know how to do it? Ah, shit. Here they come. Uh-oh. Randall. Yeah, beeping at them is going to help Randall. Okay, I guess it's warning them at least. Okay. No, Ethan. Is that why Ethan opens the door? He sees Alma. No, Ethan, you idiot! You idiot! You idiot! What? Creepy granny monster! Holy fuck! Creepy fucking granny monster! Oh fuck! Sarah coming to the rescue! Creepy granny monster! Looks creepy as fuck! Oh my God! Oh shit! Oh! Jade, get the fuck out of there now! Jade, get out of there! Oh, shit. Granny Monster and Cheerleader Monster closing in. Randall, help them. Get in that bus. Oh, shit. Whew. Damn. No. 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 Oh, shit. No. Fuck. Oh, well, thank you for joining us. Awesome. Thank you for joining us. I mean, right? What the hell? This is crazy. What a fucking episode. Boyd, put up that talisman right now. Unless they're already inside. They're already inside! No! No! Oh, fuck. No, no, Tian Chen, no. No. Oh, Boyd just threw that monster. He's throwing monsters off him left and right. Boyd's a fucking badass. Boyd is a badass. Oh, shit. But it's too much. Too much for any one man to handle. It took all three of them. It took all three of them monsters. Wow. No. See, they don't want Boyd dead. Knew it. They don't want Boyd dead. They want to break his ass. Oh, no. No! Oh! Oh, my God! What the... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Poor Tian Chen, man. No. They ripped her scalp off. Oh, God. Oh, my God. And Lord knows what else they did to her. Oh, my God. Hope, right? I have no words. No words. Holy shit. Damn. What a fucking way to start the season. What? What? Oh my Lord. I'm stunned. Absolute stunned. Absolutely stunned. No trailer for next week, though. The trailers usually only air Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern after it airs for the rest of the world on the actual MGM Plus channel. That is when the trailer for next week will play. Usually they don't throw the trailers on the app. I don't know why they don't, but they didn't throw the trailers on the app last year either. You have to actually watch it Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern on the actual MGM Plus channel. When that ends, then you'll see the trailer for next week's episode. But man, holy cow, right? Poor Tien Chen. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. Craziest premiere I've ever seen. Craziest premiere I've ever seen. They're not pulling their punches. They are not pulling their punches in season 3. Yeah, right. It looks like they skinned her. I mean, we saw them peeling her scalp off. I mean, that's probably what they did. They probably peeled pieces of her off piece by piece. Oh my God, poor Tien Chen. But yeah, I mean, that first rip, when you first see them kind of rip a piece of the back of her scalp off, it was like, oh, you could practically almost see her brain. Holy cow. Yeah. And then Boyd's reaction, just, man, devastating. Absolutely devastating. And we knew it. A lot of us called it. And the cowboy monster straight up said it. We're not going to kill you, Boyd. That would be no fun. We knew it. We knew the monsters don't want Boyd dead. They want to torture his ass. Say this place can't break you, right? Okay, let's test those words. And that's what they're going to be doing all season, trying to break Boyd down, but they are not going to kill him. Damn. 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 Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Let's see what you guys are saying. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, they ripped her apart, bro. Savage for sure. Crazy, absolutely crazy. Right, Vanessa, just leave the damn animals alone. I mean, I get how important these animals are right now, considering the food shortage crisis that they're in, but it's not worth losing Tien Chen. Damn it. Wow. Wow, yeah, it moved. That was amazing. Phenomenal episode. Phenomenal episode. Holy cow. Yeah, incredibly messed up. Like that was tough. That was legitimately tough to watch. I'm not gonna lie. Especially when I think of, and I've mentioned this on a few previous streams, but when you think about all the characters on the show of Fromville, and you think about like what characters are just truly pure, like outright pure, good-hearted characters. Everybody's got a little bit of darkness in them. But Tien Chen is probably the closest character on this show that you could get to being like an absolutely pure soul. And I feel like we get a glimpse into that in season 2. After it is found out that Sarah had a hand in killing her husband, Sarah comes back to the diner to collect her belongings, and we see the way Tien Chen reacts to this. And it's absolutely heartbreaking, and it really just showcases the kind of character that she has and how she doesn't really ever feel hate for anything. She says to Sarah, I took care of you, and you put hate inside of me. Almost like feeling hate was a completely foreign emotion for Tien Chen. Like she doesn't experience feeling hate for anyone or anything ever because she's just that pure and good-hearted of a person. Sarah put hate in her by killing her husband. And again, it really shows to you how pure of a soul Tien Chen was, that something as common as hate that every human has felt was feeling so foreign and alien to her. So yeah, man, that was tough. That was tough to watch. That was incredibly tough to watch. All right, let me now migrate back to my computer I moved upstairs for the watch party so I could watch it on the big screen, but let me migrate back down to my computer now and switch over, and we can dive into this thing a little bit more. Holy cow. Holy cow indeed. I mean, we saw the cow get it. We saw that scene in the trailers for season 3, the milkman coming up and taking out the cow in front of Jade. So we saw that. And again, yeah, it seems like a lot of our predictions were actually dead on this year. And that's something that doesn't usually happen with From. I mean, usually, again, I mean, between you guys in the chat, you guys are usually pretty good at predictions. But with a show being as chaotic as this, usually around half of our predictions will be right, maybe half of them will be wrong, around there, maybe a little bit more than half will be wrong sometimes. But this year, it seems like a lot of us had some dead-on predictions, which is, I don't know, it's a new feeling. It's definitely a different feeling. Like I said, I'm used to getting these things wrong, or at least half wrong, but a lot of our predictions kind of came true in this first episode. And this is just episode 1, guys. Holy shit. Holy shit. Damn. God damn. All right. I am back at the computer. Okay. Absolutely crazy episode. And yeah, we got to talk about this. We have got to discuss this episode. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, now this scene, of course, this was crazy. I think this was obviously the scene that a lot of us were looking forward to. Now, again, if anyone had seen my most recent video that I put up on the channel, not live stream, I try not to spoil these things on live streams, but on my recent regular recorded video, I came across an interview that with Harold Perrineau and another YouTube channel. And while the YouTube channel was trying not to spoil anything, they accidentally kind of said a little too much and ended up spoiling something big. And that was kind of letting us know that something tragic happens at the end of episode 1. And in particular, it's something that we don't see, but we just see a close-up of Boyd's reaction to it the whole time. So saying that, while on the surface might not spoil a lot, unless you've seen the trailers. If you've seen the trailers, then you know the scene that that person was describing was clearly the scene of Boyd tied to the post as we get the zoom up on his face as he is reacting to something horrific happening in front of him. So that is how I kind of knew the barn scene was happening in the first episode before even starting. But man, oh shit. Holy shit. I was not expecting it to be this crazy. I was not expecting it to be this crazy. Wow. All right. Shit, I gotta catch my damn breath. Fuck. And I gotta see what you guys are saying. What do you guys think of the premiere? What scenes stuck out to you? What scenes are you looking forward to seeing in some of the next episodes? What is on your guys' mind? And yes, as Steph brings up, what an ending. What is Kenny going to do? Man, Kenny. Man, Kenny. This is going to be so rough for Kenny. This is going to be incredibly rough. And yes, I mean, poor Kenny is going to be a broken man when he finds out, as says Orlando. You might be right, man. You might be right. This is going to be a rough one. We saw how devastated Kenny was after losing his father. I get the feeling that him and his mother probably had an even closer bond. This is going to absolutely destroy him. And I wonder what it's going to do between Kenny and Boyd, especially when Boyd emerges from that freaking barn tomorrow morning with him alive and Tien Shen dead. How's Kenny going to feel? Like, is this going to cause any kind of friction between Boyd and Kenny even? The potential consequences are, vast just from this one scene alone. Holy shit. You think the thing... do you think the Jim and Kenny was the same thing that dragged Boyd and Sarah? That's what I was wondering. That was the first thing that came into my mind as well. And it's because, like you said, we see huge mystery still as to what was dragging Boyd and Sarah's tent at the end of season 1. Still have not even a slight inkling as to what that was. So yeah, when we see Kenny and Jim, parked and camped out in these huts here, and then we hear that freaking tapping on the freaking door, and we hear it on the ceiling, and it's like, okay, it definitely made me think of two things right away. It made me think of that, like you just mentioned. It definitely made me think of whatever was dragging the tent at the end of season 1. It definitely made me think of that. But the banging also made me think of that scene in the RV towards the end of season 2, when Boyd, Donna, and all of them are inside the RV, and all of a sudden they start hearing this weird banging coming from the floor, even though the RV is tipped up on its side and it's on the ground. There should be no space in between the RV and the ground, yet we hear some kind of tapping coming from the floor. That's what it reminded me of as well. Yeah, hopefully we learn a little bit more. Hopefully we learn a little bit more. Damn it. Great scene. Great scene. So what part of the trailer did we not see? That's a good question. I mean, quite a few, actually. There's a few parts of the trailers that we haven't seen yet, but I get the feeling everything that's been in the trailer, it's probably all content or scenes probably from the first 3 or 4 episodes. I get the feeling all of the trailer scenes are going to be within the first 4 episodes, maybe 5 the most. No more than the first half, I would say, at most. But no, who knows? Maybe I could be wrong. But yeah, what scenes did we not see that were in the trailer? Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to kind of compare and contrast and see which ones were here in the episode and which ones we haven't seen yet. So yeah, it's a good question. It is a good question. We'll have to compare the two. Well, of course, this is one of the scenes that we didn't see in the episode, but I do think we finally met the girl who does get slashed. The one that we kind of thought was Julie at first. We see this green shirt right here and this overcoat. This looked to be the exact same outfit that girl that was yelling at Fatima outside of the bathroom in Colony House was wearing. So I wouldn't be too surprised if those are the same character. And that wouldn't be surprising if they introduce some kind of background character that's been in Colony House the whole time but has never even had screen time. If you're going to bring a character like that into a scene later on in the show, a scene like this, then you would want to establish that character a little bit separate from your average red shirt NPC characters that are in Colony House. So having that girl stand outside of the bathroom and yelling at Fatima later on in the season, when we see this happen to her, we'll recognize who she was, and we'll be like, okay, that's why they highlighted this character. Because I imagine they didn't throw that character in there for no reason, to just yell at Fatima in the bathroom. It does look like that is the exact same character here that we see get shot or something at Colony House. We see them falling down, holding their side, bleeding. They get shot or maybe slashed by a monster. Something's happening. Many people have been thinking that the new cop Acosta that arrives in Fromville is she's going to catch a stray bullet from that cop maybe. But this does look to be the same shirt that character was wearing outside the bathroom yelling at Fatima as right here. So little stuff like that we haven't seen in the trailers that was in the episode. Let's see what else. Yeah, I saw just someone say the car crash between Tabitha and Henry. That wasn't in this episode. The ambulance, none of the ambulance scenes. We know that an ambulance is going to arrive. That's going to happen a little bit later on as well. The Randall scene as well, him surrounded by the monsters. So yeah, there's a decent amount of scenes in the trailer that weren't in this episode. And again, I do get the feeling that most of these scenes in the trailer are probably coming within the first 4 to 6 episodes, the first half at the most. Like all of this, we didn't get to see any of this yet. Henry inside, Eloise on the wall, all of the drawings down in the basement, who drew these, who painted all of these. So we do have a decent amount of scenes that we're still not covered, which is good. That is good. We have these ambulance scenes here, of course. None of this was in the premiere. The phone call from Jim. We got a lot. The Jade vision, seeing the weird person drinking out of the human skull, that wasn't in here. The Fatima getting severely worse with her starting to spit out blood. The cop arriving. We didn't see much of Christy. Randall dropping and falling down. The bear trap. Okay, yeah, we got a lot of stuff in the trailer that we still haven't seen. Like a good deal. A good deal amount that we haven't seen yet. Awesome stuff, guys. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. And yeah, man, poor freaking Tien Chen. It was just it's absolutely heartbreaking. absolutely heartbreaking what happened to Tien Chen. And that's going to be a rough one. That is going to be a rough one for the fandom, considering she is one of the most beloved characters on the show. That's going to be a tough one. It is a tough one. MD's Moon Rabbit Remix just finished the episode. OMG, right? We just finished watching it ourselves as well, like just a few minutes ago. And boy, what a way to kick off the season. Holy shit. That is how you start a premiere of From, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you do it right. That is how you do it right. The monsters want nothing to do with Randall right now for some reason. That's a good point, Vic. We see them kind of walk away from Randall in season 2, and he kind of shows himself as not being afraid when they walk up. And then again here, he's kind of, he's trying everything in his power to get their attention, and they don't even look at him. So yeah, it's a good point. That is a good point. Can't see from all scene wasn't shown. Yep, another one. Yeah, so we got a good deal to look forward to. A really good deal to look forward to. Ambulance scene stuff, definitely, that's coming later. Hell yes. But that was good to see. As Death Shadow Shinobi says, Randall coming through to help Victor, Julie, and Ethan, and Boyd as well. It was good. I mean, it was good to see that. We know, and that's the thing about Randall. We know how much of an asshole this guy is, of course. He's got a big selfish streak we've seen. But we have also seen instances where Randall has been, brave and heroic in some ways. This scene, like you mentioned, but we also think back to one of the first scenes we ever see Randall in, at the beginning of season 2, right after the bus arrives here, right after the Matthews family house collapses, and Jim is looking for volunteers to help dig out the rubble. Randall is the first one that raises his hand and offers to help. So Randall has shown at times, I mean, it's few and far between, but he has shown at times his capacity to be brave and to help others and to not be selfish. So it's going to be interesting to see what side of Randall ultimately wins out in the long run. Do we have some sort of redemption arc for Randall coming in the future? Or will Randall continue to kind of, go down the other path? I suppose either is possible. But he is at least capable of not being a dick when he wants to be. Boyd's life got spared, but not Kenny's mom. I feel bad for my guy Kenny. I know this is going to be so rough for Kenny. This is going to be so rough for Kenny. It's like, he's been through arguably more tragedy than anybody else in Fromville up until this point. You think about all the tragedy that Kenny's been through, not just losing people, but in season 1, he loses his father. Then he loses Christy when Mari shows up. He loses his relationship with Boyd after he finds out Boyd lied to him. Now he's losing his mother. Kenny has lost just as much, if not more, than anybody else on the show. So yeah, this is going to be rough for Kenny, and it's going to be interesting to see how this affects him and Boyd's relationship when Boyd emerges out of that barn alive without Tien Chen. Yeah, going to be rough. Gonna be rough. Maybe the baby psychologically takes her out for yelling at his mom. Maybe. And speaking of baby, we got some very interesting information from Tabitha in when she was talking with the priest, which was very revealing in terms of Tabitha straight up blaming Jim for the death of Thomas. Straight up blaming him. It is his fault. And at least now we're getting a little bit more of an insight as to what started to cause the divorce that they ultimately decided to do. Because again, if we remember back to the beginning of season 1, the Matthews family, they were on a vacation. They were heading to Yellowstone National Park from Arizona. And the whole reason for that vacation is one final family hurrah before Jim and Tabitha broke the news to Ethan and Julie, that they were getting a divorce. It seems like this death of Thomas kind of destroyed their relationship. And then boom, they get stuck in Fromville just as they're going on one family outing before they break the news to the kids. But now at least we're getting, again, some more background on that incident as to what kind of caused the friction between Tabitha and Jim. Again, apparently Tabitha blames Jim for the death of Thomas, which is interesting. Which is very, very interesting. Wow. Why is there only one bathroom at Colony House? I imagine that there might be one on the downstairs level as well that maybe we just haven't seen yet, maybe. Because, yeah, we do see that one bathroom, but yeah, I have to imagine there's probably one upstairs and one downstairs. I mean, it's a huge place. There has to be more than one bathroom in that place. Has to be. Oh, man. Wow. Wow, wow. On the plus side, we have not confirmation that Tabitha is indeed on the plus side. We not have confirmation that Tabitha is in the world and not some weird possible from. No, actually, we did get confirmation. I think we did get all the confirmation we needed that Tabitha is definitely in the real world. She called her mother. She picked up a cell phone and called her mother, and her mother answered, and she literally talked to her mom. I think that's all the confirmation we need that she is in the real world. I mean, I suppose anything's possible. This is Fromville. This is From, after all. But I think that along with all of the other signs, I think it's safe to say that she is in the real world. Again, I mean, she called her mother picked up, they had the conversation. If that was a Fromville 2.0 place, I imagine that call wouldn't have gone through to her mother. But that's just my opinion. That's just my theory. I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong. But I think they're in the real world. I think they are in the real world. Yeah, Jim is camping with Kenny. Yes, we got Jim again. We got Jim and Kenny camping out in the new ruined settlement that we find here. And again, you know, I want to learn more about this damn ruined settlement and what the hell this place is. It's, you know, it seems to be like it is incredibly old. Like it looks ancient, absolutely ancient. It's not a new structure by any shape of the imagination. So yeah, I want to learn a little bit more about this place, and obviously the obvious question: what exactly are these weird totem, scarecrow, talisman kind of things that we keep seeing? And we saw quite a lot of them. It seems like the closer they got to this old settlement, it seemed like there were more and more of these totems just kind of surrounding the perimeter, maybe even. And that's what is making me think that could these things be some other form of talisman, maybe? Could these things be warding out some kind of evil if you kind of surround the town in them? Is it some kind of barrier, maybe? I don't know, but I'm looking forward to finding out what the hell these things are and what they're for, what kind of purpose they are going to serve. Yeah, maybe we'll learn a little bit more about them. Maybe we will learn a little bit more about them. Yeah, how many did you save? It was an ambush. We didn't see that. I imagine is probably going to come in episode 2. You know, now that the ambush did happen, and we were right about that. We predicted very early on this channel that the monsters were going to be the ones that set the ambush, specifically by letting the animals out themselves. We knew that was going to happen, and we were right. We were all right. So that's awesome. It's nice to see one of our theories kind of come true every once in a while. That's pretty cool. But yeah, we see the ambush. The monsters are definitely adapting their tactics, which is another thing we saw. They are starting to get more clever. They are starting to think more strategically. And we saw the result of that tonight. And I think we're going to see that continue throughout the course of season 2. We'll start to see the monsters start to think a little bit more strategically. How can they manipulate people and hurt people in other ways? Yeah, I think we're going to see a little bit more than that in season 3. And yeah, one scene I did actually really like was the scene between Boyd and Ethan early on, when Boyd and Ethan are kind of talking. Ethan overhears how dire things are getting in the town, the food shortage and all of that. I really enjoyed this scene.
Hey.
Hey.
Mind if I join you?
Sure.
Guess you heard what we were talking about in there.
You have to kill the animals to feed the town.
Yeah.
Can't you find another way?
I wish I could do that. I really do. But those animals down there, they're gonna save us. They're gonna keep everybody alive till we figure all this out.
They're gonna be heroes.
Can you make sure Elmer goes first?
Why?
Because then you won't have to watch your friends die.
But things are really hard, they seem.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Great scene, great scene. Tons of great scenes. This really was a really good episode. An incredibly phenomenal premiere. So I guess I want to hear from you guys in the chat. What were some of your favorite scenes? Obviously, the scene at the end with Tien Chen was absolutely devastating. But what other kind of scenes were sticking out to you guys tonight? What scenes do you guys want to discuss? Let's hear it. Elgin walking around tired as fuck, LMAO, scared to sleep. Yeah, the Elgin scene was awesome, and that was another thing that we also thought might be possible as well. Earlier on, when From Season 3 was just getting ready to start filming, they put out a casting call, and the casting call was very specific. The wording in the casting call, the description of the role that they were looking to cast sounded an awful lot like the same monster that Elgin had seen in Season 2, the one in his dream that pushed him under the water in the bathtub. So when I saw when I saw MGM put out that casting call, and again, the description very much fit that weird creature, I started to think, could we potentially see that creature come back again? And boom, we did not have to wait long. Season 3, Episode 1, the creepy, weird creature is still in Elgin's dream. Now, what does that mean? Does that mean the cicada entity is still around and out there and active somewhere? Is it not 100% gone? I mean, last year when Elgin and Kenny and all of them were getting these kind of weird dreams, it seemed like it was coming from that cicada-like entity that was screwing with them. But if Boyd seemingly defeated the entity by destroying the music box, why is Elgin still having these kind of dreams? Unless these dreams are coming from something totally different. Unless it's not that entity that is giving Elgin these visions. But either way, it definitely makes you think, what is this thing, this weird thing that pushes him under the water in Season 1, this weird thing that walks up to him and almost strangles him here in Season 2? What exactly is up with this thing? And this is the casting call that went out that gave me the idea that this thing could potentially be coming back in Season 3. We saw a regular kind of casting call for the regular creatures, the regular background monsters, but then we saw this casting call for quote-unquote ghastly entity. 18 plus of age, female of Asian or European descent, dark brown hair or black shoulder length hair, dark brown eyes with a small build and prominent cheekbones. Reference photo available with Hennessy casting website after you log in. Again, it was all of that plus the prominent cheekbones that really, really stuck out to me, because that's exactly how that thing looks that pushed Elgin under the tub in Season 2. It had very pronounced and prominent cheekbones. So as soon as I saw that casting call, I don't know, something just told me that we were going to see this thing again. And boy, did we. But what does it mean? What exactly was this creepy, weird thing? And what exactly is it, what part is it going to play in the show, I guess? Man, I don't know, guys. I don't know, but I love it. I absolutely love it. Yes, we also see that as well. Very interesting to see that the little boy is also in the real world, which was pretty crazy to see. This episode had a lot. This episode had a good deal of some awesome stuff. That was amazing. The Fatima Light Ghoul came back and appeared to Elgin. Hell yeah, maybe the cicada entity isn't totally gone. And again, maybe it's not. Could the cicada entity potentially still be out there? And, some of us have wondered if that weird cicada-like entity, what if that's exactly what it wanted the whole time, for Boyd to destroy that music box? What if destroying that music box really freed the entity a little bit more? Maybe that was the exact manipulation tactic that the thing was playing, telling Boyd not to smash it, knowing that he probably will smash it. Maybe that's what it wanted the whole time. Maybe it's not fully gone. I don't know. But man, what a fucking episode. What an episode. Elgin just happy to be trapped with a bunch of single white girls. Yeah, he's up there crocheting with Fanny Pack Granny, getting ready to get his groove on. Yep, my boy Elgin. Considering the fact that most buildings with an elevator don't have a 13th floor due to superstition, yeah, it's kind of weird to me that maybe it's nothing. Oh, that's a good point. Could that be something, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like you said, yeah, a lot of hospitals in particular, they yeah, like you said, whether it's a superstition or, you don't see a whole lot of 13th floors. So maybe, yeah, maybe it's something. Maybe it is something. Awesome. I'm guessing Tilly was in Elgin's dream because Tilly was with him when he fell asleep. Maybe, maybe. We did see at the end of season 2 that Tilly did ask Elgin to help her learn how to crochet. So maybe it was something like that. Elgin was kind of showing Fanny Pack Granny how to crochet, and he fell asleep on the couch, and boom, ghastly entity appeared. Maybe it was something like that. Maybe it was something like that. Elgin's dream reminded me of Mari's dream with Boyd and Smiley. Ooh, yeah, interesting. Interesting. And it did have kind of a similar tone to it, didn't it? With, the whole monster kind of walking right up to you in your face like that. Yeah, it had a little bit of a similar tone. And again, I mean, does that mean this cicada entity is still around screwing with people? Or, could this one in particular vision of this thing not have come from the cicada entity in the first place? Is something else sending Elgin these visions? I don't know. I don't know. When Elgin was pushed under the water has such a cheesy sound. It made me laugh so hard. Yeah, it does have a very weird and creepy sound to it, doesn't it? It's like a weird kind of howling. It almost sounds like a weird kind of siren's wail. And I do believe I actually have that scene. Oof, yeah. Definitely got a bit of a creepy sound to it. It's got almost like a kind of siren's wail, almost like you would maybe hear a siren from Greek mythology sound if it was putting out a wail, or a banshee's wail kind of thing. Yeah, well, gonna have nightmares tonight. I might too. I might too. Man, what a good episode. What a good episode, guys. Shit. Over the intercom in the hospital, they told the doctor to page 321. Ooh, interesting. And we saw the door number that Tabitha was sneaking out of her hospital door number was 2225, which if you add 2 plus 2, you get 4, and if you add 2 plus 5, you get 7. And it's just another instance as for the 4-7 that we have been seeing all over the show. Ever since season 1, we keep seeing these 4s and 7s all over the place. And I'm not sure what it means or if it means anything, but it's very strange that we keep seeing this exact same number, 4 and 7, all over the place on the show. Very interesting. Very interesting. Tilly reminds me of Locke from Lost. Ooh, really? Wow, does she? I love Locke. Like, Locke is my favorite character from Lost, and I don't really get Locke vibes from Tilly, thankfully, because again, I really am a huge fan of John Locke. But Tilly definitely seems, something's up there. Something is up there. Something is up with Tilly. Fanny Pack Granny, I don't know, man. You get the feeling. She starts pointing that little finger of scorn of hers, and I don't know. Something tells me she ain't on the level. Something tells me she is not on the level. But I guess we'll find out. I love that the ghoul from Elgin's dream is back. We need to know what the hell is going on with her. Maybe it really is future Fatima who will, have the life drained out of her by her pregnancy. And that was one thing that we talked about, and I don't know why that kind of came to me, but we see that Fatima is definitely not going to be having a normal pregnancy. And then we start to see all the weird foreshadowing of this baby potentially being born with fangs and claws, and Elgin always having that same thought of the baby being born with fangs and claws. They have been slowly kind of dropping hints that this pregnancy wasn't going to be normal. And then when we see in the season 3 trailer that that Fatima is kind of starting to really look really, really bad, to the point where she's even bleeding from her mouth and maybe even losing teeth, which I have learned that is sometimes a thing that happens in pregnancies, that women will kind of lose teeth because of the calcium deficiency. When you have a new life growing inside of you, it is pulling in all of these nutrients. So sometimes you become a little bit depleted as the mother. So I've heard that is something that happens. So I started to think maybe that is what is happening to Fatima in season 3, that this baby is not quite normal and it is draining the life out of her way faster than it should be if it was a normal human pregnancy, to the point where, could this be what Fatima turns into at one point? Or could this even be Fatima's baby at one point? Is this what Fatima's baby is going to be born as? I don't know. But getting to look at it in season 2, it did look like it had almost a little bit more of an Asian descent. If you actually go back and look at the season 2 version, it definitely doesn't look like it's the same actress that played this character here in season 1. Go back and rewatch the episode in season 3 of this thing. I swear, it almost looks like it almost has some kind of Asian feature to it. Almost looks like it's an Asian person that's playing the role in season 3, maybe. And maybe that has something to do with the casting call. The casting call did specifically say that it was looking for someone of Asian or European descent. So yeah, it looks like it's 2 different actresses that played this character from season 2 to season 3. So now I'm starting to think that it's not going to have any connection to Fatima after seeing the whole Asian connection thing there, that they were specifically looking for an Asian female to play this role. That's what's starting me to think that maybe it's not Fatima related. But it still could be. Who knows? It definitely still could be. We have no idea. But I still do like that theory that a lot of us were thinking of, that this could potentially be Fatima getting her, all of her energy and everything drained out of her. But yeah, awesome stuff, guys. Awesome stuff. All right, let me scroll down a little bit. Let's see what else you guys are saying. What scenes were sticking out for you guys? Jade is losing it. Yes, let's talk a little bit about Jade. I can talk a little Jade for a minute. Yes, indeed. Now, Jade, of course, is losing it. We see him in the episode. When we first see him, it looks like he's absolutely hammered in the bar, and he's got all of these strings above him. It looks like that meme from the guy from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. He's absolutely losing it. And of course, when we last saw Jade, he was down there in the caves, and he had just seen the vision of the Ankui children and the weird, mysterious symbol appearing right above him. This was where we last left Jade off in season 2. But yeah, still don't really have any more clues as to what this symbol might mean, or whatever this weird ritual that these Ankui children were potentially going through. But it was cool to see Jade. It's always fun to see Jade. But yeah, he is losing it a little bit. Jade does look like he might be losing it a little bit. And I worry about him. I worry about his longevity. Here it is. We got Jade kind of just hammered there, trying to figure out this dang symbol. And I think he will. I really feel like, obviously, this is going to be the season where we're going to start getting some definitive answers. All of the writers and all of the cast have been saying that over and over again, that this is the season we finally learn some definitive things. So I'm hoping the symbol is going to be among them things. Maybe not all the mysteries to it, but hopefully we can learn something definitive about this symbol that will give Jade a better direction as to where to go to figure the rest of it out, maybe. So I'm really hoping that he kind of doesn't have to crack the whole mystery, of course, but hopefully he learns a little bit more. Jade's going crazy, but I think he's going to figure something out soon. Yeah, I do too. I think he's going to. He's going to be all right. I was a little bit worried about Jade. I'm always a little bit worried about Jade because he's my favorite character personally. But I think he's going to be all right. I think he will ultimately solve this thing and figure out what it is. Let's see what else we got. It was weird seeing the premiere pick up a little later instead of continuing right where the season 2 finale left off. But I didn't mind. I didn't think Jade would find anything else in the cave anyway. And yeah, I had a feeling we were going to get that maybe 2 or 3 day jump skip, just because we saw what happened with Tabitha at the end of season 2. When she wakes up in the hospital, we find out that she had been unconscious for around 2 or 3 days. The hikers found her on the side of on some side of a trail 2 or 3 days ago, I believe they said. So if 2 or 3 days have passed for Tabitha in the real world, then that means the same amount of time has passed in Fromville. So I had a feeling we were going to get like a 2 or 3 day time jump, and that's where season 3 would start. And again, I get the feeling that was solely just because they had to kind of stay in continuity with the 3 day time jump that Tabitha experienced being unconscious. But it would have been nice to kind of see it pick up literally right where it left off, because I was really wondering Boyd, where Boyd was left off in season 2 after he's done defeating the entity, or seemingly defeating the entity. His season 2 cliffhanger was a pretty interesting one where he kind of starts following that dog. And we were all kind of wondering, where the heck is that dog leading Boyd? Because every other time we've seen the dogs lead Boyd somewhere in the show, it's led him somewhere where he needs to go or wants to go. In season 1, the dogs are what ultimately kind of lead him to the talismans. In season 2, after he's done being infected by the worms with Martin, it's actually one of the dogs that helps him find his way back to the town. So the dogs have kind of shown up to help Boyd in his time of need every once in a while. So when I saw that dog at the end of season 2 start to dart off, and it seems like Boyd started to follow after it, I thought, okay, where is the dog leading Boyd this time? But I don't know, maybe we'll get some answer to that later on, or maybe it was nothing. Maybe it was nothing. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Jade will die before everyone gets home. Oh, I hope not. I really, really hope not. I thought so too. Didn't look like the OG boy in white. It didn't. It looked like a different actor. It definitely looked like a different actor. And I'm starting to wonder if maybe the previous actor that was playing the boy in white just looks too old now. Because we saw how much the actor who played the boy in white in season 1 and 2, we saw how much he aged up in between the first 2 seasons. When the boy in white shows up at the end of season 2 and pushes Tabitha out the window, he looks like a completely different kid than what he looked like in season 1. And it is the same actor. It's the exact same actor that played the boy in white in season 1 and 2. He just grew up so much in between seasons. Maybe he grew up just too much in between seasons 2 and 3 that they had to recast the role. I'm thinking that's probably what it was. But I did notice that. It definitely did not look like the same actor from season 2, for sure. For sure. Let's see. Yeah, Jade looks like he gained a little weight, and the cat shirt is getting tighter. Yeah, maybe he is. Maybe he is. Father Cautry admitted he was a different entity. Yeah, I mean, every time we see Father Cautry, it is so awesome. That's one of the scenes I can't wait to go back and rewatch and really analyze and dissect the most, because that was the one scene that I was watching during the watch party where I didn't catch all of the dialogue between Boyd and Father Cautry. I don't know what happened during the live stream. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention close enough. And that's the thing. I love doing the watch parties, but I also love watching the episodes alone, because when you're watching the episode alone, you can pay attention much closer as opposed to trying to kind of keep the live stream going. But yeah, that is one of the scenes that I am most looking forward to going back and dissecting the heck out of, the Boyd and Father Cautry scene. Definitely. I can't wait, because yeah, again, I hope that's not the only time we're going to see Father Cautry, and I don't think it is. I mean, just based on that really quick little meeting, I get the feeling we are going to see Father Cautry appearing to Boyd multiple times in season 3. I don't think that's going to be his only appearance, but I guess we'll see. I thought season 2 ended with Tabitha in the ER. It did. Season 2, the final scene of season 2 ended with Tabitha in the ER. But when we look at the final scene from each individual character, season 2 ended with Jade down in the caves. Season 2 for Boyd ended with Boyd following after the dog. Season 2 for Tabitha, of course, ended in the hospital. That was the final scene in the episode, but in terms of where the other characters were, their final scenes in the episode, for Boyd, he was chasing after that dog when season 2 ended. And it doesn't look like we're going to find out where that was leading to. Or maybe we'll find out a little bit later on. I don't know. Did anyone else think Nathan's sweater is really similar to Christopher's gray with white sweater with white stripes? Ooh, interesting. I don't know. I'll have to go back and watch and compare the two a little bit closer. But just offhand, I mean, in my head I can kind of picture maybe a similar design. I don't know, but I'm not too clear on it. I'm gonna have to go back and really analyze Nathan's shirt and compare it to Christopher's shirt because we know what Christopher's shirt looks like. We did see that Christopher is going to be making an appearance at some point in season 3, and that was another scene in the trailer, in one of the recent trailers that wasn't in this episode. But in the latest season 3 trailer of From, we get this scene, and it kind of almost all but confirms what a lot of us thought anyway, that maybe Christopher was the owner of this ventriloquist doll. And it looks like we might have been right in that regard as well. But here we see the shirt that Christopher is always wearing in all of his scenes. So yeah, I'll have to go back and analyze this shirt and compare it to Nathan's and see how similar they are. Because yeah, off the top of my head, I can't be 100% certain. But no, interesting find if that is the case. Very interesting catch. Very interesting catch. Leah Bradley, I'm still a little shook. Right? Leah, man. How just heartbreaking was this first episode? Great first episode overall. It was a phenomenal premiere. But that was such a gut-wrenching way to end this episode. Poor Tien Chen, seeing her poor scalp get pulled open. I'm kind of glad we didn't see everything that happened to her. Honestly, looking back, I'm kind of thankful that From chose to film it that way, so they kind of just zeroed in on just Boyd's reaction. Because just from Boyd's reaction alone, and from the sound, you can tell it is bad. You can tell that she's probably getting skinned alive. But they showed us just enough to let us know that it was going to be very gruesome, and then they kind of panned over to Boyd so we could see the rest of his reaction. But yeah, that first shot, seeing that first little rip of her scalp being pulled off, heartbreaking to see. Heartbreaking to see, especially, happening to her as well. It was, man. Poor Tien Chen. Poor Tien Chen. Let's see what else you got. What is up, Mo Biggs? Good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome, Mo. I hope you enjoyed the premiere. Hope you enjoyed it. Don't you think Tabitha would have found out more information from her mom? Yeah, you would think so, right? I agree, Blossom Bracelets. You would think that she would want a little bit more, because that's one of the first things that Tabitha's mom says to her when she calls her is that, hey, the police are looking for you and your family. They had been missing for, a month or two up until that point. And we know that the entire family was all reported missing. And now all of a sudden, Tabitha is showing up by herself and not the rest of the family. So when you hear the mother say the police want to talk to you, yeah, you're damn right the police are going to want to talk to her, especially when the police find out that Tabitha is back alone without her family. I mean, that could end up putting her even in the crosshairs of being a suspect in her family's disappearance. If she doesn't have an adequate reason why she's back and her family's not, she could potentially end up becoming a suspect if she's not too careful. So yeah, that's going to be very interesting to see what or if anything happens there when Tabitha does maybe speak to authorities, or if something does happen. I imagine they're going to have, at the very least, they're going to have some questions as to why she's back and her family's not. So yeah, good stuff. Did you guys already talk about why Sarah was already outside when Julie and Ethan ran out? No, we didn't actually at all. And I was wondering that as well. My first thought was maybe she just ran out when she saw the animals to help as well. Or maybe she actually saw Granny Monster getting inside Ethan and Julie's home, and she just went to help. I don't know. But other than that, I'm not quite sure. But I would love to know what you guys think. Yeah, why was Sarah outside? We didn't actually see her leave her house. All of a sudden, she just kind of pops up out of nowhere and saves Julie and Ethan temporarily. But why was Sarah outside to begin with? Was it just simply her wanting to help with the animals that she saw? Or did she maybe potentially see that Julie and Ethan were in danger and then she went outside? I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. But yeah, that was the first thing that came to my mind, that maybe she just saw them in danger. Maybe she just saw them in danger. I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's see what else we got. Let's see what else we got. Let me scroll down a little bit. Why would people think Tabitha is crazy if there's people missing all over the world under the same circumstances? Well, I mean, that's the thing. The circumstances are it's just people that went missing on various vacations or trips or things like that. There's not really a whole lot of like similar patterns between all of these disappearances. There's similar disappearances like this literally all over the country. So if Tabitha were to come out and say that she was stuck in some kind of weird town that she couldn't leave where monsters came out at night to hunt them, they're going to think she's crazy. Again, there's no way to prove anything that she's saying. Any logical person, when they hear that, they're going to think this person's nuts. Unless Tabitha has some kind of definitive proof that can prove that Fromville is a real place and these monsters are real, she's always going to look crazy if she tells her story. I mean, wouldn't you? I mean, would you believe her if someone came up to you and kind of saying the same thing? I know I certainly wouldn't believe Tabitha if it was if the shoe was on the other foot. If I had some woman covered in cuts telling me that, hey, my family is trapped in this weird pocket realm with no hope of escape, and oh, by the way, there's also these weird monsters that come out at night and hunt people unless you have a magic talisman that you hang up in your door for safety. It's like, what? Get out of here, lady. Straight jacket for you. You're going in a nut house. It's a hard story to sell anybody on, I guess is my point, without any kind of definitive proof, I guess. So yeah, I think she needs to be careful as to who she tells her story to and who she tells too much to. She kind of revealed everything right to the priest there. She told him everything, and it would have been interesting to see where that went. But yeah, if I was Tabitha, I mean, maybe I'm just being overly cautious, but if I was Tabitha, I would be very careful who I said what to. Even Henry. I wouldn't even trust Henry right off the bat. But yeah, we did see that, and that was also one of our theories that we thought would happen. I know a lot of you guys in the chat also thought the same, that potentially the monsters were going to deliberately let out the animals to set up this ambush, and boy, that is exactly what happened. And again, that points to the monsters kind of evolving their tactics again, which is something we have seen them do in the past. We hear Boyd talk about it in season 1. When Boyd arrived in the town was an absolute chaos. They didn't have talismans at that point. The town was a place where people died probably on a nightly basis. But after Boyd arrives in town and he finds the talismans and he really kind of makes this place livable, they noticed something interesting about the monsters. Before the talismans were around, the monsters would kind of spend all night howling and screeching and scare tactics, probably with the hopes of getting people to reveal their location. They were trying to actively scare people. But after they found the talismans, they noticed that the monsters started to rely a little bit more on their human form and a little bit more on manipulation tactics to get people to willingly let them in, as opposed to their screeching and hollering that they used to use for a fear intimidation. And now it looks like we're starting to see the monsters evolve their tactics even more, where they're getting even more clever. The monsters must know that the food shortage is getting very bad within the town, so what do? How do you lure people outside to ambush them? Well, you threaten their only source of food left. So yeah, we are seeing the monsters are definitely evolving their tactics a little bit more, and they're wisening up to their manipulation skills. And I look forward to see what else they have in store. I look forward to see what else they have in store. And yeah, it's going to be the longest week ever to wait for the second episode every Sunday. I know, right? Jeez. It is going to be a long one. But obviously, we will be diving deep into this episode all week long. And of course, Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, when the episode airs for the rest of the world, we will also be doing an encore watch party here and in our Discord. So anyone who maybe isn't a member of MGM Plus and you want to watch the episode, you'll be able to just click on the Discord link and that will take you right to our Discord watch party. And there you'll be able to view the episode with everybody all at the same time while we live stream here on the channel as well. So we are definitely going to be doing an encore watch party tomorrow night for the premiere, again, Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern. And I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to diving into this episode a few more times. And then it is going to be diving into some videos to make, because I already have some very interesting ideas for some episode 1 breakdown videos, and I look forward to bringing that to all of you very, very soon. I'll probably have my episode 1 review up, if not Sunday morning, tomorrow morning. I might do it Monday morning. By the time Monday morning comes around, more people will have had a chance to actually see the episode. So I might put up my recorded episode review Monday morning, right after the premieres for the rest of the world. Because again, by that point, much more people will have had a chance to see it. So yeah, can't wait. Got a lot of stuff to dive into. I can see why Tabitha is in a pickle about what to tell everyone. If she's to tell her story, she'll get locked up crazy and won't be able to continue her mission to find her family. And again, that is the ultimate kind of risk. I mean, if she gets thrown into the nut house, she's going to have no chance of saving her family, for sure. Let's see what else we got. I don't buy that Boyd and the other main characters who know better would have gone out for the animals at night. It is a big risk, isn't it? And that's another thing. I mean, you got these cows and these sheep outside of their pen at night, and yes, that's a risk, but usually, those cows and those sheep and those goats, they did look fairly domesticated. So I would wager that they might not really take off too far. So I mean, you might be liable to wake up in the morning and they're still right there in the street or right there in the grass grazing. So it is a big risk. And not only that, you see Boyd kind of just open the door up instantly. He didn't even really look out of the window for very long to see if there were any monsters in the vicinity. He gave a really, really super quick glance and then just opened the door without a hesitation. And again, that does kind of speak to Boyd's nature. He is a man of action. He feels the call to action. He's going to act on it. But sometimes you got to kind of stop and surveil the surroundings to see, okay, are there any monsters within the vicinity? Is this risk worth it to try and get these animals? I don't know. It's a tough question. I mean, yes, we do have the food shortage that is happening right now, so those animals have never been more valuable than they are right now. But again, is that a big enough risk to coming outside at night in Fromville with the monsters about? I don't know. It's a tough question. It is a tough question. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I would have done. But I guess that could be one of our first polls of the night. I will, if I can get this to load. Yes, I can. All right, let me see. Let me set up a poll, and I will ask you guys in the chat. If you were in Fromville and you saw the animals out at night, would you risk leaving your house at night to save the animals? Would you risk it? That is going to be the poll. I am going to put it up right now, and you guys can vote, and we'll see where this vote goes in a little bit. Would you leave your house? You leave your house to save the animals? Would you leave your house to save the animals? I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a tough question. Again, I mean, we know the food shortage is on the rise, so they really, really need this livestock right now. But is it big enough to risk? Is it big enough to risk your life over? I don't know. Early, we got 70%, 68% are saying no, they would not risk it. And I can see where you guys are coming from. Again, it's a big risk. It's a big freaking risk. Man, I don't know, guys. That's a tough one. But yeah, we will keep an eye on that poll. We will see where it goes. Will the yes win? Will the no win? We shall find out. Right now, we're still sitting at around 68% are saying no. No. 68% to 32%. 67 to 33. All right, we will keep an eye on that. Check back in a little bit. Awesome stuff. All Tabitha has to do is name some people, but they will think she just is researching missing people. Now, that's an interesting thought, though. That's definitely an interesting thought, at least. If she was to kind of name all of these just random missing people that were missing all over the country, I mean, it could potentially maybe give her story a little bit of credence, or maybe it'll make her look like even more of a suspect. Maybe they'll start thinking she's some kind of serial killer who killed all these people. So she's got to be careful. She's got to be careful. It could give her story credit, but it also could work against her as well. That's a risk. Tis a risk. When is it released? It is actually for anyone who is an MGM Plus paid subscriber to the MGM Plus streaming service. If you are a member, it is already up. We actually just finished watching it. We just had a watch party here for it. And now we are discussing the episode 1 premiere of season 3. But if you are a MGM Plus paid subscriber, it should be already available to watch on the MGM Plus app. If you're not an MGM Plus member, it will be premiering for everybody else all over the world at Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you're not an MGM member, no worries. You can still watch the episode Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. Awesome stuff. As others have said, they should have had the animals under guard in the barn, given people are starting to starve. That's a very good point. Exactly. I mean, not only that, like we see this winter is coming around as well. It's getting colder and colder and colder. It would stand to reason that you would want to put these animals indoors, put them inside this giant ass barn. They'll be a lot warmer, a lot easier to keep them alive. And like you said, a lot safer, lot sturdier, and hell, even throw them in there with a talisman if you have to keep the monsters out 100%. That is how you keep your animals safe. Like you said, especially knowing they are this important right now. I mean, come on, let's keep these animals safe, guys. Let's lock these things in the barn and let's throw a talisman in with them for good measure, so nothing can get in and hurt our only source of food. So no, I 100% agree with you guys. For everybody that was saying the monsters shouldn't have been in the pen, 100% agree. 100%. Sarah may already known the monster's plan. I also think Victor is hearing them as well. Ooh, interesting. Well, as to why maybe Sarah was outside like that. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, we're still not 100% sure about Sarah. I mean, we saw how easily she was manipulated in season 1 by these weird voices that were reaching out to her. I mean, in season 2, she starts to seem like she's getting a little bit more of a handle on it and they're not manipulating her as easy, but are we 100% sure that she's not under the influence of something? Like, can we really be 100% sure? I don't know. You could be right. You could be right. Good stuff. Good stuff, guys. Wow, what a good episode. What a good episode. Are the cicadas gone? They better boil some like in Kenny's dream. Maybe they taste like chicken. Right? Eat up some of them cicadas. And that's what I'm wondering as well. Like, is that weird cicada entity thing, whatever it was, is it fully gone? Because again, we do see people are still having weird visions. I mean, yes, it is Elgin, and Elgin does seem like he has a weird connection to this place already. We saw that he had that dream brought to him from the boy in white right when he entered Fromville. But we are seeing here again, Elgin is seeing that same weird, creepy creature that pushed him under the water during season 2. And a lot of us thought that that vision was cicada related. We know that people's dreams were starting to affect them, and that seemed to be that weird entity that was screwing with them. But after Boyd seemingly defeated the entity, now we're still seeing Elgin as having that same vision of that weird thing, which means one of two things, really. Either the cicada entity is still around somewhere and it's not fully gone, or whatever was sending Elgin that vision wasn't coming from the cicada entity to begin with. It's coming from something else entirely. Those are really the only two possibilities I can really see. It's, cicada's still around, or something else is screwing with Elgin, or Elgin is tapping into something else that isn't the cicada entity. But I don't know. No clue. But whatever you guys think, I would love to hear what you guys think on not just that, but all of it. Again, what were some of the most standout scenes for you guys? What was your favorite scene in the premiere? We'll start with that. Do you guys have a favorite scene from season 3, episode 1. For those of us that have already watched the episode, I know not everybody may have seen it yet, but if you are an MGM paid subscriber, you will have access to the episode already. It's already up on the MGM app. Everybody that isn't a member of MGM will have access to it Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. That's when it airs for the rest of the world on the actual MGM channel. But yeah, what do you guys think? What was your favorite scene from season 3, episode 1? Who had a favorite scene? Favorite scene or a least favorite scene? It could be either or. If you had a favorite scene or if you had a least favorite scene, either or is fine. Let's see what else we got. Have you all already watched it? The first episode is up on Prime Video. Yes, we just finished watching it a few minutes ago, and now we are diving in and discussing it amongst ourselves. So welcome. You are right on time. Yeah, we just finished watching the premiere. We had an awesome watch party, and I thank everybody that joined us for that, and I thank everybody that is joining us right now as well. So thank you, thank you, thank you. My favorite scene was the Boyd and Khatri scene, says Daryl Seymour. Yes, again, and that is the scene that I am most looking forward to going back and really diving into and dissecting. I'm going to probably watch that scene 10 times before I actually start my video. Because, yeah, I'm so fascinated with the Father Khatri kind of returning. I really hope that he's going to be in more scenes this season, which I have the feeling he will. I don't think it's going to be the only time we see him. So I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. I meant now. Not it was a typo. Where's Ravener? LT for $2. Thank you so much, LT. So I get what you're saying now. It was a typo. Okay, now that makes sense. Yes, it was kind of the confirmation that we kind of needed now. Good point. And thank you so much for the $2, LT. Very much appreciate that, my friend. And I believe I owe you a whoa. I believe I owe you a whoa. And thank you so much for the support. And Ravener, I imagine Ravener has probably hit the hay. It's getting a little bit late, so I totally understand. Ravener probably is resting and relaxing. But he will be back with us probably tomorrow night as well, and he'll definitely be with us for our Tuesday Fromville Hour usual live stream, where we will continue to dissect season 3, episode 1. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Have we talked about how the monsters quoted Boyd and how they hear him? Yeah, we have no idea how they exactly they heard them. We do see Boyd makes this grand declaration at the end of season 2 stating, "You don't break me," stating that this place will not break him. And now it seems like the monsters have taken that as a personal challenge in season 3. You said this place can't break you? Okay, check this out. Hold my beer type thing. But no, how exactly do the monsters know that Boyd said that? That is still a mystery, unfortunately, because as far as we know, the monsters are asleep underground during the day. So how exactly do the monsters know what Boyd said? I don't know. Will they release each episode every Sunday night? Yes, they will be. Every Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern, the episodes will be releasing. And that's what I love about MGM Plus. I'm so glad they don't drop all of these episodes at once, because that would be such a travesty if that was the case. Some shows are pretty good for binge watching. I'm not a huge fan of the binge model myself, but a show like this, a show like From, with so much mystery and so much happening both in the foreground and in the background, it's one of those shows where you really want to watch each episode multiple times before you move on to the next one, because you're always going to catch some things that you miss on the second and third rewatch that you didn't quite catch your first go around. So me personally, I am so thankful that they are not dropping all 10 episodes at once. I think that would be a huge detriment. And releasing each episode weekly creates a better conversation around the show as a whole. I mean, as a YouTuber, there's a reason why I don't really cover a whole lot of shows that drop all of their episodes at once, because those shows tend to stay in the public zeitgeist for far shorter than shows that actually release on a weekly schedule and are on for 10 straight weeks in a row. When you have something like this happening and you're talking about From for literally 10 straight weeks, the conversation just naturally lasts a lot longer, and people are talking and diving into From for way longer. Yet when it's a show that drops all of their episodes at once, you start to notice that, 2 weeks or a month later, people are already done talking about the show. Unless it's like a really good show that has a continued dialogue for a long time, which is very rare. Most of the shows that release all of their episodes a month later, there's not really many people talking about it at that point. So I'm really glad that we get just one episode a week every single Sunday so we can really kind of marinate, dive into these episodes and really dissect what is going on. Because again, I would definitely suggest at least watching every episode twice before moving on to the next one so you can really catch everything that they're throwing at us, because there's always things in the background that you'll pick up on a rewatch that you didn't catch the first time. So yes, every Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, From will be releasing. Awesome stuff. See, that cow got caught was pretty cool. That was nuts, wasn't it? The milkman went right up to that cow and just tore out its throat. Absolutely tore out its throat. So I imagine, when they were talking about which animals are they going to kill first to eat, I guess that choice is solved. And yes, Victor's dad. We got to look at Victor's dad. And we were wondering, this Henry character, a lot of us had a feeling it was going to be some kind of familial member of Victor's family, whether it was his dad, his uncle. Some people were thinking that was Eloise's husband. But we knew that it was going to be some kind of close relation. And Victor's father and Eloise's father did seem to be the most popular theory. And it looks like that was another one that was right as well. It looks like we did see Henry, and he is indeed Victor and Eloise's father. Awesome stuff. My favorite scene, Jim, 2 hours in the woods. I want to go back. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Like it. I like it. Victor pulling the strap on Randall. That was a good scene as well, Xavier. That was hilarious. Victor said, hell no, you're not stealing this goat. You're not stealing Ethan's favorite goat. Because I think that's why Victor got so personally involved in that, because he saw how Ethan was affected. Ethan is Victor's friend. Like, they are friends at the end of the day. And I think Victor will probably do whatever he can to protect Ethan. So I think when Randall goes and steals that particular goat, and it happens to be the goat that Ethan loves the most, the Alma goat, I think that is what kind of spurred Victor into action and pulling out that gun. He's like, hell no, you're not stealing my friend's goat. Put that back. That was a good scene. That was a very good scene. Awesome stuff. I love the creatures being so vocal, and it sounded so creepy. And that was one thing I was wondering, how it was going to go coming into season 3. Because up until this point, we haven't really seen the monsters have a whole lot of dialogue, other than the Jasmine monster. The Jasmine monster that kind of works her way into Colony House, that tricks the dude to opening the window. That's really one of the only times that we see a monster have like some substantial dialogue and substantial lines. But up until this point, they've been, rather quiet. A word here or there, a sentence here or there, but not a whole lot. So I was wondering how it was going to come off once the monsters start having more dialogue, because if there's one thing I don't want these monsters to start to feel like they are getting too humanized at one point. The reason why they are so cool and the reason why they are so scary, just for me personally, is because they are so foreign. They look like humans, but at the end of the day, they are nothing really like humans, and that's what makes them so creepy to me. So I just really hope that if they do start giving the monsters more dialogue, they do it in a kind of scary way that really kind of keeps that image alive, where they don't humanize the monsters too much. Because again, just for me personally, that's what makes them so creepy, is the fact that they look like us, but they're nothing like us, really. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Tabitha and the priest, another really good scene. Favorite scene was Tabitha seeing the boy in white in the real world. Huge game changer. It confirmed my prediction on that, and the credence to our theory that the boy in white spoke to Khatri to draw him into Fromville. That is certainly a possibility. Father Khatri credits the quote-unquote voice of God for pulling him off of that ledge and getting back into the car and driving, and then 2 hours later, boom, he ends up in Fromville. And a lot of us are wondering, what exactly was that voice? What was manipulating Father Cautry into stopping killing himself? Because he was about to kill himself. That's what Father Cautry was saying. He was so filled with guilt that he didn't protect this young boy that came to him looking for help, that he was about to end his own life. But just as he's about to jump off that bridge, we hear him say that he heard the voice of God telling him to get back in the car and to start driving. And then, boom, 2 hours later, he was inside Fromville. But what exactly was that voice? Was that really the voice of God that saved Father Cautry and sent him on the path where he ended up stuck here? Or could that potentially have been something else, the boy in white, or maybe another entity from within Fromville? What really lured Cautry here? And yeah, the boy in white could definitely be a possibility, because we are seeing he seems to have some measure of control or power in the real world. So yeah, I look forward to seeing more boy in white in the real world and seeing if at some point he will finally give Tabitha some kind of hint as to why he sent her here in the first place. Did Elgin have that vision before the cicadas showed up? I have to look back. I think it's right after the cicadas showed up. I think it's actually one of the, it might be the same episode. I think it's the episode where they do the autopsy, or the episode after the autopsy. It's either episode 6 or 7. So it's after Boyd passes the worms onto Smiley and the cicadas start to kind of morph around. So I do believe it's after. Awesome stuff. Yeah, Jim gives up in less than 24 hours. That's a Jim thing to do. Shit. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. The priest guiding Tabitha to open the lunchbox makes me wonder if he might have known the family since pre-From. That's very interesting. Yeah, I mean, the priest was surprisingly calm when he was listening to Tabitha's story. Now, I don't know if that's just because maybe priests hear a lot of weird, wacky stories in confessional, and maybe he's just kind of desensitized to crazy people. But it did seem like the priest was taking Tabitha's story rather well. I mean, it was a very weird reaction that he had to it, and it kind of piqued my interest as well. I mean, is he just thinking that this is some crazy woman and he's trying to be nice, or is there something more there? I don't know. Like you said, he purposely asks her to open the lunchbox. Why? It's a good point. I don't know. It might be something more there. And yeah, this could be it. As Doc says, maybe the monsters just hear everything, even when they're sleeping. I mean, I suppose that's a possibility. Something seems to be watching all of these people night, day, and we know the monsters seem to know a great deal about who these people are. The monsters know all of these people's names and everything. So however they're kind of eavesdropping and surveilling these people, maybe it's, that's how they know about Boyd's declaration. I don't know. We know the lights. We know the lights coming on, lightening up the monsters. Was Randall in the bus as opposed to the ambulance? Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I can't wait for that episode. I'm really looking forward to when the ambulance arrives. And based on the episode synopsis, it looks like that's going to be right around episode 4. I'm looking forward to seeing some of these new characters a little bit more. I want to learn a little bit more about Henry, this character that is apparently Victor's father. Can't wait to learn a little bit more about him and his backstory. Why wasn't he with his family when they got stuck there in Fromville? Or was he? Has he been to Fromville before and left? So many questions that we still don't know about this Henry, Victor's father character. And then, of course, we have this other new character coming around, this female cop, Acosta. And we have a whole big question mark as to what her connection is going to be to all of this. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff. Awesome. Do you think it's ironic at all that slitting the throat is considering the humane way to kill an animal, but they tortured Tien Chen? Oof, interesting. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they took the cow out with super quick ease. Like, I mean, it didn't look like they had any interest in torturing the cow. They kind of just killed it. But with Tien Chen, as we saw, it was a little bit different. They deliberately tortured the heck out of her. And again, I think that was for 2 reasons. One reason, they enjoy it. It looks like these things genuinely enjoy torturing people. They don't want to just kill you. They want you to be afraid. They want you to be filled with fear. They want to torture you before you die. They don't want it to be quick. So I think that's part of it. And of course, the other part was they wanted to break Boyd. So what is a good way to break Boyd? Let's kill somebody in front of him that he cares about in the most gruesome way imaginable by potentially skinning her alive is what it looks what was happening to her. And I'm wondering if we're going to get a look at Tien Chen's body in episode 2. We do know that at some point Boyd, covers her up in a cloth and carries her into the church, or at least it seems like that was Tien Chen's body that he was carrying in the trailer. But I wonder if we're going to get an actual glimpse of exactly what the monsters did to Tien Chen. Because again, all we really see is Boyd's reaction to it. We see that one kind of rip of her scalp, and then the camera pans right into Boyd, and all we see is his very, very visceral reaction. But I start to wonder, is there going to be like a quick shot maybe in episode 2 where they'll actually show what the monsters did to Tien Chen? Like, could we see a gory scene like that? Because we've seen scenes like that in the past. We don't usually see the monsters actually in the act of torturing people, but we've seen the aftermath plenty of times. People with their rib cage completely ripped open, skinned. So we have seen the aftermath before. So I'm wondering if we are going to actually see what the monsters really did to Tien Chen. Like, will we get that graphic image of her in that kind of state? I don't know. I mean, part of me is kind of hoping we almost don't see that. I don't really want to see Tien Chen like that. But it's certainly an interesting question. I was wondering, will they actually show what they did to her? What if Henry is the one drawing all the pictures of Ankui kids? That is a very real possibility as well. And I start to wonder, I mean, again, was Henry potentially in Fromville with them at some point and escaped? I mean, is that part of Victor's memory that he's maybe not remembering, that maybe it wasn't just him, maybe it wasn't just a sister that Victor forgot, maybe Victor forgot about the father being there as well? Are there more memories that Victor needs to uncover, that maybe the father was there at one point? Or could the father potentially have been having dreams or visions of that place, and maybe that's why he was drawing those Ankui children? I don't know, Leah, but I think you could be right. I think it definitely could be possible that those could be his paintings. Very much. Fromville is mad. Tabitha escaped. This is punishment. And I think that's definitely part of it as well, Melissa. I think you are 100% on. And again, because we have seen, there is a quote-unquote rules to this place. Whatever brought them here, whatever kind of spirit, whatever kind of entity, whatever kind of being brought all these people into Fromville, it does not want them escaping. It does not want them looking too hard for answers. Because as we've seen, like you mentioned, that's when consequences come around. That's when they get punished. They build the radio tower at the end of season 1, and Fromville sends a giant storm to knock it down. In season 2, we see Boyd kill one of the monsters, and it only gets incredibly worse after that. Now we're seeing, like you said, Tabitha has officially escaped. So maybe we're going to start to see the consequences get worse and worse as the show goes on, because, it's against the rules. Whatever brought them here does not want them trying to leave. Awesome, awesome, awesome. The writers knew they had to have an episode where Jim tried to look for Tabitha, because if they didn't, that would be weird, so they got it out of the way. That's a possibility. That's a possibility. I mean, I was expecting Jim to at least attempt to maybe go off half-cocked looking for her at some point. But it was always an interesting question as to what he would really choose to do, because he does have Julie and Ethan to look after. Does Jim risk his own life potentially by going after Tabitha and potentially orphaning his children? Or, does he stay back and take care of the kids and not go after Tabitha? So I was wondering if there was going to be a choice there that he was going to wrestle with, but it seems like he was very much committed at the beginning to going after Tabitha. So we'll see where that leads. We'll see where that leads. And yeah, Kenny's going to freak out when he gets back. Oh my God. And yeah, the subtitles said sounds of tearing flesh. It was bad, I know. And this is one of the reasons why I watch everything with the subtitles on pretty much, because you get these interesting descriptions of scenes. And sometimes you'll get interesting information that you might not get unless the subtitle is on. Like certain names of characters and certain things that some subtitles will include. So yeah, I watch just about everything with the subtitles on because you get that that video description of the scene as well as seeing it. And yes, sounds of tearing flesh. Man. How did they survive in the gas station? Didn't Jade break a window and they didn't board it up? How did they survive in the gas station? Did Jade break a window, or did he kind of just beat down the door to get in when they were kind of bringing the animals into the gas station to keep them safe? I don't know if he broke a window. I'll have to go back and rewatch that scene. If he did, that's a little weird. Interesting. Interesting. They haven't held back yet from showing something super gory. Exactly right. Like that, and that's one of the things I really love and respect about From. Like I admire the fact that they're not afraid to take risks like this. They're not afraid to show a pretty gory, nasty scene every once in a while. So yeah, I'm wondering, like, is there a slight chance that we might actually see Tien Chen's body and what these freaking monsters really did to her? I don't know. But yeah, do we really want to see the gory part? I don't exactly, Adatha. I don't know if I even want to see it. Again, like I love Tien Chen as a character, and just seeing that one little scene of her poor scalp getting ripped off was more than gruesome enough for me. And then you hear what's happening to her. Yeah, I mean, it's like I don't know if I even want a glimpse. I don't know if I even want a glimpse of her body now because it's going to be tough to see. Very heartbreaking. Poor Tien Chen. She was such a great character. And yeah, maybe we will. Maybe we'll see it. Maybe we'll see it. Maybe we won't. I don't know. I do not know. And yeah, Tabitha's escape made things worse. It definitely seems like it is. Definitely seems like it's making things a little bit worse, for sure. For sure. I want to know about the second bottle tree. Yes, I want to learn a little bit more about all these bottle trees, especially the one that is in the real world as well. It seems like Henry might have a bottle tree right in his front yard. So, yeah, we need to learn a little bit more about these dang bottle trees and what exactly their purpose is. But hell yes, yes to subtitles. I'm telling you, it makes it better, right? Like, I know not everybody likes subtitles, but once you get to the point where you're kind of just used to subtitles, it really does help with the viewing experience to kind of pick up on some things that maybe you might not pick up if you're just listening. So again, I know not everybody likes them, but if you get used to them, they are beneficial at times to watch things with the subtitles on. I rock subs whenever possible. Awesome. Okay, so I'm not alone. I'm not alone. There's a few of you. All right. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And oh yeah, the bottle that got thrown through the window. Yeah, so if that's the case, that's interesting. I mean, did the monsters just not try? Did they just not attempt to enter? Or I mean, was that one little kind of break in the window not considered technically opening the window, and the talisman still worked? I don't know, but that's a good question, guys. Very good question. I'm not sure. I am not sure. Because it's very interesting, because when we look in episode 1, season 1, episode 1, when they use the talisman in the RV, if you look at the windshield of the RV, there's a giant branch sticking right through the windshield. There's a huge hole in the windshield, yet the talisman still work. Now, is that because Boyd was hanging up that blanket as like a secondary kind of door thing? Or is it one of these things where maybe a simple hole in the glass isn't enough to negate the talisman? Maybe the window actually really needs to be opened, like you're inviting someone in, to actually break the barrier. I don't know. That's another thing. We're not 100% sure how these talismans really function. So yeah, I guess maybe we'll find out at some point, but maybe just having a simple broken window isn't enough to, negate its power, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see what else we got. Scrolling down. I think they showed enough of Tien Chen's killing. It was dramatic, mostly off screen, and she was a beloved character. And it really was. And I think that's probably why they filmed it that way, because she is such a beloved character. I imagine that the creatives behind MGM, they probably knew that we weren't going to want to see Tien Chen like just outright getting savagely tortured. Like you mentioned, that one little shot of seeing that piece of her scalp get ripped off, that was more than enough in and of itself. So I wouldn't be too surprised if they don't show her body, if we kind of only see it wrapped up in that cloth. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the way they go to kind of keep Tien Chen's memory intact. Because again, she really is. She's one of the most beloved characters on the show, for sure. For sure. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. And yes, y'all, Kenny's gonna lose his shit being gone, and for what? Jim's dummy run, SMH. And yeah, we even hear Kenny say when he leaves, you guys worry too much. We'll be right back. We'll be fine. Ah, man, Kenny is going to be just, his whole world is going to be touched, is going to be turned upside down when he gets back to town. It's just, ah, man, he's out there in the woods trying to help out Jim, trying to be a good, productive member of the town, helping somebody out in need. And this is what happens. He's not there to protect his mother when she needs him the most. So I imagine Kenny's going to feel a lot of guilt, personal guilt over this. And yeah, he's going to lose his shit, Leah. It's going to be rough. This is going to be rough for Kenny because, again, Kenny has lost just as much, if not more, than anybody else in this town between his father, losing Christy when Mari shows back up, nearly losing his relationship with Boyd after Boyd lies to him, and now losing his mother, the only thing he had left, really. Yeah, this is going to be rough for Kenny. It's going to be rough for Kenny. Ashley says, wow, what a first episode. I realized I wasn't breathing once it ended. And yes, I watch subtitles for every show. Yes, Ashley. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And I did kind of find myself as well. It's like this really was one of those episodes that, I hate the phrase kind of on the edge of your seat because it's, so many studios and so many people use that saying for every movie that comes out and every show. But I can honestly, accurately say that this was an episode that I was on the edge of my seat the entire time. I was like, I was uneasy, had like this kind of uneasy feeling. I don't know if it was the tension building up or what it was, but boy, this episode was so immersive. It was so visceral. It felt so profound. And yes, I very much found myself maybe just not even breathing at times, just glued to the screen. This is how you start off a season. Again, this is the ideal premiere that you want to see coming right out of the gate, swinging for the fences. I really get the feeling this is going to be their best season yet because, man, what a premiere that was. It was absolutely nuts. What a roller coaster ride we just went on. Holy shit. Man, good stuff. Good stuff. Victor tells Tabitha Eloise told his mother went to the lighthouse, but when? It could be nothing, but it stuck out to me. I was wondering that as well, because, yeah, we do hear Victor say that Eloise said our mother was heading to the tower the night she disappeared. And that was my only reasoning for it, is that is something that Eloise told Victor before they were down there in the root cellar. It's something that Victor was probably made aware of well ahead of time. That way, when Victor's mother takes off from the root cellar, both of them already know where she's going because Eloise had already told Victor. At least that's kind of what I got from that scene. That she told him ahead of time, for sure. And yes, it was absolutely brilliant, Dr. Deb. I 100% agree. It was actually brilliant the way they did the Tien Chen scene, forcing us to experience it through Boyd's reactions and imagining what was happening. And that's the thing. It's the imagination of the old thing. Wondering just what exactly are they doing to her? Are they skinning her alive? Are they ripping open her chest like they do with other kind of victims? It's the imagination of that scene that adds the horror and adds the dread and that kind of visceral feeling to it that much more than actually seeing it. So I 100% agree with you. It really was a brilliant idea. Genius filmmaking to kind of film that scene where you just kind of close in and you just see how much this is devastating Boyd. And the visuals, the audio that went along with it was also genius. Hearing hearing the slicing of flesh in the background and her screaming and Boyd trying so hard to kind of coach her through it. You're so strong. You're so strong. What did you say? Say it again. Say it again. You're so strong. It was visceral. That's one word I would use to describe that scene. It was an absolutely visceral experience watching it unfold that way. So yeah, brilliant filmmaking, absolutely brilliant filmmaking, and absolutely tragic. Because yeah, man, it's the imagination. It's imagining what is happening to her that really fills you with dread as you're watching that scene. So I imagine it's probably more effective this way than actually showing it. So I agree with you, Dr. Deb. I think you're spot on the money there. I think you are spot on the money there. Great stuff. Great stuff. All right, let's dive back in a little bit. Let me scroll down a little to the bottom, see what you guys are saying. Am I missing something? The new head monster boss is more smart out of nowhere, right? Like the cowboy monster dude, like shit. Again, it does look like they're kind of evolving their tactics a little bit. Unleashing those animals the way they did to purposely lure people out of their houses at night. Genius move. I know a lot of us saw that coming, but still, a very genius tactic for the monsters to employ that, knowing that they're kind of becoming very low on their food source. The monsters probably knew that there's going to be a good chance that they risk coming outside if we let these animals go. So yeah, very clever. Very, very clever. And yeah, this place just likes to kick everyone while they're down and rub salt in their wounds, says Shadow Skulk. It really does. It really freaking does. And we do hear that that's going to be a kind of theme for season 3 as a whole. The kind of mental and psychological torture that the monsters and this place are going to be putting not just Boyd through, but the entire town through. It seems like it's going to get pretty rough. Seems like it's going to get very, very rough.
People. Go! And a few of our most beloved characters are not going to make it out of season 3.
You can't save them all.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Ah!
Season 3 is when things really explode.
Look out!
Man. And that's right. That's another scene that we haven't seen yet in the episode. We hear that visceral audio of Boyd just screaming, "I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." Now, I'm wondering, is he doing that over Tien Chen's dead or dying body? Like, is he with her in her final moments as the life is draining out of her? Or is that him potentially even saying that to Kenny? "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." But just by the way that it sounds like that might be Boyd, right at Tien Chen's body, just devastating, trying to apologize, maybe even to her lifeless body. But man, that's going to be a gnarly scene to see, like when we hear Boyd just having that kind of reaction to something. And I get the feeling that'll probably be a episode 2 scene. But man, just again, visceral. That is one word that I can describe this episode and this scene in particular. A completely visceral experience. Brilliantly done. Brilliantly done. Let's see what else we got.
It's getting pretty cold outside. It's never snowed here before.
We think we know what's going on, but we just keep getting new rules. The snow is just a completely new rule.
What the fans will appreciate this season is that we are getting real answers that matter.
I believe that the reason I was sent here was to find you. We're gonna get a lot of answers and we're gonna get a lot of questions.
A lot of answers and a lot of questions. So again, in terms of all these scenes that were in some of these trailers that we haven't seen in this first episode, we still have so much awesome stuff to look forward to this season, guys. This is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good scene. And this scene right here, the scene that we were previously watching earlier in the stream or yesterday in the stream, the quick scene where we see Jade talking to what seems to be Boyd based on the color of the shirt of the person he's addressing, saying, "How the hell are you still alive?" And I get the feeling that is going to be the reaction of Jade and the entire town when Boyd emerges from that barn alive and unscathed, and Tien Chen isn't. That's probably going to be on their mind. How did Boyd survive?
But the fight isn't over until they're all dead. Or we are.
How are you still alive?
They wanted me to watch.
They wanted me to watch. Ah, man. And again, we hear that from the monster tonight as well. The cowboy monster straight up says, "We don't want to kill you, Boyd. That'd be too easy. There's no fun in that. Where's the fun in just killing you? No, we want to torture you. We want to mentally break you down until there is nothing left. Killing you is over too quick. That's too easy. But breaking your spirit, that is something that seems to be a little bit more appealing to these monsters." And I get the feeling they have a lot more horrors in store for Boyd and for the rest of the town. Man, awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Let's see what else we got. The ghouls are screaming again. We also are thinking tactically. Yeah, you're right, Tyler. We kind of saw a mix of both tonight, where we see the granny monster in particular kind of just screeching. And I started to wonder, was that because they were trying to maybe scare Ethan, Julie, and Sarah for maybe revealing their hiding spot? Because we start to see that kind of old tactic that they used to use, but they're also employing these new tactics at the same time as well. So they're definitely evolving. They definitely seem to be evolving a little bit, for sure. And then we see that one that screams and then wipes the blood on his shirt. That was hilarious, and that was kind of funny. Because usually when we see a lot of the monsters, they never really seem to be covered in blood, which you'd think we'd see a lot more of. We see what these monsters do to their victims. You would definitely think that we would see more blood on their clothes. But then again, when we did see the Jasmine monster in Colony House, right when she gets in and right after she kills, 70s porn stash dude, the first thing she does is look into the mirror and start wiping the blood off of her clothes. So I've always wondered, are the monsters really washing their clothes after they kill their victims? How come we never see a big amount of blood on these monsters' clothes? But tonight, we saw that one monster just wipe it all right on his freaking shirt, which was pretty interesting. We haven't seen that before. The cowboy monster talks shit to you in that southern drawl. He gives Smiley a run for his money, in my opinion, says Leah. Leah, he very well might end up giving Smiley a run for his money in terms of how absolutely terrifyingly creepy he is. Because he is. In season 2, when we just barely saw him, he just didn't come off as intimidating as Smiley did, just because Smiley is Smiley. Smiley's the OG. But after seeing this scene, yeah, Leah, we could potentially see a new king of the monsters developing right before our eyes. The cowboy monster is stepping up to take Smiley's mantle. You might be right. You might be right. If they behave, the powers that be could have sent them a fully loaded Costco tractor trailer. This is true. If they weren't trying to escape left and right and trying to figure out all these answers, who knows what else the forest would have thrown at them. It's throwing them livestock and all this other stuff they need to survive. If they were to just kind of sat still and did what they were supposed to, I wonder what other benefits they could have reaped. That's a good point. That is a good point. The fact that they told Boyd that they will not kill him, but reminded him of what he said and instead punished someone else in the town was just genius. Boyd will need a lot of therapy. He will, Melissa, abso-freaking-lutely. Again, it does seem like they're really trying to get into Boyd's head this season. They, like you said, they don't want him dead. They don't want to kill him, but they definitely want him to suffer. They are psychologically torturing the heck out of him. And again, I get the feeling we're going to see more scenes like this play out throughout the course of season 3, where the monsters might have a chance to kill Boyd, but they're not going to. They want to break his spirit, like the one scene we see in the trailer, when Boyd is at the ambulance and we see the kind of waitress diner monster come right up to Boyd and hand him the keys and say, "You can't save them all." Again, monster easily could have killed Boyd in that scene, but I get the feeling the monster isn't even going to attempt to hurt Boyd in that scene because they don't want Boyd dead. They want him tortured. They want him tortured. And yeah, Donna did also say that they skinned her sister in front of her, so maybe it's already a part of their playbook. Very well. Yeah, it's very true. We did hear Donna say that as soon as she got close to the monster, it ripped her face off. And Donna could literally hear her getting skinned alive as Donna was kind of hiding in a bush the entire night, listening to her sister get tortured. So yeah, they do like to skin. They do like to skin people. We got Robert Saunders. My mind is blown. We have waited so long. Yes, Robert, we have waited so freaking long for this episode, for this season to come back. Our favorite show. And it is here, my friend. It is here. And I feel like the wait was definitely worth it. 100% worth it. This is going to be a phenomenal season. It started with a bang, and boy, watching that Tien Chen scene was just heartbreaking, absolutely heartbreaking. But in terms of an overall phenomenal premiere, absolutely wonderful, absolutely wonderful. Sorry, I'm just joining, so I don't know what's been discussed. It doesn't matter. We can discuss anything and everything you guys want to discuss pertaining to this first episode, anything you guys want. But what is everyone's thoughts about Fatima's baby? Ooh, normal morning sickness? Or I don't think it is. I don't think it's just normal morning sickness. Maybe it is in the beginning, but based on some of the things that we've seen, it looks like Fatima is going to continue to get worse and worse as the season progresses. So no, my first guess would be no, this is not normal morning sickness. Something else is going on with this pregnancy. But that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong. Let's see what else we got. I don't know how Boyd is going to emerge from the barn. He was handcuffed, so unless the monsters let him go, someone else is going to have to go into the barn. Oh, that's right. That's a good point. And maybe that might actually be Jade, because in that other scene, we see Jade and Boyd carrying the cart that has Tien Chen's body in it up the street. So, and we know that Jade was with Boyd last night when Boyd did get captured. So if I had to guess, it's probably Jade that's going to go in there and maybe see him kind of tied to the post, and maybe Jade lets him go. That's just my guess, because again, we do see Jade and Boyd carrying the cart in the other trailer. So I think that's probably what's going to happen. We're going to see Jade kind of be the first one in there to see Boyd still alive. Awesome stuff. I also am getting the vibe of the totem poles cursing the soil. Ooh, now that's an interesting thought. That's a pretty interesting thought, because yeah, as we have seen, Donna mentions it in season 2. It seems like the ground is like poisoning the crops now. They're not really able to grow like they used to. Could the totems be in some way causing that? I don't know. It's an interesting theory, though. Very interesting theory. Fatima is going to give birth to a huge Fromville teratoma. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it in a previous stream, and it's just a joke, but I was saying something along the lines of, I swear, when Fatima's baby is born, if it's got freaking red ginger hair and a gaping smile, I'm going to lose it. I am going to absolutely lose it. But I don't know, man. I very much worry for Fatima. I don't think this is going to be a normal pregnancy. I think she's got something supernatural going on in her. Something very much not normal is happening to this pregnancy. That is my prediction, but I guess we'll see. I guess we shall see. And yes, Tyler Bree brings up again, as we say, yeah, Donna also had that kind of same thing happen to her sister in terms of being skinned alive. So yeah, it's a good idea that maybe that's what Boyd was seeing happen to Tien Chen. And yeah, Kenny's gonna lose it. Kenny is going to lose his shit. Man, he is going to lose it. And yeah, probably that's why it's so sad was her that went through that. It really is. I mean, for that to happen to her, of all people, of all of the characters on the show, for it to happen to probably the most innocent of all of them, apart from maybe Ethan, who's still a child. But, again, Tien Chen seems to be one of the most pure-hearted characters on this show. So for that to happen to her of all people, yeah, it hurts 10 times more than if it would have happened to, another character that is a little bit different. It hurts a little bit more knowing it's Tien Chen, for sure. For sure. Jade was talking too much and was too loud. Yeah, maybe it's all Jade's fault. God damn it. Well, we do know Jade. He does, he does like to be loud.
All right, ding-dongs. It's almost go time. Anybody fucks this up, you spend a night in the box.
Anybody fucks this up, you spend a night in the box. Yeah, maybe Jade was just a little too loud. I don't think Donna hid in a bush. She thought so much as the monsters were fine and with her watching. Ooh, maybe. That'd be an interesting outcome, that maybe Donna was lying and she didn't hide. Oof. Okay, maybe. Maybe. What did anyone think of Jim and Kenny's stay in the little house and heard someone outside? What did you think that was? Yeah, that was a very interesting scene as well. And when I heard that, two things kind of popped into my brain. Two possibilities, I guess you could say. The first one was we saw what happened to Boyd and Sarah's tent at the end of season 1. Something came to Boyd and Sarah's tent and dragged the hell out of it. So part of me thought, could this be the same thing that was dragging Boyd and Sarah's tent? And then another possibility I thought of, it kind of reminded me of that weird scene that we got in season 2 inside the RV. When Boyd, Randall, and Donna and all of them are inside the RV, and all of a sudden we start hearing this weird tapping coming from the bottom of the RV, which should have been impossible because it was tipped on its side on the ground. So technically there shouldn't have been any room underneath the RV for someone to go and knock on it. Yet somehow we hear some weird kind of knocking coming from the bottom of the RV. So those were the two kind of scenes that it instantly reminded me of, that maybe it was the same thing that was knocking, or maybe it was potentially the same thing that was dragging Boyd and Sarah's tent. But I'd love to hear what you guys think. What did you guys think of that scene? Could that have potentially been a monster even as well? And we do know they had a talisman hung up there, so they were pretty much safe. But we also don't know how far out they are from town. That was one thing that we kind of were discussing while the episode was playing. It wasn't 100% sure how long they were walking and how far they got away from the town. Are they far enough away from the town where the monsters aren't out there? Like, are the monsters, is there a limit to how far the monsters go from the town? Or depending on how far you go in the forest, could there potentially be monsters everywhere? I don't know. So it's those are probably the three things that kind of just pop into my mind anyway. Whatever was dragging the tent in season 1, whatever was tapping on the RV in season 2, or maybe it was potentially a monster screwing with them. But I don't know. That was certainly a really, really cool and trippy scene, though. I mean, I'd love to know what the heck was really going on there. It was trippy. It was very trippy. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. If you guys have any theories, I would love to hear them. Kenny's heel turn coming? Maybe. When's season 3 first episode going to drop? It already did. If you are a member of MGM Plus, if you are a paid member of the MGM Plus streaming service, then season 3 episode 1 is already available to watch on the MGM Plus app. If you're not an MGM Plus member, it will be airing for everybody else on Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So those are the two ways you can watch from season 3. You can be an MGM member and watch it right now, or you can wait and it will premiere for everybody else Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. Every Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern, they will be airing a new episode. And if you're an MGM member, it looks like every Saturday right at midnight, we're going to be getting new episodes as well. So we will definitely continue to do our watch party format that we did in season 2, just like we did tonight. We'll go live around, 9 or 10, 2 or 3 hours before the episode actually drops on the app, have a little bit of a pregame show, and then we will continue the watch party like we have been doing. I'm scared those doll things come alive. Oof, now that's a creepy thought. That is a creepy, creepy thought. Man. Kevin Rodriguez says, I just finished episode 1, and I gotta say it was epic, that ending, though. I know, right? It was just absolutely horrific, the ending to that episode. The whole episode was great. Like, that was such a good season premiere. But man, that ending, man, shit. It was tough. That was really tough to watch. Was devastated seeing that happen to Tien Chen, who is, a big fan favorite around here in these parts. Yeah, phenomenal episode though. Just phenomenal premiere. I can't speak highly enough about this premiere. Very, very good. Here's a question. Did the voices tell Sarah to be outside the Lou house because she was never around the entire episode until Ethan and Julie needed her the most? Very good point. Yeah, I don't know. That's a very good question, though. I mean, we do know that Sarah is capable of communicating with these things. Did one of these things potentially give Sarah the heads up to go save Julie and Ethan? I mean, I suppose it's possible, but it seems like the voices that were manipulating Sarah in season 1, it seems like they were trying to get her to do more nefarious things as opposed to helping. But then again, Sarah did kind of hear what appeared to maybe be Abby's kind of spirit at the end of season 1 as well. So it's hard to know. I mean, I suppose anything's possible. But yeah, why did Sarah come to their rescue? How did Sarah know that they were in danger? Part of me thought, did Sarah potentially just see that they were in danger? Did she maybe see out of her window that Julie and Ethan were running outside, and maybe that's why she went out there to help them? I don't know. That's a good question. That is a good question. The baby could go the other way and be helpful to them and have some kind of powers like Sarah's. Also, Randall's character still hasn't grown on me. I would have traded him for Tien Chen. Yeah, me too. I definitely would have traded Randall for Tien Chen probably as well. But no, you do bring up a good point, and some other members of the chat have brought that up previously as well, that, maybe just because all of the signs are pointing to this baby being bad, what if it's literally the exact opposite? And I like that theory. I think you guys could potentially be right. They're putting all of this heavy foreshadowing into making us think that this baby, this pregnancy isn't going to be normal and that it might hurt her in some way. But like you said, what if it's the opposite? What if this baby is actually going to be some kind of weapon, some kind of way that they can help, some kind of way for them to fight back? I think it certainly would be an interesting plot twist. It'd be a very cool plot twist if that was the case, and I suppose it's possible. Fatima's pregnancy could be non-supernatural, abnormal pregnancy, as she is showing signs of hyperemesis gravidarum. Is that the medical term for when her teeth are starting to fall out due to the lack of calcium? Maybe because I do hear that it is something that happens during pregnancy sometimes, with the baby kind of drawing in so much nutrients and stuff. Sometimes the mother is left depleted in some areas. And yeah, who knows? It could very well just be a normal pregnancy. That's still definitely possible. I think that's definitely still possible. I don't think it's going to be normal personally. I definitely think her pregnancy is going to be a little bit more strange in origin, especially considering Fatima was dead set certain that she wasn't even capable of getting pregnant. So there's definitely a lot of signs pointing to this thing not being normal, but just because those signs are there doesn't necessarily mean it's definitely going to be an abnormal pregnancy. There's still a chance it could just be normal morning sickness that we're seeing in this episode, and that it's just normal. That's definitely possible. Definitely possible. Last we knew, Sarah was staying at the post office / police station, but she wasn't there. So why was Sarah outside where she needed to be? Because Sarah is back in her old house. And we see that in the season 3 trailer. It looks like, Sarah's old house was being lived in by Reggie and Paula. But as we see at the end of season 2, both Reggie and Paula are both now dead. So it would stand to reason that Sarah's house is empty now. So it looks like Sarah just got her old house back, and she's probably living where she used to live. And maybe that's how she could have maybe potentially saw a glimpse out of her window of Ethan and Julie potentially in danger, because it does seem like Sarah is back in her old home now. Like you said, she's not in the post office anymore. We saw that. It's only Jade and Boyd that were there. So I think Sarah is back at her old home. That would be my guess anyway. I could be wrong. When is season 3 episode 1 releasing? Is it today or tomorrow? It is already out. Now, it varies from place to place depending on where you are tuning in from. Now, if you are a paid member of the MGM Plus streaming service, you should already have access to it. For us, it dropped just after midnight, and we actually just finished doing our episode 1 watch party, and now we're discussing it. So if you are a paid member of MGM, it should already be on the app, on the MGM streaming service app. If you're not an MGM Plus member, it will be airing for everybody else on Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So around 16 hours from now, about 16 hours, give or take, from now, it will be airing for everybody else that isn't MGM Plus members. But if you do have MGM Plus, check your app, check your streaming service, because you should already have access to season 3, episode 1. We just finished watching it, and it was freaking phenomenal. It was an absolute bang to the start of the season. Just heart-wrenching, gut-wrenching, heartbreaking. Like I said earlier, if I could describe it in just one word, visceral. This was a visceral experience watching this first episode. Absolutely good. Just one of the best episodes of From I've seen to date. Easily. Jim is scared shitless, so now he's pretending he got to back for his kids. Man, I love it. There's not a lot of Jim fans in this chat, and I absolutely love it. It's hilarious. I'm trying to hold on to hope for Jim. You guys know me. I might be dying on this hill alone, but I'm hoping Jim is going to have some pretty good use this year. But yeah, Jim's been catching some flack, and it's been funny to read. It has been funny to read. Let's see what else we got. What if that was a nightmare and nothing of that is real, as we have seen in the end of the season? We saw Ethan's mother in the natural life. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the show is always playing with the kind of dreams and dreamlike state, but in terms of like big events that we're seeing being like full-on dreams, I don't think that is the case personally. Yes, Tabitha is in the real world, but it seems like the boy in white sent her back to the real world for a reason. What that reason is, we still don't really know. But I don't think it's a dream personally. I don't think this is one big nightmare. I suppose anything's possible. But me personally, I don't think that this is a dream. I think this is really happening, but I do think dreams are going to play a huge part in the series overall, like they already have in the past, with Kenny's dream of getting burnt on his arm and waking up with the burn mark still on his arm. Same thing with Elgin getting drowned in his dream, waking up, spitting water out. So it seems like people's dreams can affect them in the real world, almost like they can pull things out of their dreams into the real world. But I think that is the extent of it. I don't think it's like a full-on nightmare that everybody's experiencing. I mean, it could be, but I don't think that's the case. As for Fatima getting pregnant, many women are told they are infertile and get pregnant. It's not the same as being sterile. Exactly. I mean, we don't really know the specifics. Fatima seemed to be like 100% dead certain that she couldn't get pregnant, but we don't know why she thought that. She never mentions anything about being infertile or sterile or anything like that. All we hear is that she thought she wasn't capable of getting pregnant, but we don't really know the specifics there. But then again, we have to look at Fromville and the properties that this place displays as well. We look at Ethan and Ellis in particular, who have both displayed an uncanny ability to be healed way faster here than they do in the real world. Tabitha notices that Ethan's leg is healing incredibly fast after being impaled through his leg by a table leg, nonetheless. A pretty devastating injury that would probably take a while to heal. We see Ethan is healing super fast. Same thing with Ellis. Ellis gets stabbed with a 7-inch blade right in his freaking lung. And the next day he's up walking around painting, and they're remarking, and even Ellis said it, that the Dr. Christie was more surprised than we were that he's healing so fast. So it seems like some people tend to heal a lot faster here than they do in the real world. If there was potentially something wrong with Fatima where she couldn't conceive, maybe it's possible that she was healed being in this place. Because again, we have seen instances that this place does seem to heal people in ways that doesn't really work in the real world. So really, we just don't really have a lot of details as to why Fatima thinks she couldn't get pregnant. But based on that scene we get from Donna, she seemed to be very certain that it was impossible for her to get pregnant. But I guess we'll find out more on that as the season progresses. But it's an interesting mystery. It's an interesting mystery. Why did she think she couldn't get pregnant? And if she couldn't, how come she's pregnant now? What is going on with Fatima and this baby? Ethan was talking about a quest one time. I was talking about the boogeyman, the scarecrows, etc. So I think those things are scarecrows, and they do seem to be kind of a scarecrow-esque. And we also see actual drawings of scarecrows in Victor's drawings. So if that is the case, could these potentially be the drawings, the scarecrows that Victor was drawing once upon a time? I don't know. They could be some kind of form of scarecrow. I think that's definitely a possibility, for sure. For sure. Maybe they're meant to be, warding off, and the thing of a scarecrow is they're supposed to scare off crows, but maybe these are scarecrows that are meant to kind of ward off some kind of evil, maybe, or maybe just a regular scarecrow, like you said. I don't know. Could be possible. Could definitely be possible. And yeah, like you mentioned, he was talking about the boogeyman and scarecrows and spiders and all that, and his quest with the Cromonocle and the Lonely Dragon and the all that stuff, the Lake of Tears. All of those things definitely seem like they're going to have some kind of overall bearing within the show. Like I get the feeling those details of Ethan's quest weren't thrown into the show just randomly. I get the feeling they are going to kind of translate or mean something at some point. But I guess we shall see. Awesome stuff. Now I'm going to take a few more, and then in a minute I want to. We got another person asking when is the new episode coming out. The new episode has already been released. If you are a paid member of MGM Plus, you should already be able to view the new episode right from the MGM Plus streaming service app. But that seems to be for people that are paid members of MGM. If you're not a subscriber to the streaming service, it will be airing for everybody else Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But if you are a MGM Plus paid subscriber, check your app because you should already have access to episode 1. We just finished watching it about an hour ago or so, and it was great. Again, it was absolutely phenomenal. One of the best season premieres I've seen to a show in a very, very long time. It was that good. Let's see what else we got. I wonder how many towns or settlements have existed then completely decimated throughout time. It's a very good possibility because not only is this little ruined settlement that Jim and Kenny found a completely new location, but if we look back to season 2, there are a couple of scenes where we see Boyd and Kenny walking through the town or walking through the woods, and it seems like there are other ruins in Fromville, like other kind of structures that looked like they were old buildings at one point, but now they're just ruins, just the foundation, the ruins of the foundation is left now. So yeah, you start to wonder, it's like, are there other settlements out there? Are there other towns out there that maybe people have occupied at some other time period? How old is this place in total? We see all of those numbers that Tabitha sees in the lighthouse vision that she has, and they seem to be dates, or at least they all look like those numbers are all dates. And if they are dates, some of them go all the way back to the 1500s. So what exactly does all of that mean? How old is Fromville? How long have people been getting stuck here in this place? Has it been decades, or has it potentially been centuries? It's something we still don't really know. But as you mentioned, we see this ruined settlement, which looked very, very old. Again, the settlement that Jim, I'll pull it back up here in a sec. The settlement that Jim and Kenny come across, it does not look new by any means. It certainly doesn't look like it's been lived in anytime soon. It certainly looks very weathered, almost like it's kind of dates back to colonial times, even, I would say, based on the wear and tear and based on the design of the actual cabin. It definitely looks like it's more colonial era, maybe Civil War period. But it's old. Again, it is very, very old. This is not a new little town, little settlement by any stretch of the imagination. This place has been here for a very long time based on the looks of it. And it looks like we are going to return there. We see Cannibal Village in this very first episode, and I know a portion of the fandom has been calling this place Cannibal Village, which is a pretty funny name, I guess. But we did see it in this first episode, and we saw there wasn't really any snow on the ground when Jim and Kenny entered the town. But as we go back and look at some of the photos from the season 3 trailer, we see the town again, and it is covered in snow. So it looks like we are going to be returning to this town at some point in season 3. That is not going to be the only scenes we get of people entering that weird town. We're definitely going to see more of it. And I'm looking forward to that. I am definitely looking forward to that. But like you mentioned, how many settlements or places have exist throughout the history of time? Who knows? I guess we really have no idea now, especially after seeing all this weird shite. We have no idea, but either way, this place definitely looks very old. Why does that thing that is trying to drown Elgin look like a skeletal Fatima? That's something that we've been trying to figure out as well. And it's weird. In season 1 and season 2, when it appeared, it definitely looked a lot closer to Fatima than it does in season 3. Like the season 3 version almost looks like it has a Asian actress playing the role, which would make sense. We actually saw the casting call that MGM sent out trying to fill that role, and they were specifically looking for a woman of Asian descent with prominent cheekbones to fill that role. The role is referred to as, quote unquote, ghastly entity. That was the official designation of what that monster is called, just ghastly entity. But yeah, it's definitely resembled Fatima a lot more in season 2 than it did this season. Like if you go back and watch episode 1 again of season 3 and you watch that scene again, pay very close attention to that creature's face. It looks a little bit different than it did in season 2. And I don't think that means it's a different creature. I just think they have a different actress playing that creature in season 3 than they did in season 2, because it doesn't look as Fatima-esque in season 3 as it did in season 2. But yeah, no idea what the heck that thing is. Why is it coming? Why is it visiting Elgin in his dreams? Why is it seemingly trying to hurt Elgin in his dreams? It's not just visiting him, it's actively trying to hurt him. It tried to drown him the first time it showed up, and this time it shows up, it walks up to Elgin like it's about to start strangling him. So what exactly does this thing want? I don't know. I have no idea what this thing wants, but I get the feeling we're going to see more of it. We will probably see more of it. LOL, Victor built those cabins. And I suppose that's possible. I suppose that's totally possible. I mean, I don't know if that's actually too possible. They definitely seem to be a little bit older, but who knows? I mean, maybe we'll find out that Victor is some kind of immortal nut job that's been here for a lot longer than just 4 or 5 decades. Who knows? You never know what's going to happen on this friggin' show. But yeah, they seem to predate Victor a little bit. But who knows? Who knows? Okay, so that is severe morning sickness, which can last an entire pregnancy. Lost 60 pounds with each of my pregnancies due to this. Oh, wow, I'm sorry to hear that. And it causes even more problems with teeth because of it. Oh, wow, because of the stomach acid. Okay. Oh, so thank you for filling me in on that. I did not know that myself, personally. So yeah, could that potentially be what is affecting Fatima? That's definitely possible. That is definitely a possibility. Yeah, I would say that's possible for sure. Awesome stuff. I think these cabins are an earlier version of the town from an earlier cycle. And that's kind of the vibe I'm starting to get as well, Tyler, because this is something we've been theorizing on a lot ever since pretty early on in season 2, that the show seems to be showing us these certain instances where history seems to be repeating itself. We're seeing a lot of characters that are in Fromville right now seem to be, well, their storylines seem to be almost identically mirroring characters that were in the town previously during the 1978 time period. Like Victor and Ethan, incredibly similar, and all the similarities between them two. We have Jade and Christopher, incredibly similar storylines where they both were seemingly plagued with visions of this symbol. And now we have Tabitha and Miranda, or even Tabitha and Eloise, who kind of had similar storylines that parallel each other a little bit. So we are starting to see instances of, history maybe repeating itself over and over and over again. And could that be some kind of sign of some kind of loop that is kind of never ending? I know a lot of people seem to think that's the case, and it's certainly a cool theory. Certainly a cool theory. Awesome stuff. Let's see what else we got. She may have had a hysterectomy, and that was something that a few people were theorizing as well. Just based on the guaranteed certainty that she was so convinced that she couldn't get pregnant. A lot of people were thinking that she maybe literally physically couldn't get pregnant anymore because she had a hysterectomy. And if that's the case, I mean, her getting pregnant here it's a miracle, maybe, or maybe it's something a little more sinister. I don't know. Again, it's hard to tell, but that is something that a few people have brought up, that maybe Fatima did have a hysterectomy, and that's why she was just so convinced that this was not normal, that she couldn't get pregnant. I suppose that's possible. Definitely suppose that's possible. The chess player says the man on the phone at the end of season 1 is the man that Victor talked about that used to be nice, that he talked about Jade. Christopher, yes, Christopher indeed. And that is a popular theory going around. A lot of people seem to think that Christopher was the voice on the other end of Jim's radio. And there's still so much about Christopher that we don't know. A lot of us had the feeling or the theory that maybe this weird ventriloquist doll that we see all over the place could have maybe belonged to Christopher. We hear from Victor say that Christopher, at one point before he started to go mad, it seems like Christopher was, a pretty pleasant and happy person, that he was able to make the people of this town laugh and smile back during a time where that wasn't easy to do, according to Victor. And when Victor sees this doll down there in the caves, he goes absolutely fetal position afraid. Yet he's walking through all the monsters. The monsters aren't really scaring Victor when he's down there in those caves with Tabitha. Yet as soon as he sees this doll, it scares the crap out of him. And I've started to wonder, could seeing that doll for Victor be bringing back memories of Christopher? Could Christopher be the original owner of that doll? Maybe that's why he was able to make people laugh and smile at one point, because he was putting on puppet shows. And then we see this in the latest season 3 trailer. We see Christopher right here, and this, or at least what appears to be Christopher. This is the exact same shirt that Christopher is wearing in every scene that he's appeared in. So a lot of us believe that this is Christopher holding the puppet. So maybe we're getting some confirmation that the puppet did indeed belong to Christopher. But other than that, there's still so much about this character we don't know. What was his role in the 1978 massacre that took place? All we hear from Victor is his mother came up to him and Eloise and said, find somewhere to hide where Christopher can't find you. Don't hide somewhere where the monsters can't find you. Hide somewhere where Christopher can't find you. She said specifically Christopher. So why is that? What danger was Christopher becoming? What corrupted him? Was him being plagued with visions of seeing this symbol and him maybe not being able to solve what it means? Could that potentially have driven him mad? I don't know. Again, there's still so many mysteries surrounding this Christopher character. And we don't know what his ultimate fate was either. Did he die in the 1978 massacre with the rest of the town? Or did he potentially survive it? And is he potentially maybe still out there somewhere? And as you mentioned, could he even be the voice on the other end of the radio? Definitely possible. I think that is definitely possible. And hopefully we'll learn a little bit more. Again, after seeing this scene in the season 3 trailer, it does look like we're at least going to get some kind of information on Christopher and maybe who he was, because I get the feeling there's a lot there that is still yet to be uncovered. So hopefully we can learn some more about Christopher this season. GCD, I just finished watching season 3, episode 1. Awesome. You are in good company. We actually just finished doing our watch party for season 3, episode 1 a little while ago. And now we are discussing it amongst ourselves. And I think the general overall consensus definitely seems to be that we really like this finale. This was a phenomenal episode to start the season off, and an absolutely devastatingly heartbreaking scene to end the episode off on, as we say goodbye to the beloved Tien Chen. But man, oh man, oh man, oh man, what a good episode this was. What a good episode. Wow, I didn't catch the shirt because of the dummy. Yeah, I know the dummy was the first thing that kind of caught my eye, but upon watching the trailer, like you guys know me, I watch these trailers dozens of times trying to dissect every little bit that I can find. So yeah, it was one thing that I noticed on, I think, my second viewing, that holy shit, that's gotta be Christopher. Because again, that's the exact same shirt that Christopher is wearing in every single one of his scenes. But I don't know. I don't know. Second Tilly might be the water creature, or something connected to it. She could see in Elgin's dream, but wasn't there when he woke. Yes, creature had water. Tilly did rain dance. Maybe not. I like that. No, I like that. I like that idea. No, you bring up some very, very good points. Because yeah, I mean, like you said, when that freaking weird dream or premonition or whatever was happening to Elgin there, he wasn't the only one that was seeing that ghastly, ghostly creature. Tilly could see it as well. So you make a very good point. Like Elgin says, there's been something that's been appearing in my dreams. And Tilly says, is that it? And it's literally standing right there. They both see it. But like you mentioned, when Elgin wakes up, I don't remember seeing Tilly there with him when he does wake up. So is that some kind of hint? And then, like you mentioned, you add the water dance into it. You add how incredibly sus Tilly has been up until this point, Fanny Pat Granny, as we call her. I don't know. I like it. I like that idea. I like that idea. Maybe Fanny Pat Granny could be connected to that weird water creature. Very possible. Very possible. I like that. I like that theory. That's a really cool one. I think that's a really cool one. If Christopher went crazy and was killing people after seeing the symbol, then what's to become of Jade? Ooh, interesting. And I don't know if Christopher killed anyone himself. When we look at the flashbacks to that 1978 massacre and we see the state that the bodies were in, it definitely looks like they were physically killed by the monsters. Now, if Christopher could have had a hand in the massacre, now again, this is back in 1978 when they didn't have any talismans. There was no way to protect themselves from the monsters. And at night, it seems like all they did was try to find some place they could hide and hope for the best. Maybe that was the role that Christopher played in that massacre. Maybe Christopher revealed all of the hiding spots to the monsters so the monsters could slaughter the entire town in the span of a single night. Because, again, when we look at the state those bodies were in, I find it hard to believe that any human was able to do that. It looked like your average kind of bodies that we see the monsters do, in terms of the bodies being ripped apart, rib cages being cracked right open. So I don't think Christopher did any of the killing himself personally. I think the monsters did, but I wouldn't be surprised if Christopher played some kind of role in facilitating the massacre. But again, I don't know, just a theory. Just a theory. But hopefully we learn a little bit more, because again, Christopher is he's one of the most mysterious characters on the show. And we need to learn a little bit more about him. And yeah, and if he was alive, he'd be like in his 90s right now. That's very true. If he is still alive, he'd be a very old man. Very old man indeed, unless something happened to him where he's kind of stuck in that same state. We see the boy in white. It appears as a boy, but he's much, much older than that. Maybe something similar happened to Christopher, where he maybe died here and he's kind of stuck in a permanent state. I don't know. Who knows? But like you said, if Christopher was alive this entire time, yeah, he's got to be in it. He would have to be at least in his 90s. Incredibly old right now. And now this was an interesting one that we were trying to figure this one out earlier as well. But what knocked on the cabin with Jim and Kenny? It had to be the spiders or something new, because if it was the slow walkers, they would have said something like, "You should let us in." And I don't know if I don't think it was the monsters either, because like you said, it didn't seem like it had the same kind of qualities that the monsters do. Like you mentioned, they actively try to convince you to open the door. So when I saw that scene, two things popped up into my head. Whatever was dragging the tent at the end of season 1, we still have no idea what that was. What exactly was dragging Boyd and Sarah's tent at the end of season 1? Still have no idea what happened there. The other scene that came to mind when I saw the tapping and knocking is I thought of the same knocking that we hear in the RV scene in season 2. when we see Jim, Boyd, Randall, and Donna, they're all trapped inside the RV, and the RV is tipped on its side. And logically, nothing should be able to get under the RV because there's nothing but ground. But yet, for some reason, we start hearing this weird knocking coming from the bottom of the RV where nobody should be able to be down there to knock. So those were the two kind of scenes that popped into my head when we saw that scene of Kenny and Jim in the log cabin, hearing that kind of knocking on the door. Then we hear a little bit of knocking that seems to be coming from the ceiling. Yeah, incredibly trippy. But those were the two scenes that popped into my mind anyway. Either whatever was dragging their tent at the end of season 1, maybe it has returned, or potentially whatever was knocking at the bottom of the RV, maybe it is paying Jim and Kenny a visit as well. Or maybe it's something totally new. Like you mentioned, we've been getting a lot of hints to giant spiders on the show. A lot of people think that there will be a giant spider at some point, and there might be. There very well could be. I don't know. So who knows? Maybe it could be something totally new that we haven't even seen yet. That's definitely a possibility as well. But that was a trippy scene. I mean, hearing that knocking and then it kind of just goes away and nothing else happens. A little bit weird. A little bit weird indeed. And looks like we have a gifted sticker. Wow, thank you so much, Jen Hack, for the $1.99. Very much appreciate that. And it is the behind the scenes sticker. Awesome stuff. Thank you so much, Jen, for the super sticker. Very much appreciate you. And you know what that means. Anytime someone sends something like that in, I owe you a whoa. Tyler B knows. I owe you a whoa. Yeah, anytime we get a super chat or a super sticker or a membership, the least I can do is send a whoa good vibe back your way as thank you. So thank you, Jen Hack. Very much appreciate you, my friend. You've been a huge supporter of the channel for a while, and I very, very much appreciate it. Star says Victor's dad seemed weird, just like his son. Probably eats peaches. Probably does. Yeah, he did seem a little bit off, right? And now that we kind of are getting more confirmation that this probably is Victor's father, like you look at Victor's face and you look at Henry's face, they really did cast a very good actor that is definitely believable that it could be Victor's father in terms of, you know, how similar their faces do kind of look. So yeah, I can't wait to learn a little bit more. That was such a good scene. And again, I had a feeling we talked about this when season 2 ended. And I had a feeling as soon as Victor gave Tabitha that lunchbox, I just felt like that lunchbox is way too specific of an item to not play a role in season 3. The writers did not put that lunchbox in Tabitha's possession on a whim. Like there's a very specific reason Tabitha was sent into the real world with that lunchbox. And at first I thought maybe the lunchbox would be how Tabitha and Eloise find each other. That maybe Eloise did actually escape. Tabitha finds her at some point, and Eloise notices the lunchbox and instantly notices that it's Victor's. So I had a feeling the lunchbox was going to bring Tabitha and, you know, Eloise together, but I got that part wrong. It wasn't Tabitha and Eloise that got brought together. It was Tabitha and Henry that get brought together. As soon as Henry saw that lunchbox, he instantly recognized it. And again, it just seemed like it was way too specific of an item to give to Tabitha for it to not play a role in season 3. So that was pretty cool to see. Pretty cool to see that the lunchbox he instantly recognized. So I imagine in season 2 we're going to learn a little bit of the backstory. Maybe we'll finally hear the story from Victor's father's point of view. What happened to the family? How come they got stuck in Fromville? How come you're here? Was there some kind of, a lot of people were wondering if there was maybe some kind of abusive relationship, and maybe that's why Victor is so damaged. Maybe Victor being damaged isn't solely because he's been in Fromville for so long. Maybe he had a very bad relationship with his father. And I suppose that's a possibility. Because yeah, we got a lot of questions now. Like why exactly Was he not with them when they got stuck in Fromville? Or was he with them and he left Fromville at some point? Like, what exactly is going on there? Could the boy in white have sent Tabitha to the real world to bring Henry back to Fromville? Maybe that was her purpose and goal the entire time. Maybe Henry was never supposed to leave. I don't know. So many questions that we still have. But again, this season really started off with an absolute bang, an absolute bang. And yes, I'm just anxiously waiting to see what the screeching is about, because they're definitely doing it again. Yes, that was so cool to see. We see the granny monster just outright screeching. The other monster that kind of wipes all the blood on his shirt starts screeching again. So yeah, it's cool. Again, we're starting to see these monsters definitely switch up their tactics yet again, and setting up that ambush, incredibly clever, incredibly clever. And I know a lot of us had a feeling it was going to happen that way. But boy, really, really good scene. Absolutely phenomenal start to season 3. Drunk Bishop, I just finished the first episode. Oh my God, right? It's absolutely insane, isn't it? Damn. Just again, phenomenal start to the season. I couldn't have asked for a better episode 1 to kick the season off with. We learned a little bit of stuff. We got some decent answers for some things. We know now definitively that Henry is Victor's father, so we got a nice answer there. It seems like we're getting some more definitive proof that that Tabitha is indeed in the real world, because I know a lot of people were wondering, is Tabitha in the real world? Is she potentially still stuck in some other part of Fromville that's playing some kind of trick on her? It seems like we did get pretty good confirmation that Tabitha is in the real world. After all, she did pick up a cell phone and call her mother. So that kind of does give us kind of a confirmation that she is back in the real world. But yeah, great episode. OMG, I just watched it. Yes, I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed it, because it was an absolute thrilling ride for us. We loved it. I absolutely thought it was a phenomenal start to the season again. But yeah, 9 more, guys. We still got 9 more episodes of From Season 3 to look forward to. And of course, tonight, technically, since it is already Sunday, we will be doing an encore watch party Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be doing another watch party, because I know there are a lot of people that are in our Discord and that subscribe to the channel that did not have the opportunity to watch the episode tonight. So I did get some requests to do a Sunday night watch party as well, and we are definitely going to do that. So if anybody wants to return tomorrow night and watch the episode all over again with us, you guys are more than welcome. Would love to have you here. We are going to be broadcasting live here on YouTube, but we will also be streaming the episode live in our Discord server. So if you're not a member of MGM Plus, or if you don't have anywhere to watch the episode yourself, you can hop right into the Discord and you can watch the episode along with everybody else while we stream live on YouTube at the same time. So tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will be doing another watch party, and everybody is welcome. Everybody is welcome. I'll throw the link in the chat right now. Encore watch party tomorrow night. And again, yeah, we are going to dive headfirst back into all things Fromville again as we analyze and dissect every single scene from this season 3 premiere, which I know many of you are probably already doing. That's what we like to do over here on this channel. We dissect the hell out of this stuff. And that's what makes this show so fun, because it really is a show that challenges you. It really makes you think, where is this going? What did that mean? What are they trying to tell us by this? I haven't been challenged watching a show like this probably since Lost was on. So yeah, just absolutely phenomenal start to the season. I think they are heading down a very interesting path, and I do believe that this could potentially be their best season yet. And we will be here every step of the way, streaming and doing watch parties and doing pregame shows and doing live after shows and doing live breakdowns. And of course, I will be putting out my recorded video breakdowns as well. And those are the videos that I go really, really much more in depth, where I really break these things down a lot more and try to understand the kind of underlying meaning to a lot of these scenes beyond just the stuff we see on the surface. So definitely keep an eye out. I will have my episode 1 review up on the channel probably Monday morning, because again, I know not everybody has a chance to see the show until Sunday night, and we do have a lot of subscribers who can't see it until Sunday night as well. So I am going to put out my review probably every Monday morning. That way, by that point, everybody should have had a chance to see the new episode. So definitely keep an eye out. Monday morning, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is usually when I will be dropping my episode reviews. But of course, we will also be doing tons of live streams on these episodes as well and diving super deep, just like we did here tonight. And of course, we will be continuing our watch parties every single week right here on the channel. And I look forward to going on this journey with each and every one of you. From season 3 is officially here, ladies and gentlemen. And we are getting ready. We are getting ready to dive into this rabbit hole together and see just where this crazy season is going to go.
And a few of our most beloved characters are not going to make it out of season 3.
You can't save them all.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Ah!
Season 3 is when things really explode.
Look out! Man, it is going to heat up, guys. It is going to heat up. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. But before we get ready to close it down, and after the stream ends, I might probably hop over into the Discord voice chat. If anybody wants to come on, hop over there and continue to talk a little bit about the first episode. I'll probably be hanging out in there for a little while. I like to wind down after these streams and enjoy my cannabis and all of that. So right when I end this stream, if anybody wants to come and hang out in the Discord, I will be hanging out in the voice chat in a little bit. Everybody is welcome to come and hang out there, as always. But before we close it out tonight, I got to ask the question I always ask every single time we do any kind of episode reviews here on the channel. And that is, what is your opinion and what is your rating? After seeing Season 3, Episode 1 of From, now that we have seen the entire premiere, where would you guys rate this episode from 1 to 10, with 1 being shit and 10 being great? Where would you guys rate Season 3, Episode 1, Shatter of From? What rating do you guys give this episode between 1 and 10? I want to know, where are you ranking? Dr. Deb is giving it a 10. Yes, Dr. Deb, massive 10 for me. Love it. We got another 10 in the chat. And yes, avocados as well. Jen, how many avocados out of 10 are you rating the show? It seems like we have 2 people that are already at 10 avocados. Awesome. 10 out of 10 avocados is a perfect score. Awesome, awesome stuff. We got another 10. We got a great from Christian Boswell. Love it, love it, love it. Another 10. Hell yes. Hell yes, indeed. We got Julie B giving us another 10. Choose a channel name, giving it a 3. Uh-oh. Well, hey, all freaking scores are welcome here, whether you like the episode or maybe if you didn't like the episode. That is totally cool. That is the freedom and fun of fandom, to like or maybe dislike what we choose. So I very much welcome all of the scores here. So yeah, you want to give it a 3? I respect your decision. We got 11 out of 10 from Demo. Hype, 11 out of 10. Yes, we got a 9 out of 10 for Tyler B. Solid, solid score. We got another 10 in the chat. We got another 10 in the chat. And as Star rightly points out, Jeremy, it's barely been 6 hours. Do we have to go so soon? Well, no, that's why I'm going to continue over in the Discord. Yes, we have been doing actually, wow, 6 hours and almost 45 minutes we have been live. This is almost a 7-hour live stream. I haven't done a 7-hour live stream in years. But yes, yeah, I know it's only been a mere 6 hours. I am sorry it's not long enough. But if anybody chooses, again, I will be hanging out in the Discord voice chat. As soon as I end this stream, I'll be hanging out over there for a little bit. Anybody and everybody is welcome to come and hang out over there and talk some From Season 3 a little bit more as we wind down the evening. We got an 8 from Jay Sleek. Love it, love it, love it. Gotta get that cowboy monster. Yep, he's got to get that cowboy monster. Love it indeed. Star giving it a 10 as well. Hell yes, Star. We got a 9 from Papa Socks. All right. Awesome, awesome. A 9 from Papa Socks. We got a 10 from Chess Players. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Great, great scores. We got a 10 out of 10 from All Mods Cons. 10 out of 10. Outstanding episode. Hell yes. I don't think Woody is going anywhere, at least not this season. I hope not. They better not take Woody from us this soon. After just losing Smiley, we cannot lose the cowboy monster that fast. No, no way. No way. Awesome scores, guys. It seems like we had a lot of 10s in the chat, a few 9s in the chat. If I had to rate this episode, I would also give it a 9 out of 10, maybe even a 9.5 out of 10. This was a really good episode, just for me personally anyway. I can't speak for anybody else, but I really thought this was a near perfect episode of television. It got us super hyped for the new season and really kind of hyped up the danger aspect. And that was something I've really been looking forward to returning in from. That feeling where anyone could go at any given time. And after seeing that happen to Tien Chen and knowing that we do have some other deaths to look forward to or to not look forward to in season 3, I love where the show is heading. They're diving deeper into those horror roots. It seems like the monsters are going to be very, very prominent this season, which is something I love to see. So for me, after one viewing, just off first glance, I got to give it at least a 9 out of 10, maybe a 9.5, but I'm going to stick with a 9 out of 10 for now. Maybe I'll up my rating or lower it after I watch the episode 2 or 3 more times and get a better understanding of everything that is in it. But just after this first viewing, yeah, I can't give it anything lower than a 9 out of 10. This was a phenomenal start to the season. And I do think that we maybe have our best season ever laid out before us. Our best season ever. But again, I want to thank each and every one of you for joining us on this crazy, crazy journey, approaching 7 dang hours now. And I notice a lot of the names that have been in the chat right when the stream started. I see a lot of you are still here. So I thank each and every single one of you that braved this 7-hour journey along with us as we were waiting with bated breath to see when the From season premiere would drop. And even if it did drop at 3 a.m., here it is almost 4 a.m., we would have been watching it right now anyway. So either way, we made it happen. And again, I cannot thank each and every one of you enough. Again, 7 hours is a very long time to hang in there and talk From with us. So I just can't thank all of you enough for all of the support. You guys have been absolutely awesome rock stars. And we are going to continue. We will continue tomorrow night, Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be doing our encore watch party right here and simulcasting directly in our Discord as well. So definitely come and hang out for the encore tomorrow night, and we'll definitely discuss the episode after we're done watching it again as well. Once we get a better idea after seeing this episode a few more times, we can kind of dissect it a little bit more. And by then, I will have some stills and some actual episode stills for us to look at while we're talking about the episode. So again, very much appreciate each and every one of you. Yes, don't forget to hit that like on your way out. Very much would appreciate that. I don't really like asking for likes. I kind of feel weird asking people to like my video. I feel like people will either like it or not like it on their own, but I keep getting reminded over and over and over again that I need to remind people to hit the like. So I'll say it every once in a while against my better judgment, I guess, because I don't know, I feel weird asking for things. I don't know, maybe I'm just weird. But again, big thank you to each and every one of you for joining us tonight. This was an absolutely phenomenal watch party. I had a blast. And I'm really looking forward to diving into it again a little bit more. I need you to collab with Real Enigma and Theories. We'll definitely be collabing again. Real's my dude. I have nothing but respect for Real. Real is actually one of the only other From channels that I actively do watch. And me and him do kind of have a decent little crossover there in terms of sharing a portion of our audience. So yeah, no, I love Real. I think Real's got a phenomenal channel. I like what him and Taryn are doing over there. We will definitely get another collab set up where Real and I will be on the same stream again. I believe Real will be on Scarlet Fever's channel on Monday night, and I will be on that channel as well. So if anybody wants to come and hang out over there, Monday night, Real, and I think a few other From creators are all going to be on Scarlett's channel, and we're going to have one giant From panel, and we're going to dive into everything. So you can definitely catch both Real and myself Monday night on Scarlett's channel. We'll be going live over there. So come and hang out for that. That should be a lot of fun. And yeah, I will definitely be getting Real back on this channel at some point in the future, because I really had a blast streaming with him that one time. And I really think he's a really cool dude. I have nothing but respect for Real. So yeah, I'll definitely get him back on the channel for sure. Absolutely. But again, big thank you to each and every one of you guys for all of the support you guys have shown us. And thank you so much, Jen Hack, for the other super sticker. I love it. It looks like a little fox. Thank you so much, Jen. Very much appreciate you. You guys have been super supportive, and you guys know the deal. I owe Jen a whoa. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. But again, big thank you, everybody. I hope everybody is having a very good start to their weekend, or enjoying their weekend, as it were. And again, tomorrow night, Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will be doing a live encore watch party right here on the channel and simulcasting in our Discord. Everybody is welcome to come and join that. We'd love to see you guys tomorrow night and come and hang out with us. And of course, Ravener and I will also be live for our usual Tuesday stream, where we will also be diving deeper into episode 1. And by then, we will probably be dissecting the episode 2 trailer a little bit more as well. And I will also have my episode 1 deep dive review up on the channel on Monday morning. So definitely keep an eye out for that as well. But again, until next time, big thank you to each and every one of you. I am going to end the stream, and once I end the stream, I am going to hop over into the Discord. So if there are any other night owls that are going to be up for a little bit, anybody is welcome to come and join us in the voice chat and hang out for a little bit. But until next time, big thank you to each and every one of you. Stay safe out there, guys, in this crazy... Oh, first, we got another one from Dana Marie. Good night, Jeremy. See you tomorrow and then Monday. Yes, Dana Marie, I am very much looking forward to it. I think that's going to be a very, very fun panel. It seems like we got a lot of awesome people joining on that Monday stream. So everybody, head on over to Scarlett's channel if you haven't already. Give her a sub, because we are going to be hanging out over there on Monday night, diving into all things From. And of course, again, we will be live tomorrow night for our encore watch party. But again, big thank you to each and every one of you. I got to throw Dana an awesome whoa before we get out of here. Here's a whoa. Yes. Whoa, indeed. And again, big thank you to everybody who braved this 7 freaking hour storm along with us. I can't thank everybody enough for the support. So we will see you guys either later on in the Discord tonight or tomorrow for the encore watch party right here on the channel. But until next time, guys, stay safe out there in this crazy world that we find ourselves in. Be kind to one another. And as always, never be afraid to strap on that tinfoil hat, dive into that rabbit hole, and we will see you on the next one.